Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, Trader fam. What is good? Let me know if you guys are hearing me out there. Who's out there in the chat? I see Keenan, XYZ, Silver Surfer in the chat. Who's out there? Let's sound off this morning, guys. We're going to talk a little bit about Tesla. We're going to talk a little bit about AMC today, the earnings call today. We're going to talk a little bit about Ethereum hitting all-time highs, 47.32 right now on Ethereum. Fix this mic real quick. It's a little loud. All right, there we go. I think I calmed myself down a little bit. Let's try that. Wisconsin reporting. What is up? Birdie Hunter, William Guy, Hayden Reich, Dave and Dave out here this morning. Chelsea, what's good? UK, MetX, let's go. William Anderson, all right. There we are. The stock market's going crazy. Make a little adjustment to that. No adjustment needed. Yeah, a little tiny adjustment. What up, Caplish? KC O'Bain, good morning, good morning, good morning. S. Dill, good morning to you. Good morning, Saham. Good morning, Bulldog Trader Fam. BTF up in the house this morning. Okay, this is Bulldog coming to you guys this morning. It is 5:38 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know it's early, but we're up early. Early bird does get the worm. We're out here looking at Tesla dropping off and then coming back. Tesla was down over 6% earlier. Now we're down only, let's see what we hit, 1130, 1120. Now we're back to $1,160. I fully expected a drop down to potentially even $1,000. Water Bubbles, good morning, Major Woody, what is up? Jonathan, let's make some tendies today. All right, so what did I try to jump into early 4 a.m., early bird? I tried to get into some ANY. Sub $7 on the cryptocurrency pump over the weekend. Crypto's fallen back just a little bit. Bitcoin was above 66,000 when I was jumping into that position. So some of those mining plays, if you're in those over the weekend, are looking good with some gains. ANY still 6% gains on the day. HUT still 7.6% gains on the day. I'm sure Mara is doing well. Another mining play, as well as Riot Blockchain probably doing pretty dang well too. And that's because of the price of cryptocurrency, mainly the price of Bitcoin and Ethereum, pushing most of these stocks higher, as most of them are Bitcoin mining or Ethereum mining stocks. Or holding stocks, right? Or they're holding. So let's look at the overall market. Let's see what they're talking about. Well, first off, let's start with the fact that the futures are pretty flat right now. The Dow's actually up 0.2%. The S&P's up just a little tiny bit, and the NASDAQ futures we were looking at a little bit of a pullback this morning, but now that's turned around and we're back towards the green, almost green. The market as a whole, do I think it's going to move up or down? I'm betting that we're going down from here. Usually I'm a little bit early on these moves when I hedge the market like this, so we'll see if that's what happens. I'm short the market right now, and I'll continue to be short the market until we see some type of significant pullback or things change. I think we're still facing a lot of tough situations. Zillow is a great example of that, how Zillow stopped buying homes and liquidated their home buying altogether. So let's talk about these cryptocurrency new highs. Ethereum, the world's second largest digital coin, surged over 4% in 24 hours Monday to hit an all-time high above 4,700. Here we are. Bitcoin climbed 7% to a price of 66,250, inching back towards its record high, set in late October, 66,900. Its all-time high. The reason for the move wasn't clear. Cryptocurrencies are known for their volatile price swings, with a move of up to 20% higher or lower relatively common. DeFi. It comes amid growing excitement about DeFi, or decentralized finance, a new trend in the crypto market which seeks to build financial applications like lending and trading on the blockchain. What up, Frank? Tesla going to move a lot today. Elon has some good hype started for today's market. So if you don't know, let me finish this about Ethereum. Ethereum 2.0. Ethereum is undergoing a major upgrade, which investors hope will make the network faster and more environmentally friendly, as well as cheaper to use, as well as a higher burn rate. Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies have been criticized for their swelling consumption of energy, and the latest step in Ethereum's overhaul arrived late last month when an upgrade called Altair went live. So Ethereum, definitely they have some things in the works. Definitely they're moving over towards that proof of work, or proof of stake rather than proof of work, which means it won't take nearly as much electricity to secure the blockchain as it did. Is this an infomercial for Ethereum, Kanizo? You already know Kanizo. Repping that Ethereum since $2. Frank, you sense a good trading day today. I do as well. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Okay, so the poll, the Twitter poll. Okay, this is what's all over the Twitterverse right now. Okay, I got 5 articles. My phone suggested me 5 articles in my feed about this Twitter poll from Elon Musk. So let me pull it up and I'll drop to you exactly what he was saying here. Oh, is he going by Lord Edge now? That's what he's doing, Lord Edge? Okay, so Lord Edge, aka Elon Musk, he put out a Twitter poll on November 6th that said, much is made lately of unrealized gains being a means of tax avoidance. So I propose selling 10% of my Tesla stock. Do you support this? Okay, he asked this poll. And then he replies to it or adds to it. I will abide by the results of this poll, whichever way it goes. He's silly. He's silly. So, do you support this? Selling 10% of the Tesla stock, 57, almost 58% of the entire Twitterverse voted yes. Liquidate 10% of your stock. He says he's going to liquidate 10% of his stock if that's what the way the poll goes. That's the way the poll fell. That's the way the cookie crumbled. And that's why we're seeing the pullback in Tesla this morning so strong. However, I did expect more of a move from Tesla stock from this than 6%, especially since we've been seeing like standard 6% gain days lately. It's been wild. I mean, just off of the order of 100,000 vehicles from Hertz, we saw a 6% gain day, and that wasn't even a big deal. Didn't even affect the bottom line. Just more demand. Another monk, Elon is a beast. I love it. Yeah. He says, I will abide by the results of this poll, whichever way it goes. And then he adds to that, abide in. Silly guy. Silly guy, Elon. So that's what we're looking at. There's speculation out there in the market, guys, that that some of these funds could move into Doge. And we saw Doge with a nice healthy pump this morning. That's why we've got Doge on the screen, almost up to 30 cents. Elon speaks, markets move. They definitely do. So almost up to 30 cents on Doge. I'm super bullish on Doge right now. Sold the Shiba. Not that Shiba can't go. Again, it can, but it's had a heck of a run. It's definitely got more room to the downside as far as risk goes. And if you're trading on a platform that doesn't offer stop losses or doesn't allow you to protect your account while you sleep, then that's tough with Shiba Inu. So I'm feel a little safer holding Doge than I do Shiba Inu right now. And I feel really safe holding ADA. Lots of things in the pipeline for ADA. Been a bull on Cardano since way back, so I do like that too. So what else is happening out there? Let's see what the news is printing about Musk. Those were just my thoughts. Tesla shares fell by more than 5% in pre-market trading Monday after the CEO Elon Musk asked his Twitter followers if he should sell 10% of his stock. A significant fall from the $1,222 price tag in which they closed the markets on Friday. In a Twitter poll, he says, the same thing. Much is made lately of unrealized gains being a means of tax avoidance, which it absolutely can be, right? Because he can get any loan that he wants at almost 0% interest. His market, he can do this based on the collateral of his stock market account. And then so it's going up. You can see the rate at which it's going up, right? Like 6% on one day sometimes. That's a great question, XYZ. I don't think he's ever sold shares. I don't think he's ever sold shares of Tesla. So this may very well be the first time. I could be wrong. He may have sold a few here or there for something. That's definitely something. If you guys know in the chat, let me know. I've heard him say before that he had not sold shares, but I don't know if he had to for any particular reason in the past. The billionaire gave people the option to vote yes or no and pledged to abide by the rules of the poll, whichever way it went. 3,500,000 people responded to, and 57.9% of them voted yes. Musk previously said he was likely to sell a huge block of his options in the fourth quarter. At an appearance at the KOSS conference in September, Musk said when his stock options expire at Tesla, his marginal tax rate will be over 50%, and that he was already planning to sell soon. I have a bunch of options that are expiring early next year, so a huge block of options I will sell in Q4 because I have to, or they'll expire, Musk said at the conference. Yeah, that is one way he avoids being taxed, is you take out the loan based on the money that you have in your basically brokerage account, or who knows where he holds $300 billion worth of Tesla stock. I don't know how he's got that insured. So basically his tax bill comes out, combined state and federal tax rate will be 54.1%. So the total tax bill on his options, if he sells the 10% of the total net worth that he has in Tesla, would be $15 billion. So he's going to sell a little bit over $30 billion worth of Tesla stock and pocket $15 billion, less than half. He also noted that I do not take cash, salary, or bonus from anywhere. I only have stock. That's the only way for me to pay taxes personally, is to sell stock. So of his considerable holdings, Musk has options for 22 million shares, 22.8 million shares of Tesla at $6.24. Wow, 22 million shares of Tesla at $6. Those are going to expire on August 13th, 2022. And they were awarded to him in 2012. I hope he buys some Doge. I hope he buys some Doge. I hope he tweets out about Doge. And I hope he buys, hey, throw a couple billion in it, Elon. What's the problem? Throw a couple billion at it. Richest man in the world wants Doge to go to $1. Do I think anything's going to stand in his way? I don't. This guy goes to space where he wants to, when he wants to, does what he wants. Like we do around here. Another monk. Anyways, have a great morning. Oh, this dropped back to, okay. BBL. Oh, you'll be back later? Okay, another monk. We'll see you here in a little bit. I had to kill that for a second. My nose, get on cam and your nose gets super, super itchy. I'm picking my nose on cam on YouTube. And there'll be like a redeem bulldog pick nose. Neil, am I ready for a morning redemption? Yeah, sure. Neil, what's up? What's up, Neil? METX up 13% this morning. 70 cents right now on METX. What will happen to the stock if Elon steps down? So just to remind you, a few years ago, like majority of shareholders were calling for Elon to step down. Remember when he went in, had that podcast with Joe Rogan, and he smokes a little doobie and drinks a little whiskey, and the stock price drops by 6% or 9% that day? I think there's a poster up in Joe Rogan's office now. It's of Elon smoking, and then like the 6% is made out of the smoke from the doobie, that the stock dropped that day. All right, Neil, I'm in for a Doge buy. Let's do it. I don't mind holding a little bit more Doge, Neil, so I'm going to make a Doge buy for your redemption this morning. Thank you. Hayden, thank you so much for the kind words, man. Doge up 8% over the last 24 hours. Couldn't catch me just a little while ago. I'm fine with buying some Doge here. I think some very recent catalysts are coming out for Doge. So give me just a second, Neil. Oh, you're 3D printing this early? As well, this morning, not forning. I got you. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and add 1,000 Doge to my one kind of day trading, you could say, day trading crypto wallet. 1,000 Doge to that. And I'll drop that proof in the Discord for you, Neil. Appreciate ya. Germ Corp, what's happened? Says, morning all, have a great day. Why all the periods, Germ Corp? What's going on with you, man? Talk to me. Tell me what's going on. Lay back in the couch. Lay back in the couch, relax, shut your eyes. Tell me what's happening, Germ Corp. What's going on with you? Oh, Dogecoin to $1? Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. You guys don't know how strong the Doge community is out there. You see this up and coming Shiba with his 1 million wallet holders and all that. Like Silver Surfer likes to drop that news in the chat. 4 million wallets, Dogecoin army, strong out there. Still, you got 400 with me? All right, all right. Don't get scared out of this Doge. Put the money where the mouth is. That's right. Yeah, bought some Doge, dropped it in the Discord. There's the proof. Richard, what's going on? Where do I keep my day trading crypto wallet? So it's not, this is really my swing trading crypto wallet. Day trading, I like to trade with Kraken or Kraken, however you like to say it. The fees are much lower over there. KuCoin is also great. The fees are so much lower over there. If you're using Webull, or if you're using Robinhood, or if you're using regular Coinbase, they are getting you on those fees. They're getting you on the fees. You could buy Dogecoin right now at 28.5 cents, and it goes to 30 cents, and you think, wait, yeah, I'm in the green. And you could sell it on Webull, on Robinhood, on regular Coinbase and you'll be negative. You'll have lost money on a move from Dogecoin from 28.50 to 30 cents. That's how bad the fees are. But on Kraken or on KuCoin, or what I call true cryptocurrency exchanges, even Coinbase Pro, you will make money on that trade. Silver Surfer says sentiment is still very high on Doge, according to Sentiment Tracker. Yes, I will. I will, Neil. Silver Surfer says, yes, I trade Doge on Kraken. Yes, that's great too. Sometimes I'll use Gate.io too to get a hold of some more obscure coins. But there are some limitations with that, such as New York, and just like there are with some other stuff. Also, if you don't have a very large account, I think there's a minimum of like $100 worth of Doge to withdraw and deposit into Gate.io too.
What the dog doing?
Yeah. I just bought on, I actually just bought on crypto.com, which also has a very high spread. But that's where I got some extra liquid sitting there. So that's where I made the purchase, and that's what you'll find in the Discord. MViz has come back pretty nicely. MViz it's a LiDAR play. It's a HoloLens 2 part provider for Microsoft. They have a deal there. And it was I used to play this thing from $10 to $20. Now MViz to me is more of a play from $5 to $10, and it could even go lower, but some people got in as it dipped down in the $7 range, and they've seen that come back. I'm happy to see that for you guys that are in MVIS. I like where FTCV is headed. They're supposed to be completing that merger and announcing the ticker change to eToro, which is actually going to be TORO. Sometime before the end of the year, and we're getting really close. We got less than 2 months left before the end of the year, guys, and we've made it through 2021. And we do have a heist going in the chat. If you're interested in earning some extra bull coins, that's the proprietary crypto brought to you by this channel and only this channel. And new stuff coming there, guys. New stuff coming there. We did put some new explanations about Bullcoin and some new use cases on the website. Let me find that link and I'll drop that in the chat and pin it as well. So I pinned that to the top of the chat. Updated the website a little bit as far as bull coins go, with a lot of the commands that we have available in the chat for you to utilize, as well as redemptions for bull coins. So feel free to check that out at any time. Frank R, that's a great question. How much does it cost for you guys to press the like button? How much is that? That's absolutely free. We really do appreciate you guys jumping over and pressing the like button, especially today on Tesla Day, AMC Earnings Day. We need to get the fam over here. We need to let them know what's happening. A lot of Tesla gang out there that need to come over and check it out. No, Neil, I have not had a chance to get over to Twitch. It is the backup, basically, for YouTube. But we are going to be working on that this week. Frank says, if people only knew the like button was free to push, they might just press it. Dave and Dave, 3 or free? Did you say 3 or free? We said free Free, free, free. Woo woo kisses are the prize. Happy Thanksgiving to all. Woo woo bark. Woo woo begins to bark as he hears people entering the Bulldog Trading compound. Those are woo woo kisses? What the heck? Crazy heists over here. Lord Edge now. Lord Edge. What's that supposed to mean? No limit gaming. Good point, guys. If you haven't changed your clocks, I know pretty much a lot of people go off their phones or their devices that automatically update these days. But if you haven't changed your clocks, we did do that fall back, giving us all 1 extra hour to sleep before we had to be up and at the market this morning. Dave and Dave, $600 Doge purchased. I mean, obviously, we would have liked to have grabbed it while it was down at the quarter level. I did grab a bunch down there. But I've still, I think some major Doge catalysts are incoming, guys. We're talking within the next week, potentially, on some information that I've gathered from the Doge community itself. Ooh, interesting translation, SNDL. Lord Edge equals old Doge. There are the letters in that to make the word Doge. That is for sure. Interesting translation. Daniel Millionaire, what's the major news? I mean, we talked about the Tesla major news, or do you mean for Dogecoin itself? No actual factual, tangible major news on Dogecoin itself, other than, there is a highly skilled development team focusing on making Doge more useful and cheaper. I mean, like I said in the chat earlier, think about this, guys. Right now, you go to send Shiba Inu. Let's say I want to send you $10 worth of Shiba Inu. Oh, it costs $43 to do that. Or the transaction fee is around 700,000 Shiba Inu, about $43. If I want to send you Dogecoin, I could send you $1 million worth of Dogecoin right now. You know what it would cost? About 60 cents. Okay, about 2 Doge would be the transaction fee on Dogecoin. Tell me what is actually more useful. Oh, nice, Neil. Nice. Get that coffee. That's not how you mine bull coins, by the way, Neil. Those were the old poot coins. Yes, Elon is known for sending out cryptic messages. So let's see what else is going on out there. Walmart. You guys know I'm bullish on Walmart. It's been one of my picks on the screen for a long time. Buy at 135 level. News breaking on Walmart this morning. Holy cow, $5 price, gas price, $5 to $5.30 gas price in Cali. Oh my goodness. They're really trying to push that EV stuff. I hear the same thing from our friends in the Netherlands that fuel prices are outrageous over there. Even though they're all driving like some 2.0 diesel turbos, they're still paying a lot for fuel. So there's breaking news from Walmart. Walmart is using fully driverless trucks to ramp up its online grocery business, and they've been in this game for some time. And they've been plotting this thing out. If you guys remember back when they closed down all of these Sam's Clubs across the country, that wasn't because Sam's Clubs were necessarily doing bad, but they had all these locations to create these distribution centers for Walmart. So Walmart and Silicon Valley startup GATIK, G-A-T-I-K, said that since August, they've operated 2 autonomous box trucks without a safety driver on a 7-mile loop daily for 12 hours. Taking the driver out is the holy grail of this technology, the GATTEC CEO says, who founded the company in 2017. The program began December 2020 after getting approval from the Arkansas State Highway Commission. The safety driver was pulled over the summer. The partnership is focused on the so-called middle mile, the transport of goods within the supply chain, most often from a warehouse to a fulfillment center or a warehouse to a retailer. Another example of some of these jobs going away to robots. Some of the trucking industry taking a hit here. Not that we are hurting in the trucking industry right now at all, because those jobs are definitely available. That's actually one of the major concerns here in the supply shortage that we're facing. This supply crunch is truck drivers right now. We are in need of truck drivers at the moment, but how long will it last? You know, if you listen to the Yang Gang back in the day, says, well, 5 to 10 years, we're going to have 80% of the trucking industry out of a job. It's the whole learn to code movement back then, a few years back. So I actually have SPEA up on the chart here since you're talking about it. There are some potential catalysts coming for it. Like many times we see these one-day pops, guys, on these SPACs when they announce the merger. We've seen it lots and lots of times. I mean, FTCV is one of those that came back down to $10 after that initial pop to 14, 15, 16 bucks. And that's exactly what we saw with SPEA. That is Silver Box Engage. That is a SPAC we've been following since the announcement of its merger with Black Rifle Coffee Company. And I think I feel plenty safe hodling this one. That's just my own position. Plenty safe hodling this thing until we catch another catalyst to the upside. You never know when that could happen with them. But it is hovering that $10 level. It's definitely found some support down here, and it's only been 5 days here. It's only been 4 days really since that major move on it. So that could happen at any time. Hayden says Folgers is what I have. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Hayden, right? Thanks for dropping those coffees out here in the morning. So, noob question: how do you at? If you're adding on this on the YouTube chat, you hold down Shift and then you press the number 2, and that will at somebody. And then you start to type their name if you're on PC, and it will autofill it, or you just type their name, and then you'll actually see their name highlighted. Let's see, who asked that question? As you see, XYZ, when I do at you, you should get a highlighted message. So let's see what else is moving this morning. Let me check the good old Weeble movers here. Top gainers this morning: AUTL up 33% on the day. In the pre-market here, up to $7.40. That's AUTL. You'll find that in the top left-hand corner in the FOMO list. GOTU, secondary on the list of FOMO gainers this morning, 28% gains, $3.67 a share right now. And EDU making a comeback. That is a Chinese education stock, up 20% from the close on Friday, sitting at $2.43. I have made some money off of this EDU, that Chinese education stock. Mind you, it is a Chinese education stock. And they have proposed some regulation recently limiting the profitability of teaching in their country. No real massive gaps down this morning. The largest loser this morning, IOBT, IO Biotech. We saw that one last week. Coming down 13% in the pre-market to $13.60. And other than that, there's not a whole lot that's gapped down. Where's the volume at this morning, guys? Where is that volume? That's really important. So who has eyes on stuff, right? And how does it spread socially? That's really important these days in the market. And Silver Surfer hits it right on the head there. METX with that massive volume. We're talking 309 million shares traded of this METX. Is that what we're showing on our TD? No, it's not. This is what we're showing on Webull, 309 million volume on this thing. That could be Friday's volume on METX, but we are seeing current volume here on the right-hand side of our screen, 5.5 million traded in the pre-market, showing on TD Ameritrade. METX, so a lot of eyes on that today. Not saying that that's going to cause it to move up or down, but there could be some volatility. There's a ton of trading going on there. Pfizer had a ton of activity too on Friday. And Alzamed, you guys know Alzamed. Let's see what that's looking like. $2.88 right now on ALZN. They came out with that. I think they came out with that Alzheimer's drug, and then there was some pushback against that. And ReWalk is just retracing a little bit here, guys. I played a little ReWalk on Friday, made a couple tendies there. RWLK ReWalk. We've watched this one come up and down a few times over the last year on our charts. It's sitting at $1.62 right now, down 6% in the pre-market. It's in the top 5 as far as the volume of stock traded on Friday. ReWalk, RWLK. Let me see if I can find some support on this ReWalk chart. Maybe I can find an entry here. Not really. We're at $1.52 in the pre-market here on ReWalk. $1.52, that's down 6%. I mean, really the support is down there near $1.30. Near $1.30. We did see that nice pump on it. But it's a possible retracement back down to $1.30. We've seen these spikes before. And we've also seen them continue before through, I mean, the last few spikes we've seen on ReWalk, they weren't just individual day spikes. They were spikes that continued the first time. I mean, it was like a 2-week run. And then the very last time that we saw it was a 4-day run. Where we had a great day to the upside, then we had a day to the downside, and then we caught another green candle the next day. So potentially, let's see what happens here with ReWalk. If you're not gonna, $1.50 might be some round number support right here. That's what I was using on my chart to make the trade on Friday. So watch that $1.50 level on RWLK ReWalk. I'm also a Cybertruck buyer. Day one, ordered my Cybertruck. And I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, we're talking fast as a Lamborghini, bulletproof, tow 14,000 pounds, all-wheel drive in Alaska. Super excited. Probably going to have to build a garage. I don't know if I'm going to park that one outside because the electricity required to heat it from super chilly might take a little bit of my range away. Oh, Chilo, what do you mean? But so ugly. You know what? You know what sells good? Are cars that are unique and different. If you look around, you see the Mini, something unique and different. The Volkswagen Bug, a lot of people thought that was ugly, but unique and different and great sales. The Hummer, when the Hummer came out, a lot of people would say ugly. And I'm okay looking like I drive around on the moon. Just being in the middle of Alaska, I might not have the same standard of vanity as many people that live in the city. But I'm okay with that. You can look down on me in my Cybertruck. while you drive your fancy Rivian or your Lucid Air or your F-150 Lightning EV. That's fine. Haha, Keenan. Oh boy. So PROG, one of the number one, if not the number one short interest, short squeeze potential stock on Fintel right now, PROG. I know a lot of people that are holding PROG. It seems a little risky of a buy to me at this point, but if there's all this social sentiment and FOMO on this thing, when it starts to run, it's definitely in the limelight, it's in the spotlight, and it could go. I'm not holding any position in PROG currently. As long as it's not an AMC Gremlin. No, I did have a beautiful AMC Javelin. It was a 73 AMC Javelin. I really enjoyed that car. Had those nice curves, kind of like the Corvette Stingray. Built to mimic the curves of a woman. Nature sometimes provides the best art, and we try and copy it. What up? Good morning, TikTok. Haha, what? Okay, water bubbles, I'm with you. Yeah, that Cybertruck looks like a bad 816 tank. Sexy truck, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it definitely divides people. You know, the Lamborghini Countach, which was a car that I had not that long ago, it's really similar. I really wish I would have kept my Lamborghini Countach to sit beside the Cybertruck, because there are eerie similarities between the way that these cars are, and I think that was a 1986, not 1988 Countach, and it still looks like as if it's futuristic to this day. I mean, a car that's that old and still looks futuristic. I think the Cybertruck is going to hold like that too. Not to mention it's stainless steel. We're not going to have rust issues. Tesla's vehicles are known to go well over 200,000 miles and beat out regular vehicles now without any major issues, no engine wear. Frank, if Doge goes over $1, you're going to order a Cybertruck? I'll tell you what, Frank. Go to Tesla.com and place that order right now. Right now. That's what you need to do. Because Doge is going over $1. So get that order in. I think it's still a $100 deposit for an order for a Cybertruck anyway. Okay, Saucy Fredo, can you verify that? PROG earnings on Wednesday? That prog earnings? We've got some interesting earnings this week. We've got Wendy's, which turned into a meme stock at some point earlier this year. So Wendy's could be interesting. I notice every time I drive by Wendy's, there's a line around the block. I don't even go to Wendy's anymore because there's always a line that's too long. I can see you in that bulletproof bad 816 tank already too, Frank. I could see you in that bad boy. I love it. Yeah, we're going there. We are going there. Sooner rather than later is my hope. Sooner rather than later. Heidenreich, wow, your 2001 Escalade has over 350,000 miles on it. The wife's like, stop fixing this. I agree. Hayden, maybe you've gotten your time out of that vehicle. In 2001, I don't think did they put the 6.0 in those that year? That might have come just after that. I don't know if you had the 6.0 in there or not, but that's a lot of miles on that 2001 Escalade. I'd say go to Tesla.com right now, Hayden, and order that Cybertruck. That's my life advice for the day. Every single one of you, go to Tesla.com right now, order one of those Cybertrucks, not endorsed by Elon Musk or Tesla. But we do have AMC earnings. You got the 6.0, runs awesome. Okay, so I actually drive that on a daily too. Hayden, mine's a 2006 Chevy 2500 HD, and I ride that 6.0 as well. Mine's got over 200,000 miles on it as well. And it's still a beast. Matter of fact, I've pulled well over 20,000 pounds down the road with that 6.0 with zero issues. Still, you got that 6.0 05, that's what I'm talking about. Great motor, still sought after. Everybody wants one of those 6.0s from those years to drop into their race car too. Harley, you got a 6.0 second engine? Okay. That can happen, okay? And it can particularly happen if your oil pump goes out or if it wasn't maintained by a previous owner. What? Still, you come in here with that power poke talk when we're talking about the 6.0 Chevy motors, gassers? Oh my gosh. So in all fairness, I also have a 6.0 power poke sitting in my driveway too. It's a 2006 F350 plow truck with just a little extended cab. Gets the job done. It gets the job done, but it sure is nowhere near as comfortable as the GMC or Chevy vehicles. It's just, it feels like I'm in a fishbowl when I'm in there. It feels like I'm at work when I'm in that truck versus when I jump in my Chevy. I feel like I'm chilling with the homies. You'll pull it to the mechanic for me? Yeah, that's about what you do with those power pokes. SDL. Harley couldn't find an engine. 6 months. Took you 6 months to find an engine for the 6.0. They are coveted. In the crashed cars that I buy, those crashed cars go for a little bit more because people do want to take those 6.0s and drop them in their race car. Trades for free. Well, good, beautiful, beautiful morning to you, birthday bulldog. I hope that you and my lovely, 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 amazing trader family are well. Much love to you all. Heart, heart, heart. Cry, cry. 100. And then he says, please ignore the sad faces. That was a fat finger mistake. All good. Trades for free. Thank you for coming and bringing that positivity like you do on the daily. I love it every day. Let's see. Let me see if I can delete that before anybody sees that. Water bubbles. Let's just ignore the birthday comment. Okay, on to the next thing. METX moving up here. 71 cents now. 14.2% gains on the day for that METX with the volume coming in this morning. As we can see on the right-hand side of the screen, 5.6 million shares traded on that. Significant volume on Lucid. We saw Lucid down like what, 2-3% this morning? Came right back up, $41.50 on LCID. EVs are all the rave. If you didn't know, in our Discord, I posted over the weekend, there was an infrastructure bill signed, and what's so funny is I don't see anybody paying attention to it in the news today, but there was a $1 trillion bill sent to the desk of the president. So let's talk about that, as that's going to play into the market this week/month. Appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. Holy Harley Knight, 70,000 miles on it, $3,800 for the motor. Runs like a champ. That's what I'm talking about. So over the weekend, late Friday, actually, the House passed more than a $1 trillion bipartisan infrastructure bill, sending it to the president's desk in a critical step toward enacting sprawling Democratic economic plans. The Senate approved the revamp of the transportation, utilities, and broadband in August. The legislation's passage is perhaps the unified Democratic government's most concrete achievement since it approved a $1.9 trillion relief package in the spring. The measure passed in a 228 to 206 vote. 13 Republicans supported it, while 6 Democrats voted against it. So the president could sign the bill within days. We'll see. We'll see if he sends it back or not. Washington has tried and failed for years to pass a major bill to upgrade the critical transportation and utility infrastructure, which has come under more pressure from extreme weather and just aging out, right? Our bridges and our roads, some of the worst conditions for a first world country out there. Oh, Frank says, yeah, the infrastructure bill going to pay for 87,000 new IRS agents to audit everyone with $600 in their account, right? Harley says, oh, if you send Shiba through email, is the price the same as you said before? To transfer Shiba Inu from wallet to wallet on blockchain the fees are up there near $43. So it fluctuates all the time. So check it out. It depends on, like, if you're using an exchange, if you've got it in crypto.com and you're sending it to somebody else with crypto.com and they don't actually have to move it on chain, you could get fewer fees in something like that. So the vote Friday followed a wrangling over how to enact two planks of the agenda. The push and pull exemplified the months-long struggle to get to get them behind the bill. So they wanted a $1.75 trillion. They've got this $1 trillion deal. Where is the breakdown? Okay. Going to put $550 billion in new money into transportation projects, the utility grid, and broadband. Unfortunately, I feel like a lot of this broadband money is going to go to subsidies to these big companies that are already providing broadband. A lot of it's going to be in the form of subsidies. The package includes $110 billion for roads, bridges, and other major projects. So think about that, guys. We've been talking about this infrastructure bill since we heard of it. Matter of fact, we had an infrastructure section in the Discord. It may still be in there, where we talked about all the different places where you can find this. It's going to be glues. It's going to be work clothes. I mean, look at Carhartt. Look at tools, right? What was that tool play that I was playing? It's like a Chinese tool company that they sell at Home Depot. There's one like that out there. But just think of everything that's going to affect, right? Materials as well, even though we've got this material shortage. So with concrete and asphalt and everything that's going to be used for this infrastructure bill. Think outside the box when it comes to looking for these opportunities in the market. Bridges and other major projects, along with $66 billion for passenger and freight rail and $39 billion for public transit. I do think that they are trying to move many public bus systems into the electrified section, so there's going to be subsidies involved there. There are going to be a whole bunch of gas buses up for sale here real soon. So what are we going to do with all of those? I don't know. Maybe me and Andre take those and turn them into RVs. It's going to put $65 billion into broadband. So who's to gain from that? Like I said, the big companies that are ISPs right now probably have the most to gain from this, as people will get on these internet programs and stay on them. And I don't know how much real regulation is going to come in for competition on broadband, which is what really needs to happen. Bring the cost of the broadband down. Don't just subsidize it and charge the taxpayer to pay for this stuff. So the last year has highlighted inequities in internet access for households and students across the country. The legislation is also going to invest $55 billion. This is a lot of money, guys. We talk about billions and millions all the time, but $55 billion, okay? That's $55,000 million. You know what I mean? It's a lot of money. Wonton Cookie says Comcast gives $9.95 internet for TV for people with low income. So the way I feel about that, Wonton, is that I actually give $9.95 internet to people with low income, because that's a subsidy that's going on, right? That's us paying for it. So Comcast is getting paid for that. But they're providing the service, but they're still taking their money, and that's where a lot of the $65 billion is going to go, unfortunately, to places like Comcast, AT&T potentially. So many people on both sides not happy, saying it's a cluster and so forth. But this is what we've got, guys. We've got it on the desk. And if it does get signed, it could push the market higher. The earnings could continue to push the market higher this week, even though I'm short the market. That's what could happen. Ooh, good idea. H2O bubbles, 2 fiberglass boat shells, stack them on top of one another and design your own off-grid RV. That's not bad. You know, those old fiberglass RVs actually hold up a very long time, and you'll see these boats and fiberglass RVs from the 60s and 70s still with no leaks in them. And the market is still pretty steady here, guys. Dow futures up 0.2% or 71 points. S&P futures just a little bit green, and the NASDAQ just barely red, 0.02%. Just a few points in the red here. Really coming up from earlier in the day when everything was a little bit red. And the pre-market is open. We are trading. If you don't have the ability to trade during these times, pre-7 a.m., I highly encourage you to check out Webull. It's !Webull in the chat. It's WEBULL. You can type that in the chat. You'll get a link there. Highly recommend it. And that's not just because we get a free stock when you sign up using our link, although we do, full disclosure. It's absolutely because it's one of the best platforms that I've ever used. I've used just about every platform out there over the last few decades, including Scottrade, TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Fidelity, Charles Schwab, Moomoo, Robinhood. I've got them all. Webull has some of the most user-friendly interface, some of the best charting, some of the most speedy quotes. Here we go. Dogecoin, little green candle. I like that. Let's go, Doge. Just waiting on that blast off, baby, on that Doge. Okay, is KuCoin legal in the United States? Yeah, I know a lot of people in the United States that use KuCoin. I'm not sure about the specific rules in Michigan, Sarah, but that's probably a Google search away. Diz says, I love Webull. What up, Diz? Nice badge. So all in all, most of the things on the watch list here, we're showing plus signs on. We're showing gains. Nothing real too terribly negative this morning other than Tesla. We know what's going on there. So metaverse stocks. So what about metaverse stocks? I mean, that's basically Meta, right? Or Facebook is a metaverse stock. That's definitely something you could Google too. And if you're interested in the cryptocurrency world in the metaverse, I think GenMat posted a beautiful graphic in our crypto talk room in our Discord that shows all types of metaverse-related cryptocurrency projects, all the way from small market cap to mid-market cap to high market cap metaverse projects. There were at least, I want to say, 30 to 40 projects on that display graphic that's in that crypto talk. So really appreciate that if you're out there, GenMat, for posting that. I love those infographics. I am steering clear of Tesla today myself. I'm going to steer clear and just kind of see what happens. Of course, I'm in the Tesla gang from way back. So I guess you could consider Roblox a potential metaverse stock, and Roblox has earnings this week. Scott Jr. came in a little bit earlier talking about, Roblox in the 70, potentially $78 to $80 range, and could push towards 90 after the earnings this week on Roblox. Cooper Jen, nice to have you in here this morning. Man, you know what we do around here. Let's keep it clean in the chat. Sarah B thinks the Roblox is a strong choice for the future. So I kind of thought it was overvalued, but I didn't realize the revenue streams there. So we'll see how they do. I think earnings today is going to probably teach me something about Roblox. It has been going down a little bit. When is the new metaverse coming out? So, I mean, it's essentially out there. In a way, you're in the metaverse right now. I mean, just because you're not interacting with a fully autonomous suit that's giving you touch and feel capability like what Facebook is coming out with. Facebook's working on a full suit that they're going to sell at retail stores, and it'll be your new device, right? You're not going to use the phone anymore. Just jump into the suit, put the goggles on, interact with the metaverse world. But you're in a big way. You're in the metaverse right now because you're interacting in a world that is separate from the IRL world, as they say. And you have an avatar, which is just, I guess, your avatar in YouTube right now. Baby stages of it. Yeah, that's right. Thoughts on PHUN? Where are we at? FUN this morning down 1.9%. DWAC back at that $55 level that I've been buying at and making okay tendies off of. DWAC buying at 55. Just entering a little bit at 55 and then trying to scoop some more up at $50 if it drops to 50. And I've been able to make some trades on DWAC. That's the Trump Media Group stock there. DWAC sitting at $55.82 this morning. Still waiting on some catalyst. You never know what could happen there. More catalyst on that could cause 100 million people to come out of the woodwork and start buying this thing. SNDL, check out MTTR. Is that like a metaverse ETF? There's actually a metaverse ETF crypto that tracks a bunch of metaverse tokens. It's been doing really well. You can track that on crypto.com. Hey, Island Boy. What's good, Island Boy? MTTR. Matterport. This one always reminds me of Matter Baby. What's the matter, baby? Nothing. What's the matter with you? Matterport. It's looking good right now. We recently had that pump from about $18 up to 26 almost, 25.69. And we're back to the $22 level. We're about 50% retracement there. Hard to say, right? It's hard to say if that's a false breakout above the previous resistance there, or if this thing's actually going to turn positive. But we broke down below again here on MTTR. Interesting on Matterport. Definitely do your own DD there. I don't see any particular setup on the chart. A lot of talk about MMAT, guys. Metamaterial sitting at $5.05 this morning. Lots of talk out there about MMAT. This is all rumor and speculation that I'm talking about right now in MMAT, but potential partnership with Facebook on their suit that they're making. It's metamaterial, so something like that happens could really push this MMAT up. We know about MMAT from the Torchlight scandal, essentially, with the combination of those companies. What? VH, you got a job? Eek! Congratulations, VH. I have not seen the video of the Island Boys getting beat up by their girlfriend or whatever. Pierre. Tesla gang in the house. I'm sorry you don't like Tesla, but I don't think that they're going anywhere. They're definitely the first mover in space. So I'm interested in MMAT here, guys. I'm going to look to start a position on MMAT. There's a lot of talk going around about it right now. It is near the $5 level. It's got some very recent support here, like 420, 430. So picking it up below $5, potential here on MMAT. And do your own DD on that one. There is some potential downside. We've seen downside over the last few months as far as low as $3 on MMAT. But that is one I'll look to make an entry on. I don't think the overall market, any downside in the market's going to affect this thing. I think maybe some of these meme stocks and talked about stocks are still going to continue to make moves in the market, even if we do see some downside. Frank says PHUN announced, PHUN announced they bought $6.2 million in Bitcoin. Hopefully PHUN moves with the market today, PHUN. Funware, that was, they did have some good news recently, but it also was attached to the DWAC stock, which was that Trump Media Group stock. And that's where it really caught the last big run up. And it's still up a little bit from that run up. So there could be some downside there on PHUN, but it's also being talked about a lot. And we've seen the ability for the whole social movement to move stocks. Bitcoin rising back up here towards that $66,000 level. Like 66,900 is what they were saying the all-time high here is on Bitcoin, and we are approaching that level. Low-key, Hayden says, good morning. Good to see you, buddy. Was thinking about you a few times yesterday. Hope everything's all right, Low-key. Yeah, I was talking with somebody last night, and they go, oh, man, look at Low-key's kitty sitting in front of the TV, watching Bulldog Trading. So hope everything is well with you, Low-key, this morning. It's good to see you in here. My boy, Low-key. One of the wonderful Bulldog Trader fan members around here. Always bringing that positivity no matter what's going on. Appreciate that, Low-key. And METX looking to step up a little bit here, looking for that 72 cent mark. Funky always bringing that Bitcoin positivity in here. Bitcoin FTW. Of course, though, Key, man. You know you can hit me up anytime. Do what I can do. It was always Bitcoin, says Funky. It was always Bitcoin. What happens when Bitcoin hits $1 million? When Bitcoin reaches $1 million value, you won't need dollars. You'll only need Bitcoin and Dogecoin. That's the old saying about Bitcoin. When it hits $1 million, you won't need dollars. Why are you worried about dollars? I'd defend my Doge in the chat this morning. Buying Doge. Doge bag holders buying Doge. I said, no, you're a USD bag holder if you're not holding any Doge. You're left in the dust. USD value is going down no matter what. Good morning, John Sullivan says, good morning, all. We're all going to get rich on AMC today. I sure hope so. I sure hope so, too. Water Bubbles hopes that you're right as well. Lee, you're looking at that Axie Infinity, AXIS cryptocurrency on that Axie Infinity game. So a lot of that move has been made already. Been following this Axie scenario here for at least a few months now on Axie Infinity, one of those earn NFT. It's like an earn crypto game. And they've been doing really well, but they are at or near all-time highs on Axie Infinity, so be careful there. That's right, Dave. Those USD bag holders. That's right. I have a feeling BTC is going to do more than prove that it can hold these levels. earlier in the year, we made some predictions, okay? And we're not always right about the predictions, and I'm not always right about the predictions, or I'd be a gazillionaire, and I'd just give you guys all $1 million each if I was right about everything. I just make the trades and just give it to you. But we did have a prediction for Ethereum of $10,000 to $20,000 towards the end of this year, more specifically January or February. And we did have a prediction at the beginning of this year of $100,000 Bitcoin, potentially even $300,000 Bitcoin at the peak in January and February. And that prediction is looking to hold true. You only need Satoshis, says Dr. Canizo. No doubt. So, Funky, you're saying, I wonder how much Bitcoin Elon's brother bought this past weekend. Yeah, good question, because Elon's brother cashed out of his Tesla position on Friday. Funny enough, Elon's brother sold his Tesla position on Friday at all-time highs, right before Elon Musk puts out a poll asking if I should take 10% of my Tesla stock and sell it. Interesting timing there from old Gimbal Musk, the cowboy brother of Elon. And give me just a few minutes here, guys. I am going to run and set up this. We've got our new international host coming in this morning, guys, so looking forward to that. Give me just a second while I work in the background and work on the production side of things. Bring that to you. In the meantime, enjoy the lo-fi beats, and we'll be right back with you. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We've got it all coming here on Bulldog Trading. It's only 6:47 a.m., and it's about to get crazy in here when the market opens at 9:30. Don't you go anywhere. Be right back, fam.
some like coins to get that percentage. What you need, never succumb to grief, never fall for fear. Big, eat big, making cryptocurrency. My wallet, white road, trade some light, get that percentage. What you need, never come grief, fall for fear. Live big, eat Bitcoin, cryptocurrency. Check wallet, white road, trade some light, get that percentage. Only one you need, never succumb to grief, never fall for fear. Live big, eat Bitcoin, Bitcoin. Making cryptocurrency. Check my wallet, watch it, trade some Litecoins to get that percentage. What you need, come to never fall for fear. Live Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, drive it.
That's what's up, guys. Check my wallet, watch it grow. What's good, fam? We got Birdie Hunter in here, 7 a.m. in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, November 8th, 2021. You in here with me, Birdie?
In the live stock stream.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, you are. There's Birdie Hunter.
Can you hear me?
Green hearts in the chat. Let me get some love, some emojis, some hearts of any color in the chat for Birdie Hunter this morning as I work to bring the cam live.
Good morning, trader family. Can you hear me?
So, Birdie Hunter, do me a favor.
Green hearts. Good morning, Audifro, Water Bubbles. I see birdies.
Button for me in the Discord for me, real quick, Birdie.
Sorry, I missed that.
That the video live, the cam button in the Discord, hit that one for me one time this morning. I see some hearts coming through.
Where do I see that?
So you'll need to probably click on the live stock stream one more time, and then you'll see the camera. At the
here we
bottom
go. Yeah. And then here we go.
That's what. Thank you so much. All right, we got Birdie Hunter live and in person coming to you from the Netherlands this morning. Thank you for throwing out that love. See Santa, Heidenreich, Law Dog, Odifro, Water Bubbles throwing out those birdies. Odifro throwing birdies in the chat. Much appreciated, guys. Old Raven Farm with those candles. That's what's up.
Yeah, I see my own logo now. Blue little birdies. Nice, guys. Nice. Lots of green hearts. Brilliant. Good morning to everyone. Morning, Heidenreich, Odifro. Hello, Wanton Cookie. Good morning, all. So, the first question we see, why is AMC not on the big screen? Because it's an important day for Tesla. We also the Twitter messages of Mr. Elon Musk. He is about to sell 10% of his stock on Tesla, and this is why it's important to keep an eye on that. But there is still AMC in our watch list on the right, of course, currently trading just below $42 US. Good morning, Daniel.
Let me just rest assured, guys, in the chat that we are going to be covering AMC, especially going into the close of the day today, as we will be broadcasting the AMC earnings call live on Bulldog Trading. So hang out for that or come back for that if you have to go do something today, because that will be live when we do expect some announcements from Adam Aaron on that earnings call, and really looking forward to that. So who knows where we could go as we move into the close today. It's 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when we're going to be broadcasting that earnings call live to you guys. And thank you again, Birdie Hunter, for being here. I'm going to step off and work on a couple of things in the background. You know how to get me if you need me. Same goes for you, fam. I keep my phone number on the screen if you guys need anything at all. And other than that, enjoy the morning. MIA will be in here at 9 a.m. roughly to bring you guys into the exciting opening bell. Thanks again, Birdie. Much love, fam.
Yeah, thank you, Bulldog, for being here this morning. And you know what to do, guys. Show Bulldog some love then. And once again, welcome to all. New week, 7 a.m. New York time. It's already lunchtime in the Netherlands, so we had a morning of trading already. Have a look at our European markets. What was the response on the signing of the infrastructure bill or part of that? Well, I can be very short about that. There was hardly any reaction. Not in Asia, not in Europe. Europe is trading almost flat. There's not much going on yet. Amsterdam is down 0.04%. Germany is trading just in the red, down 0.19%. The Asian markets hardly ever moved during the trading last night. There were some concerns again on the developers' stocks. I will read an article with you guys about that, because it's not just Evergrande that's in trouble in Asia. And the talk of the weekend, Mr. Elon Musk with his unexpected tweet. Let's go over that one first then. I'm looking at the CNN webpage right now. They've got a clear explanation of what has happened. Elon Musk tweeted Saturday that he would let Twitter users decide if he should sell 10% of the 170.5 million shares he holds in Tesla. 58% of more than 3.5 million voters said yes to that suggestion. So almost 58% agreed upon Elon Musk selling 10% of his shares in Tesla. Well, this will have an impact, of course, on the stock price of Tesla today. In the pre-market, it's now down 5.9%, trading at $1,148. We'll see what happens at the open. A lot of people are interested in Tesla, holding options in Tesla. What will the reaction be at the opening bell later today? Any suggestions you've got about this sudden move? Just put your thoughts in the chat and we'll discuss this. I've seen. Good morning, Toxic. Good morning, Cassie. I see some birthday cakes. Is this still because of Blizzard's birthday we celebrated yesterday? We had a really nice family day, loads and loads of presents and attention went to my little girl, which is now 20 years old. Amazing how fast time flies. Heidenreich says, Tesla gang, all you have to do is hold. Well, you might be right about that. Maybe buy the dip. Hey, thank you, Danny Millionaire. Yeah, we had a great day yesterday. And now Blizzard just left the house and she is in the train traveling to Rotterdam. She's got a school lessons to attend at their university later on today. So she's not here. Good morning, Tom Tom. Law Dog is talking about AMC. A lot of people hold AMC and want to feel the pain when it drops. Well, I don't want to feel any pain and I don't want to see AMC drop at all. Now we are in for an exciting day on our beloved AMC stock because of the earnings tonight after the market closes. Adam Aaron, and I just heard Bulldog say that it will be live broadcasted on this channel, of course. So check back in or just stay here with us all day if you can. But this will be interesting because we all expect that AMC did well as a movie theater. But how will our CEO bring the news, and will there be more news? And I've read a lot of comments on all the platforms this morning, StockTwits and other places, Reddit groups. How will the 10% Tesla sale by Mr. Elon Musk, how will it affect maybe even AMC, GME and the meme stocks? Because what he's about to sell is worth $30 billion US. Half of that will obviously go to the treasury in Texas. But still, what will Elon Musk do with the other $15 billion? Will he buy some more Doge? Will he help our fight with the short sellers in AMC or GME? What will he do with that money? I find it hard to believe that he will just put it on his bank account and do nothing with it. So interesting days ahead. And as I said, there were in Asia, there are still worries about the development companies on the stock exchanges over there. And we all know that the story about Evergrande, but there's more than only Evergrande who is in trouble. So I'm going to read you an article that's from livemint.com. And it's about Caixa. After Evergrande, another Chinese real estate developer named Caixa at risk of default. After China's property giant Evergrande Group faced a debt repayable deadline, another real estate developer, Caixa Group, is at risk of default, escalating fears of further problems in the country's embedded property sector. So it is spreading. It is not only Evergrande, it's now also Caixa Group, and there's even more than those two. Another real estate developer called Modern Land is also struggling to pay its debts now. In recent weeks, a slew of developers has disclosed their own cash flow issues, asking lenders for more time to repay them or warning of potential defaults. So this problem is not going to go away without a struggle. And it will affect the markets, not only the Shanghai or the Hong Kong exchanges, but possibly also the US stock markets and the European stock markets. We'll keep an eye on that. And if you just Google Evergrande news and then click on the daily news, you will get some more articles. You can also do that in YouTube. A lot of people from India will give you videos on a daily basis where the mainstream media is not really onto this story. So do your own DD and your own searches. It is important to keep an eye on that. Good morning, Adam E. You're up early. MIA in the chat. Waking up to see what's going on with Tesla this morning, MIA. Hey, we see a super chat. And what will happen now? I'm really anxious to see. Danny Millionaire with this super chat.
2, 1, boost ignition, and Super Chat.
And Danny Millionaire, let's go Tesla, let's go AMC. Ik hou van de voorraad, says Daniel Millionaire. And that's a bit of an odd sentence. It is proper Dutch, but ik hou van de voorraad. I like the supply is the free translation of this super chat. I like both stocks, so I think you meant that. Yeah, we love the AMC stock, and we do love our Tesla, don't we? But thank you for that super chat, Daniel Millionaire. Brilliant. Nice to see you again. And you are preparing for that brilliant party in London. I wish I could join you on Wednesday. It was supposed to be stock, yeah. You had me thinking about that, but yeah, I figured it out. So, hey, there's Olifro with another super chat. Thank you, Olifro. The pre-market rhythm of the night. Yeah, it's the rhythm of the morning. So we got 285 people watching in the morning this early. That's brilliant. Thank you all. But while you are at it, please move your mouse over to that little thumb up and hit that like button. Yeah, thank you. There's one more. Yeah, Daniel is preparing for that party. It's a 90s party, 91, early 90s party. Yeah, the music those in those years was just brilliant. I was a bartender mid 90s, so I played a lot of that music from the early 90s because it was new developments, and there were all of a sudden there were a lot of beats in the music. And yeah, we had a blast. So hopefully you can enjoy those nice beats on that rooftop in London. Good morning, Cassie. Nice to see you again. Ikram, good morning. So let's have a look at the European markets right after lunch. What's happening in Europe? Not much, I can say. I've got the screen for all the European markets right in front of me. It is all a bit red, but only fractions of a percent. So that's not much happening.
Oh, just a happy guy. Oh,
that's the dog. Adami, good morning. Sending happy vibes today. And if you see that happy dog, that just must make you smile. Thank you for that super chat, Adami. Thank you. And did I just forget to give Odefro super chat the proper Dutch name? Odefro, thank you again for that super chat. I just have to do that. But how about that dog? That's really funny, isn't it? Yeah, good morning, Ikram. It is Birdie Hunter. I'm live from the Netherlands. It's not El Snappy 10. You don't want to hear me sing instead of El Snappy. He's got a brilliant talent in that, but I don't. Hey, Bulldog Trading. Yeah, let's see what happens now. Thank you for that super chat, Mr. Bulldog. But let's see if it works. Alexander Esco, can we watch AMC, please? Well, I heard something. Yeah, here we go. Alexander, can we watch AMC, please? Yes, we still can. It's on the right side. We are up 1.85%. AMC is trading at 42.50-ish. But we are following Tesla, and Tesla is creeping back up after being deeper in the red earlier this morning. We did see a 6% decline, but now it's trading at 4.77 in the red on that news of Elon Musk. So we keep an eye on Tesla during the day. But yeah, if more and more people are asking for AMC, maybe Bulldog or later on MIA can maybe swap Dogecoin for AMC. Matt Danyard, who's excited for AMC earnings? Well, I could barely sleep all weekend because I'm so excited about that. And most of all, will Adam Aaron say a bit more than just the excellent results of the last quarter? Is there bigger news than just the popcorn news from last Friday? Yeah, maybe it's better. We are all used to see our AMC and on the chart, and then on the day of the earnings, it will be nice to follow them as well. But we did see that super chat of Bulldog for 350. You can see me. It was actually me a couple of years ago on a speedway going as fast as I could on my skis. And it was Blizzard who was standing on the side with the video camera. Great fun. We love our speed on the ski slopes. Good morning, James Wansborough. Tesla at 42. Did I make a mistake? Don't think so. But what I don't see at the camera is I do wear a gray t-shirt, but it's a special one. Let me just go up a bit. And you can see that it's actually a Bulldog Trading t-shirt. People who are in the chat for a couple of months now maybe know that early in summer I did win a raffle, and therefore I received my t-shirt last Saturday. It felt like an early Christmas at our place. A package which was on its way for several months finally came to our house. And it didn't only have this t-shirt. I've been playing with an Alaskan ulu knife. And yes, Lindsay, I'm very careful because it is really sharp. But I'm searching for all the possibilities where I can use the ulu, because it's a really, really funny asset to have. And thank you both Lindsay and Bulldog for sending these nice presents from Alaska by winning the raffle. Yes, Adamy, you're right. Don't only like our stream, but also please subscribe to it, and that helps our channel Yeah, I am careful. I'm really careful, Lindsay. What do you think Probe will do? Well, to be honest, I don't know. It is at a decent price, 350. I have traded Probe. It can run with the other meme stocks if the meme stocks start running again. But 350, it can go either way today. And if there's no news on it today, then I'm staying away of the getting a new position. But it's on the watch list, and as soon as it starts moving, we will notice it, and hopefully it runs up again, of course. Let's go back to the markets. So, what do our Doge followers and holders think about the move of Elon Musk? Will it affect Doge today? Again, what will he do with all the extra money he gets from selling his Tesla stock? Will he invest in Doge? We saw it run up a bit earlier, but now it's not really moving. Let's see the actual chart of Doge. Yeah, it ran up to almost 30 cents earlier this morning. And now it's just declining a bit, trading at 27.8 cents. I was hoping to see it run up well over 30 cents, but maybe later on the day. Good morning, TikTok Marcus. Nice to see you again. TikTok starting a heist. If you want to join the heist, type exclamation point heist and then any figure between 1 and 100, and you're into that heist and get some extra bull coins, hopefully. So we are up to 140 people who have liked already. That's 50%. Maybe we can do better. Give us a like, people. It really helps us out. If you open YouTube and you have liked this video or this stream before, you will get a suggestion to go to the same channel again, and therefore we can reach more people with our positive vibes on this channel. So help us out and help other people out. Yeah, that's it. 150. Brilliant, guys. Thanks a lot. A lot of people joining that heist. We are heisty early this morning. 7:30. Just below that the button that a lot of people have found now, you can also click the subscribe button. And while you're liking us, why don't you also subscribe to the channel? Hey, there's none your business. Good morning. I must quickly Google what the Raiders has done, because MIA will be up later. And Blizzard having her birthday yesterday, I did not watch your football. Oops. The Raiders lost to the New York Giants, I see. Sorry about that, MIA. Well, Ajax didn't lose, but they didn't win either. They played a 0-0. So it was a draw in Amsterdam against a much lower rated team. It was quite an embarrassment actually in Amsterdam. The coach was upset, the players were upset with their own performance, as they should be. But let that be a lesson. You have to play well and give your 100% even if you play to a lesser team. The good thing about our sporting weekend was the Mexico Grand Prix yesterday, won by our Dutch Max Verstappen again in his Red Bull. He is getting closer and closer to get to his dream of being world champion. Yeah, we see some nice candles on Tesla. AMC moving up. Looks like a beautiful Monday this morning. Let's get Tesla live. We're here. I'm looking at Yahoo Finance with the actual stock prices by the second. Tesla now down only 4%, so it's creeping back up. What's Tesla in Germany doing and what's the volume like? Let's have a look. Tesla in Frankfurt is only down 3.7% now, hitting a low of 962 euros in the morning, which was really at the opening bell, and now back over 1,000 euros, trading at 1,011 euros, minus 3.87%. We get Lordog with a super chat. Thank you, Lordog. Sorry for getting into with Adam E while you're streaming. Love you being here. Thank you, Lordog. And you just went Formula One. Love you more. Well, thank you for that super chat, Lordog. We love our Formula One, and not only because Max Verstappen is driving in it. It's just our racing show that we watch more than your NASCAR. We follow that as well, but Formula One is the biggest racing event we follow in Europe. That's right, Silver Surfer. AMC to the moon. Today, please. So let's get back to Tesla in Frankfurt. What's the volume like? That may be of influence later. The average volume, the 10-day volume, is 40 million in Germany. The 3 months volume is 460 million, and we are today trading 146 stock of Tesla. So it's a strange figure I'm seeing. Let's go to another chart because this doesn't feel right. Let's go to the Frankfurt exchange. Börse Frankfurt. Aktien und dann Tesla. We got the actual figures then. Then the volume. And that's the strange thing about Tesla in Frankfurt. We had that same issue with AMC. If you follow AMC at the Frankfurt exchange, you can only buy AMC in Frankfurt if you buy 1,000 shares at a time. You cannot buy a single one or 3 stocks, AMC stock. You have to buy 1,000, and with Tesla that goes for 100 units per trade. So therefore it is difficult to compare to the New York Stock Exchange trading, because not a lot of investors have that amount of cash to buy 100 Teslas all at once. So it's not really honest to compare it. And we see a fellow Dutchman in the chat. Goedemiddag. Not 3 stacked penguins. Interesting name for a Dutch guy, but goedemiddag. Welcome in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Are there any more Dutch people in the chat behind a nickname that we haven't met yet? Because yes, I am Dutch. I'm live coming from Vlissingen in Zeeland. Loldog is asking if there are more people in the chat that have problems with their Webull account or the Webull app. If that's the case, please let us know in the chat. What's happening with the other stocks in our watch list? GameStop, no volume, hardly any volume, trading sideways. AMC, the volume, 377,000 stocks traded so far, up the nice 2.6%, trading at 42.81. We got the biggest mover in our watch list is METX, up 12% today, trading at 69, almost 70 cents. Morning, Funky Mank. I'm talking to you too. MSKI, what do you think of BBIG? Let me get BBIG up. It's up in the pre-market, trading at $4.87, up 5% in the pre-market. So that's positive on this Monday morning. What have they done the last 5 trading days? Well, after a decline, it got a bottom of around 450, and now it's slowly getting back up again. And with 5% in the pre-market, that looks promising. Maybe it can even go back to the $5 mark. Let's hope it does. It reached, of course, a peak of $8.67. Let's hope we can see that back on the chart again. Yeah, AMC, let's push that 43 mark. Let's get over it in the pre-market already. Would be a nice start. A lot of people are waking up and tuning into the channel. That's nice. We got 350 people in the morning. Nice. Thank you all for joining us. And what is happening with our so-called Trump stock? DWAC is in the green, but trading below the 60 mark, trading at 57.25. We got FUN down 1.18%, trading at $4.16. We got MARK trading at $1.61, down 1% now. So that needs a new news fact to give that another push back up. Sabrina coming through. Good morning, Sabrina, with Tesla news. A new price target. Oh, my chat is moving. Let's hold it back. Tesla price target raised to $1,400 per share from $950 by Jefferies. Thank you, Sabrina, for putting that information in the chat this early. Yeah, we've seen that before, Lordog. AMC at $50. Wouldn't that be brilliant today? Yep, BBIG moving up 15% now, trading over that $5 mark, 5.32 at this stage. We're moving. Let's go back to the daily chart. 544 right now. 16% in the green.
What the dog doing?
Yeah, what's the dog doing today? Buying BBIG probably. Sabrina putting some more information about a company with a ticker symbol LQDA, an FDA approval. So please check that in the chat if you're into LQDA. TikTok Marcus with news on BMRA. Elon Komaski, is Elon really selling off 10%? That's what he said in his tweets during the weekend, that he was asking for advice to the public, and he stated that if it was positive, that he would actually do it. And I'm gonna read you that news article now, because it is the talk of the day. Elon Musk tweeted Saturday that he would let Twitter users decide if he should sell 10% of his 170.5 million shares he holds in Tesla. 58% of more than 3.5 million voters said yes. And he will do it. As far as his Twitter is concerned, he said he would do it. And this is why Tesla is moving this morning. Now trading at 4% in the red, trading at 1172.50. It was deeper. It was down over 6% earlier this morning. But it is recovering a bit. We get some extra volume in a quarter of an hour and see how that volume moves the stock. Will it go up or go down again? And we'll keep an eye on that extra volume because of extra traders, trader apps opening up for trade in a quarter of an hour. Let's see what happens to our AMC. Will we pass that 43 mark? Yeah, Frank R. Elon is gonna feed the Doge today. I must admit, I bought some extra Doge myself this morning, because that's one thing Elon could do, buy some more Doge with all his extra cash. I'm hoping he does. And what's Shiba doing? Because people might swap Shiba for Doji. But Shiba is now trading steady. It fell down a bit this morning, but now it's back up again. And there we are, passing that 43 on our AMC. There's that spike down again. AMC just went over 40 43, and now one big red candle and back to 42.79 in the pre-market. But that's what I see quite often. 10 minutes to the 8 o'clock hour, you see the movement starting, the volume coming in. Now we've got 519 stock traded in AMC, which is higher than we have seen in the last couple of weeks this early in the day. Morning, Silver Surfer. Saw you in the chat earlier this morning. Silver Surfer stating that AMC resistance in options chain is at $45. Let's just break that. Yeah, we don't know. Will Elon buy a Doge? Will he buy Shiba? Will he buy both? Or does he like to go to a movie theater and invest in some AMC stock? That would be nice. Yeah, I do find it strange, Mr. G, the infrastructure bill that was approved by the House last Friday. It hardly has any impact so far on, at least not at all on the Asian markets and the European markets. I was expecting it would have an impact, but not so far. Markets are not really responding to it. Europe still trading sideways, slightly in the red, but here my Dutch broker platform, the news parts are stating that the futures are pointing to a flat opening in Wall Street. So what are we looking at then? Yeah, Nasdaq futures 0.0%. So basically flat. S&P futures up 3.5, and that's 0.07%, so also flat. The Dow futures up 76 points, and that's 0.21%. How is our BBBY moving? Oh, still above that $5 mark, but now only 9.74%. Oil grows. 2 weeks ago, The channel was bullish on DWAC at 55 after a reversal from 111. When you sold at 111. And do your own research. Yes, that's what we always say. Do your own DD on every stock or investment you do and you make. That was that crazy day when DWAC ran up all the way over 100. And the days after, it retraced below the 100, and we were all talking about it. I took a few of those DWAC stock around 70, but I sold it also around 70 because I was not really sure which way it was going to go. So I stepped out of it without a loss. Don't even remember if I made any tendies on that. Don't think so, otherwise I would have remembered. But you're right, do your own DD on any stock we discuss on the channel. That's really important you do, because we are not financial advisors. We are just here to help you do your DD and show the movement on stocks and try to find out why stocks are moving. But you make the decision whether to buy or sell. Good morning, Walkpit. Nice to see you again. So almost 8 o'clock in New York and on the East Coast. If you just joined us, waking up, enjoying your coffee, having your first look at what's moving. Tesla is moving today. AMC is moving on that earnings call tonight after the markets close. And if you're just in the chat and enjoying that coffee, don't forget to hit that thumbs up, that like button. Really helps us out. That's all we ask. So almost 8 o'clock. What volume do we have before that? 547,000 on AMC. Let's see what it brings. Will it bring us back close to that 43, or will it bring us over? John Sullivan, good morning to you. Coming with news on BBIG. They announced news on their crypto dividend payment. Let's see if I can find that article. Yes, I've got an article. Oh, that's not about BBIG. I'll try and find news on that. Yeah, that's just old. Wushu is also in the chat now, and Wushu has been sitting on 6 BBIG calls. You're now 50% down and just waiting. Going to 7 before coming back down. Could reverse and shoot to 12 again. The target is around 7. Well, let's hope we can see that today, Wushu. People in the chat are discussing the infrastructure bill for the United States. Only 7.5 billion going to charging stations. I've seen that mentioned earlier in the chat. $7.5 billion out of 1.7 trillion. Yeah. Your calls are even now, Wushu. Yeah, we didn't see. Well, it's going up again. $5.11 currently. 10% on the day. So we did see some volume coming in. We just before 8 o'clock we had around 550,000 stocks on AMC, and now we are approaching 800,000. We hit the high of 43.09 already, but we did see some red candles from that 8 o'clock time. Mr. G is happy about that 7.5 billion, I think 7.5 billion going to EV charging. Maybe Mr. G is invested in some EV charging companies, and then that's a good sign. Loki wants to see Shiba and Doge to the moon. Yeah, why not? Let's travel together. Doge at 28 cents now. Bitcoin just below that 66,000 mark. And Ethereum today, you can buy one at $4,762 US. Jason Gregory, good morning. Jason needs that SPCE to go up so he can get out of that trade. Let's see what SPCE is doing right now. SBEA. I know MIA was talking about it last week. It's down only 4 cents today, 0.38%, trading at $10.40. Boudaire thinks that Elon will put his money into Ethereum and Doge. Yeah. What will Elon do? Will he sell that 10%, as he stated in his tweets? And what will he do with the cash he gets from that? It's a decent amount of cash, around 30 billion he'll get from that. Half of that goes to the taxes, and he still has 15 billion in cash. And what will he do with that? Keep it in his bank account or under his pillow? Or will he invest? And what will he buy? Shiba, Doge? What will he do? Maybe even invest in some AMC to help trigger a squeeze. No one knows. But we will see, because that's such amount of money. It will make any stock or crypto move if he decides to throw some cash at that. Yeah, that's right, Alan Komaski. He could buy GME and AMC. Why not? What would you do with 15 billion? Would you only buy Doge, or would you only buy AMC? I don't think so. I think you would buy several stock and several crypto with that amount of cash. And yes, he does not like hedge funds. He does not like short selling. So maybe he will help the meme stocks with their effort to short squeeze. Alan would buy nothing but AMC. Yeah. That was for quite some time my attitude as well. But I did diversify a bit over the last couple of weeks and months. Not only because that's wise, but also because if you just buy AMC and hold, that's a good thing for the course. But it's then you just stare at your screen, and it's no fun. And I like to do some trades on a daily base or a weekly base. And then with all the people in this chat, and Sabrina with her suggestions, and all the DD that people are doing, it's just interesting to invest in more than one stock, as far as I'm concerned. Hey, good morning to you, Mitchell Wayne. Nice to see you this morning. Yeah, that's also a point of view Trumpy bear. If Elon sells worth of 30 billion and half of that will go to the taxes, what will they do with 15 billion? Yeah, let's hope they spend it wisely. Looking at the FOMO list of today, we still have 6 stocks moving, but not ridiculously. The biggest movement is on AUTL, and that's up around 28%. Where last week we saw some stock up well over 100 at this stage of the day. Hills Bills, good morning. CHPT is ripping. Let's have a look. Hills Bills. What was that? PT. ChargePoint Holdings up almost $3 in the pre-market at 12.07% in the green now. Trading at 27.68. So it's making a nice move. Hey, Chris Santa, how are you today? RIRI, hi. You are in the chat, and you want your millions? Where have you got your cash invested? Maybe you will get it today. Bulldog is helping us out. CHPT is the second charging station. Tesla's number 1. Okay, thank you, Bulldog. ChargePoint Holdings. And that's what you get. I look at the Yahoo Finance live stock movement. If you scroll down and try to find an article about it, you get the Motley Fool, and I tend to not read that anymore. So let's start up TradingView. Search CHPT. Okay. So what else are we watching this morning? I'm trying to find out what's moving CHPT, but I can't find a recent article. My guess is that it's just moving because of the infrastructure bill and that people expect ChargePoint to benefit of that, which is likely. Electric bikes, says Chris Santa. Electric bikes are so popular over here in the Netherlands. It wouldn't surprise me if half of the bikes I see when I go out and do some shopping, half of the bikes are electrical bikes. But that's in the Netherlands, and we've got a flat country, and therefore a lot of people use bikes to go to work or to school, and it's a really popular way of transport in the Netherlands. But it's also quite windy quite often, and therefore the electrical bikes are really, really popular over here. Yeah, they are. Water Bubbles is looking for an electrical bike. They are still quite expensive. If you want to buy a average model in the Netherlands, you would pay over €1,000, but that's not €4,000. I was just searching for water bubbles. Not this summer, the summer before. So over a year ago, I bought an electric scooter. MI is the brand. It's a Chinese company. It's the most sold electric scooter in Europe. It runs about 40 kilometers on one charge, and the speed will go up to 25 kilometers per hour. And I am having a blast using that thing. It feels almost like you're skiing on the road. It gives you that feeling of freedom. And I only paid €400 for that. So if you like to have fun rather than cycle, you could also have a look at the electrical scooter. I could definitely recommend one. Yeah, that's also the truth, William guy. If Tesla dips hard, there will be a lot of investors waiting for a good dip on Tesla to step in. BBIG still over that $5 mark, $5.11, up 10% on the day. Another mover on our watch list is METX, up almost 11% on the day. And of course, it's nice to see our AMC in the green pre-market the day of the earnings call, later on broadcasted live on this channel. I'll be watching that, of course. Senat Kopan Dan Ham. You don't need to call me sir, I'm just Birdie Hunter. But do you think US markets are going to correct downside this week? I don't know. If I would know, I could make a lot of cash. Now, you just don't know. There's positive news on this infrastructure bill passing, so there can be a positive trend coming from that. But there are also concerns in the global housing markets, the debt in the Chinese development companies. Yeah, what news weighs heavier? What has more influence? It's hard to tell. We've seen the markets run up all year, and at some point it will retrace a bit. And will it be deep, or will it be a general dip? It might, but no one can tell for sure, because it is the market still. Good morning, grumpy old man. For your information, I have been practicing on singing this weekend, and yeah, I must inform you that it's not getting better. So requests for singing, I cannot honor that as much as I would love to. But do you know who else has earnings this week? Most of the time, earnings are on the left screen, but it was this morning. Let me see if I can simply Google it for you. Earnings calendar. Yeah, Grumpy, if you just Google earnings calendar, you get the Yahoo Finance earnings calendar from November 8th, which is today. And then you can see all the tickers that have their earnings today or this week. And it's quite a lot, so it makes no sense for me to read them all. But if you Google earnings calendar, it's the first one up. So how is our Tesla doing? Down 4.14%, where we have seen it down a bit more. Yeah, just as Bulldog is saying in the chat, it's on the left the bottom left side of your screen, you can see the important earnings this week. So Tesla was down well over 6% earlier this morning on that news of Elon Musk selling 10% of his Tesla stock. But now it's trading at 4% in the red, below $1,200, now trading at $1,171. So let's see what happens after the opening bell. Grumpy old man is saying DNUT has earnings tomorrow at the night. I can definitely check that. But today we got 127 companies with earning reports, and tomorrow we've got 74. So that's there's quite a few. Let's scroll down to D. D-nuts. D-N-U-T. I can't see that this quickly. We got that earnings list, and those are the most important ones. But if you want to check yourself, just Google the earnings calendar. You can see all the companies. This on the left bottom side is a selection of companies that have earnings today or this week. Adam E is suggesting to hodl the stock. By that, Adam E is diamond handing the stock. Earlier this morning, people were asking if a prog would make a move today. So far, it has not been moving a lot. PROG. Yeah, it's down 1.4% in the pre-market, only 5 cents, trading at $3.47. So 8:30 in the morning. How far have we gone? AMC is, the volume is approaching the 1 million mark. Tesla's volume is almost, well, it's approaching the 2 million mark. We got another mover that was BBYG. It's up 11% on 4.1 million volume. Let's have a look at BBBY. What are they doing today? They were moving last week. They are down 2% today, 2.61 to be precise, trading at $21.87. And there's Adam E with that super chat. Thank you, Adam E. Hyping us up a bit. Well done, my man. Always fired up, our Adam E. Always positive. Yep, and we got 200 likes, Adam. A nice round figure, but only half of the people who are watching now. So please take your time, and it gets you, you only need 1 second to click that button. Give us that like, it helps us out a lot. People on YouTube can find us easier. Well, that's how it's done. Thank you. 7 in 10 seconds. Way to go, guys. Thank you. Lawdog, you cannot place links in the chat, that's correct, but you can place links in our Discord. So go to our Discord, and if you have not, please go to there. I'll put a link in it. Visit our Discord. There's a lot of information for everyone. It's completely free. So join us there, and Lawdog, you can place links in there and use the main chat. And I often do that. I refer to the main chat Discord in the chat, and then place the link there so people can just click on that, and you can share that information if you want. Yes, Paul, Ollison, good luck to everyone. Hope you guys kill it, and I hope AMC rips. Yes, I think all holders of AMC stock are hoping that for quite some time now. And who knows, maybe today is the day. Let's stay positive. So far, it is up in the pre-market, and that's a good sign. Up over 2.8%. Looking good so far. Now we see DWAC in the green. It's 1.3% in the green, trading at 57.30. We got some movement in our FOMO list. Keep an eye on that, guys. It's the top one is Pioneer PPSI, and that's up over 50% now, trading at $5.03. Let's have a look at PPSI. Pioneer Power Solutions. It's now up 57.54%, $5.13, where it closed last week at $3.25. So it's up almost $2. Now it is up $2. 60% in the pre-market on Pioneer Solutions. So that is moving. Also, METX on the move, over 13% in the pre-market. It's over that 70 cent, 70.90. Here's Sabrina coming with McAfee reports. Will be acquired by investor group for $20 a share in cash, or 14 billion in total. That's interesting news if you are holding MCFE stock. Is it moving pre-market? MCFE. Let's check it out. It's down 3.38% on that news. McAfee to be acquired by an investor group over 14 billion. McAfee shareholders to receive $20 per share in cash. The transaction is valued over 14 billion. The purchase price represents a premium of approximately 22.6% over McAfee's closing share price of 21.21 on November 4th. Thank you, Sabrina, for that information. And we got Dorses with a super chat. Good morning, Dorses, and thank you. Good morning, everyone, and hope grumpy and my memory not affected by age. Thank you for that super chat, Dorses. Hey, good morning, Andre P. Andre P sharing information about Blade. That's up 8% in the pre-market. Good morning, Mark Sanders. Tesla, $19 billion sell-off. Just bought shares last week. That's unfortunate timing for you, Mark Sanders. But then, who would expect Elon Musk to tweet out asking the Twitter population if he would sell 10% of his shares? There we have a red candle on our AMC. We are used to that. We are getting closer to that 9 o'clock hour. Where even more trading platforms open their businesses and people start trading half an hour before the actual market opens. So we get to see some more volume. We are over the million in the pre-market on volume on AMC, which is decent volume. Tesla well over 2 million right now. Still down over 4%, 4.5%. And look at Pioneer going over 70%. Hey Daniel, you had some cider during lunch. Cool. You'll be happy to see that AMC is trading in the green today. Just Googling to see why Pioneer is moving, and there is an article 44 minutes ago. Pioneer Power launches e-Boost, smart mobile EV charging solutions. Full range of off-grid charging solution addresses growing demand for high-speed mobile EV charging. You can read the complete article on Yahoo Finance if you go to the ticker symbol PPSI. And just below the stock information you can find the newest article on it. Quite a long article, but worth reading if you are invested in Pioneer Solutions.
Super chat.
Okay. Hey Daniel, cider is green now. Let's make some tendies. That's what I'm talking about. We love our green. But in the cider, yeah, you can have that as well. But thank you for that super chat, Daniel. Awesome. TikTok Marcus looking for AMC to break the resistance at 42.60. Well, we have broken that TikTok. AMC is trading at 42.75, up 2.5% now. Bulldog trading, referring to his phone number on the screen. If you want to have something off your system. Great man, our Bulldog. Must be a busy man. I was chatting during the weekend where he was at his desk for over 15 hours working behind the scene to get this all possible. Hardworking man, our Bulldog. And then we have another super chat. You guys keep going. That's Odefro coming through. Making it rain all the way in the Netherlands. Super chat. Thank you, Odefro. But it's not raining today. It's actually quite sunny outside. Yeah, Dorses, take your time. Taking the kids to school. That's been a while since I've done that. I think most of you know that my daughter Blizzard got 20 yesterday, so she takes the train and goes to university over 150 kilometers away from our home, so I'm not bringing her back to school these days. But I can remember that being great times. So take your time and enjoy it. Bulldog coming through with that skiing clip a couple of years ago in the Austrian Alps. I felt the need for speed, and this is the result of it. And thank you, Bulldog, for your super chat. I almost launched at the bottom of that mountain. Okay, Odefro. I didn't know that saying. Good you explain it to me. I'll look it up after. It means to throw money around. Yeah, let's see where Elon Musk is making it rain then this afternoon, after he's selling 10% of his Tesla stock. Can be very interesting this afternoon and the coming days. I wouldn't even know how to spend 15 billion on a day. Well, so far, I was expecting Doge to move up a bit more during the day. But that hasn't happened so far. What did happen is that XRP is trading higher at $1.24 now.
Look at all them damn gains. All kinds of gains. All kinds.
You're too kind, Odefro. Yeah, there's a lot of super chats going on. You're part of that. Thank you a lot. Saucy Frito, is PROC going back to green? It has. It is already in the green. Up 0.28% now. Let's hope that trend continues. Yeah, we need Robinhood to join the volume. 10 minutes and Robinhood opens up. Keep an eye on that Pioneer. It's now up over 80%. you're right, Dan. AMC is over $42, $42.80. Nice to see. I was, to be honest, a bit surprised that AMC closed over $41 last Friday. I was expecting a battle for 40, but well over 41 at the close. That really, got me hyped for this Monday. With the earnings coming later on the day, up already over 2.5% pre-market. Things are looking good for our AMC. GameStop, however, is not moving so far on the day, but that can quickly change, as we have seen during the last couple of months. Just on JK, we love more than one stock. We like our Tesla. A lot of people are holding Tesla. But those two stocks have news today, so the focus is a bit more on them today. Pioneer now over 90%. Will we again see a stock in our FOMO list going over that 100% gains on the day? Well, 5 minutes till Robinhood opens. Keep an eye on that volume. Let's see how Tesla is doing in Frankfurt. Yeah, it came from 962 euros and it came all the way back to well over 1,000. And now, as I often see, watching the European markets and the pre-market all together, it slowly declines a bit, but only a bit. And Europe is following the trend of the pre-market in the United States. Kroes 007 with a super chat, and thank you for that, Proles. Like your stream, I subscribed and keep going. Go retail stockholders. Yes, that's what we are all about. Thank you for liking and subscribing and reminding us to do so. So if you've not done that already, please do so now. Just as Prowless with that super chat just did. Thanks again. We got 460 people watching and 242 likes. Let's beat that 250 mark, shall we? Please like us. Doesn't cost you anything, but it helps us tremendously. Jesse, will Shiba ever reach that 80 mark again? I hope so, you hope so. A lot of people are in it. So why not? Give it some time. Sabrina coming in with news from China. Mick, Tesla sales exceeded 54,000 in October. 2021 exports reach a new high and account for almost 75% of the total volume. Yeah, Stephen Brown, I forgot to like myself. It happens to all of us. If you check in on a daily basis and you start chatting away, you tend to forget to like, but it is important for us. So thanks for doing it anyway. For models 3 and Y, says Sabrina. So almost 3 o'clock. Let's now see the volume and the price action on Tesla. What's gonna happen? Some big moves. Pioneer Power Solutions now at 99% in the green today. And now it goes back to the 90, 85, 84. So big movement on PPSI. Benny Eldorado, good morning. Nice to see you. Well, there comes the Robin Hood gang. You do see some movement on Tesla, but not yet on AMC. Here we go.
Good morning, Mr. Hunter.
Hey, good morning, MIA.
How are we doing, my friend?
Enjoying myself. It's an exciting day today.
Yes.
All the Tesla news, the AMC earnings tonight. A lot of movement expecting. So yeah, we are enjoying ourselves.
Awesome to see you. How was Blizzard's birthday? Happy, another happy birthday to Blizzard.
Yeah, we had a great day.
She's awesome. How's it feel to have a 20-year-old? Feel older?
Yeah, it does feel a bit strange. It's still the same girl. She hasn't grown in length, but she's 20. You had a conversation with her once, I think, or at least in the chat.
Well, she's so refined. Remember the first time I talked to her, I thought I was talking to your wife the whole time?
Yeah, yeah, but it was actually Blizzard. Yeah,
Yeah. So, and she was 19 at that time, and I would have never in a million years thought I was speaking to a 19-year-old kid. So, I don't even mean to call her a kid.
no, but if you look at her, she's not that tall, and being a girl, you tend to keep seeing her as that little girl, as I've always done. Which clearly she isn't. She is studying law. She is doing a great job learning how to live by herself. She's actually looking for a place to live near her university, and she's ready for that. So she's not that little girl anymore. And yeah, you realize that on her birthday, and there's a 20 sign on the birthday cake. So wow, where has that time gone?
Crazy.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun. So
that's what they say.
I think we had a good time the last 20 years.
And you're gonna have a good the next 20, and the next 20 after that, and the 20 after that, my friend.
Yeah.
So in order to do that, we need to make some tendies, Birdie, so we can retire and live long and prosper.
Yeah, play a lot of
to go to the moon today. Let's go.
Yeah.
Prowess says they will always be our little kids. That's true.
Yeah.
I tell Nikki all the time, it don't matter how big you get, how old you get, you're gonna be my baby.
Yeah.
Heather E. Good morning, Heather E. Adam E. Nunya, Ron D. Everybody. A lot of good mornings out there. You got everybody fired up, Birdie. I like it.
Yeah. No, we had fun, and yeah, there is some exciting news in the markets, of course, with Elon Musk and his tweets during the weekend. French guy, isn't he?
He's like Woody Woodpecker. He's a rebel rouser, that Elon Musk.
Yeah.
You know what, though? That guys like him keep the world interesting. So
yeah,
I like it.
He certainly does. Yeah. And I was just thinking out loudly, what will this guy do with the 15 billion after he sells that 10% of Tesla stock? Well, half of that cash goes to the government, of course, in Texas, but still 15 billion.
I would be interested to see if he challenges the was it the UN that put out that figure that $6 billion would cure world hunger, and he said he would do it, but he wants to see receipts and he wants to see a plan. Yeah,
I was talking to Blizzard over lunch before I got on the mic, and we were saying, is this a reaction of Elon Musk on that situation of 2 weeks ago? I can't remember if it was WHO or the UN, but someone from either one of those institutes made that remark. And it wouldn't surprise me that he just said, well, okay, let's do it and see what happens then.
Yeah, because they've used that as a way to kind of vilify, and I'm not for, Bezos kind of rich, this and that. I'm all for capitalism, but at some point enough's enough. But they've used that figure to kind of put in our heads, these rich people, if they wanted to, they could just spend $6 billion, which is nothing to them, and cure world hunger. Well, we spend billions of dollars on a lot less critical projects and issues that have no impact on it, zero solution. So I would love to see $6 billion cure world hunger, and I would love to see what their data behind that is. So I like that he kind of called them out on it. I think that's kind of amazing.
Yeah, I think it's cool what he's doing, and he will. But with that amount of cash, he can move markets. It will be interesting this week. What's he gonna do?
Buy Lucid, maybe? I don't know.
Right. Oh, I know. And if he doesn't have enough for that, he can maybe sell another 2%.
Well, you know, a lot of people were talking about Doge, and I think that's a real possibility. And I only say this because with his statements about, you know, literally taking Doge to the moon, you know, he still had, whether he sold his Doge, whether he didn't, I'm not sure, that he still has stake in that game, because he put that out there about taking Doge to the literal moon. So at some point, whether it's right now or some point in the future, I see him pumping Doge again.
Yeah, I bought some Doge this morning. I'm expecting.
Well, and you know, we've heard about his, and now has that been 100% confirmed? I apologize if it was, with his brother selling off a bunch of stock on Friday.
I did hear about it, but I have not found any proof of it.
Okay.
But that's not a good thing. If that's true, it's never a good thing. Inside information and then trading. That's it gives me an unfair feeling.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's it'll be interesting. I don't know what to expect. You never know what his intentions are behind what he does.
No.
You know.
Yeah. I was looking at the Robinhood volume. That would make a big move, but not really. Not in the price action of AMC.
So what are we expecting with this earnings call? Do we think we see any kind of NFT announcement? Do we think it's has he set the bar so high that our expectations are going to be let down no matter what? That's kind of what I'm thinking, just because of what he's how Adam Aron's kind of handled the last few earnings calls.
That's the fear. People still holding AMC. That's the fear we all have. We all expect the earnings to be good. We know a lot of people went to see the movies, went to AMC theaters, so that earnings will be good. But how will he bring it, and will he have another surprise? I did read about this digital security dividend on the Reddit pages. I hope this is what he has in his sleeve, and if it's already prepared and he just announces a date. Well, we've been working on this for a couple of months, and we are now ready to launch a NFT. That would be news that could cause something.
Oh, absolutely.
But no one knows. No one knows for sure.
Well, we will find out in 8 hours or so.
Yeah, in 8 hours. We still have to wait. But there will be some movement before that.
Oh, yeah, I think so, too.
Maybe we can see a volume.
Do we see any kind of sell-off, though, regardless, with the way we've been seeing, with what happened with OCGN, whether there was something else involved, but there was still a lot of buy the rumors, sell the news type stuff going on there.
This is our third earnings report since we bought in January, and we've seen it all the other two earnings calls, a run up before the actual call, and afterwards a sell off on good news. So that is to be expected, but let's hope this time it's different.
We shall see.
We shall see. And 10 past 3, almost a quarter past at my place, It's only morning at your place. Yeah, it's still funny. But I'm gonna leave you at it, MIA. Shall we agree on not to talk about either Ajax or the Raiders?
We shall agree on that until next week. We'll
next
put that
week
behind us.
eat lunchtime, and we'll discuss.
I appreciate you taking the time though to see how the Raiders did, even though they lost. I heard that this morning. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Grumpy old man, Birdie, since you're in the future. Yeah, I will definitely. I expect the earnings call to be at 11 o'clock tonight. where it's only 5 o'clock in the afternoon in New York.
Yep, we got it made here.
Yeah. So, trader family, it was my pleasure again to join you this morning, pre-market. I'll leave you in the capable hands of my good friend MIA for the rest of the trading day. I will be in the chat later on. I'll have a drink and relax a bit. And I'll see you very soon. Thank you all.
Thank you, Birdie. Awesome job today, too. Awesome job. I've been listening all morning since you got on, doing my morning routine. Amazing job, brother.
Well, thank you.
And make sure you make sure you let Blizzard know all this birthday love going around in here for her.
Yeah, no, she knows. And Lindsay and Bulldog were in the Discord talking to my little Blizzard as well. So awesome. She's a really happy girl. And thanks all the traders and people in the chat for giving my daughter that attention. It really means a lot. Feels like having extra and extra friends. So thank you all. And again, hope to see you soon, guys. Bye-bye for now.
All right. Guys, give it up for the international man of intrigue, Mr. Birdie Hunter, the one and only. Show that love, trader fam. We got a star in the making there. All right, guys, give me 1 second here. Let's get it going. Hope everybody had a fantastic weekend. Joining us here on this Monday morning on the Bulldog Trading Network. That's right, guys. Show that love for Birdie Hunter. Paul T. Germ Court. Sorry, guys. That was my echo there. Much apologies. All right, guys, I should be with you now. Good morning, Riri, hi, Edward Durbin, Robin, whatever, Chris Santa, Lindsay Lins. How's everybody feeling on this fantastic Monday morning? Cheers to you if you're having a coffee out there. 9:17, we're 13 minutes before the open. And I know all eyes are on two things today. We got AMC earnings coming up here at 5. We got Tesla doing what Tesla is going to do with this Elon news. There you go. Lindsay Linz had a banana for breakfast. That's how to get it started. I'm going to grab one myself here. Get one of these. None of your business. Dr. Rafa LeMayo, my brother from another mother. Thank you again, Andre. I'm going to say that every time I see you, brother. Much, much love. Lobo to welfare. Jason Gregory, not feeling too good. Need a new job. Let's find you a new job, man. Get with me. We'll get out there. We'll hit the pavement, man. I'll help you out. Now's the time. If you're in a job, if you're in a job that you don't like, you're not happy, now is the time to make a change. Plenty of opportunities out there. Last Kazi standing. Good morning, Rich. Hope you had a great weekend. Hope you're doing well. Oh, is it Dennis or Denise says METX is going up, up, up. I like it. Thank you, Riri High. Odie, you are horrible. That's horrible, Odie. Now you got me thinking I should change it up. How about this one? Ant-Man, what's up, buddy? Great to talk to you guys in that poker on Friday. Chris Santa, next poker game, I want some rush stories. So we will, I'll be looking forward to that. You guys are funny. All right, where's the pre-market here? We got DWAC up a little bit, 57.58. GameStop down a little bit, 212.50. Daniel Millionaire. Golden Banana Island Boy. That's what I'm talking about. Danny Millions. Danny, I know this is a day that you've been waiting for, my friend. Thank you so much for that. Super chat.
2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station paving the way.
Super chat.
All right. So AMC now at 42.65. Lobo says, whoa, forgot to hit that like button. Yes, please do, folks. If you're here, if you're new, if you maybe forgot, please do take a second to drop down this way and hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button for us. Start earning your bull coins today, folks. Robin, whatever. Good morning. Sabrina. Eric Patronis. We got everybody here. Big anticipation today. Bitcoin flying. Doge making a little move. Morning, Toxic. We got some stuff happening. What's everybody doing with Tesla? I know we got some Tesla gang out there. Are we not worried about this? Are we holding? What are we doing? Odie Fro, don't you gotta go to work or something, brother? Mark Sanders, Tell me about it. It is too much right now, but I think the Raiders will recover. We'll see what Deshaun brings to the team, and go from there. I guess that's it. All right, we got a heist going on. Speaking of those bull coins, folks, if you're new out here and you don't know what bull coins are, you earn them just for watching the stream, and you can do cool stuff like that heist that's going on right now, and a ton of other stuff. There's a link in the description that'll tell you all about it. But please do, again, hit that subscribe button. Start earning those bull coins today. BBBY down 3% here in the pre-market, 21.87. So if Tesla falls, does that if Tesla does drop a little, does that lead to the other EV plays? Does it run like a Bitcoin? I guess that'll be the test today. It's not looking that way right now with Lucid jamming in the pre-market, 5% gains, 43.79, 43.80 now on LCID. What's NEO doing? Yeah, Denver's looking tough, Eric. I'm not liking that with them being in the AFC West. Not liking it at all. Matterport, MTTR, continuing to run that metaverse play. 22.59 is at the 3D one. I don't know a whole lot about it, but since you guys brought it to my attention, it's been running. Nick DePrima, NEO has earnings today. Awesome, thank you. You can find the... you know what, Ron D, I hope you didn't go on my word by that, but it happens, brother. I made a bad move with most of my fantasy moves yesterday. And it was bad moves that even if I would have made the different move, it wouldn't have mattered because I still would have lost. Oh, Nick DePrima says tomorrow for earnings. And yeah, if you look right underneath me here, folks, you will see the major earnings for the week. Scrolling through this little pick box. Clown baby. Hills Bill says Matterport is the largest 3D company in the world with a history of working with Facebook. That would explain the run-up after the Facebook Meta announcement. You are a gentleman and a scholar, Randy. Tennis is physical. Good morning, Buster. Hope you had a good weekend, my friend. Played some tennis. Got a little physical, you know. Good stuff. We are 5 minutes away from the open here, guys. It's a Monday. Things are moving. Make sure if you are making any moves at the open, you have some things set. You're ready to go. And as always... yes, I did. I think Birdie covered it, but we will, let's see if I can get the official statement. So for every 10 shares of BBIG, you will get 1 share of, oh man. And the article just closed. Of the sorry. Freaking Weeble. Lobo, I didn't even see it. I guess nobody liked my Lobo name change, keeping the current name. I gotta know you as Lobo. You know what I mean? You've already established exactly how it works. Dennis, I'm not sure when that's paid out. I'm looking right now to see if there's any kind of official day. I know they announced that it would be 10-1. But let me keep looking into that for you, and we will see what information I can get there. 1 share of Cryptide for every 10 shares you own. Yeah, I'm not sure if they gave an exact date of when it was going to be paid out. Brett says the price isn't real for AMC GME. What do you mean by real, Brett? All right, 3 minutes, guys. Thank you, Hills. Okay, so they didn't have a set date. I know it got pushed back. Wasn't it originally supposed to be in November, then got pushed back to what they said, December? Jay Jules. Good morning, Jay Jules. Hope you had a great weekend. OCGN. What are we going to see happen with OCGN? They got their earnings coming out, I believe, tomorrow or Wednesday. I think Tuesday. They're up slightly here in the pre-market. PROG up slightly, about 1.5%. Tesla remaining down 6% here in the pre-market on the Elon selling news. They could try to push us down, Eric. Let's see if we can get, we've seen all last week, we've seen a little jump at the open, and then we've seen it fall, and then we've seen a little bit of interesting price action Friday afternoon. AMC worth at least 3 to 5K. Hey, I hope so. I want to see something come to light as much as the next guy, believe me. And you could very well be right with the synthetic shares and everything out there, 100%. All right, under a minute now here before the open. And again, be sure to keep an eye on your own charts. You will get a little bit of a YouTube delay here. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Rockfit. I personally love what Elon did. It's like he's giving us info that we otherwise wouldn't get, as if he's for the little guy. I could see that opinion. I don't know if that's true. Who knows what his intentions are. Here we go, guys. Adam E says, let's get that green today, fan.
Robert Harris. Robert Harris. Robert Harris. Robert Harris. Robert Harris. Robert Harris. Robert Harris.
Robert Harris.
Robert Harris.
Yes, that is amazing. All right. Oh, I don't doubt that one bit, Eric. We just got to expose it. That's all. Clown Baby says best redeem ever. Yeah, I agree. That's that's going to be a hard one to top. Low Key. Good morning, Low Key. Koresh shorted 10,000 Tesla at 1150. Hoo-hoo. Good luck, my friend. MViz moving a little bit here at the open. 930 on MViz. AMC holding above 4250, 4262 here for AMC. A little bit of volume coming in, crossing that 2 million mark on AMC. BBIG fell here at the open. Let's see if it bounces. 489 for BBIG. Lucid has takeoff. I tried to told you. I wish I would have put my money where my mouth was on Lucid. 4468 here on Lucid. Moving. METX. METX ripping. West Side, if you're out there, if you're awake, if you're still holding METX, wake up. 72 cents here. Hit a high of almost 74 cents on METX. 14% gains. Tesla falling further here at the open, down to 1153.60, 5.5% losses for Tesla. AMC ripping. Crossed that 43 mark, hit 43.01. A high in the market, 42.98 now. Back over that $43 mark. Let's go. I'd like to see over 50 going into this earnings, baby. They call me the breeze. Good morning. They call me the breeze. Johan, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here. Pika's being repaired right now. We're going to get it to you, though, in a little bit. Yeah, it sure is, Eric. Stephen Brown showing out that love for Birdie Hunter. That's what I'm talking about. Lots of resistance at 45 for AMC. Let's see. Oh, support, which you lost 2K on the Gree merger. Yeah, mergers aren't fun to hold through sometimes. You got to be very careful. People got burned with that, with the metamaterials Torchlight merger. I know some people that got kind of burnt by that. The APOP merger didn't go the way anybody thought it would. All right. Tiny boxes. Good morning, Tiny. Just people panic selling? Yeah, very well could be. On Tesla, he may have not sold, or he may not committed, but it's coming back up a little bit here now, Tesla. BBBY falling more, down 5% here, 21.40 on BBBY. BBIG pushing back up towards that $5 mark at 491.1 now. Like the Prima picked up some of those chewy calls, like what I see after that Friday pullback. Nice. Clown Baby, they running? Let's check. Oh, wow. Bit Farm, Clown Baby. Woohoo! 10% gains now on BITF, up over that $8 mark. That's what I'm talking about, Clown Baby. BTBT up 8% at 12.05. DWAC starting to make a little move, up 3.5% for DWAC, now at 58.41. So nice movement on these crypto mining plays. GameStop now back in the green, 214, now 215 for GME. How was that? Hut 8 mining up another 5.5% at 15.28. No end in sight. Can't stop, won't stop, Clown Baby. Oh, what did I miss? Who had earnings this morning, Sabrina? Who was that talking about? So, yeah, the crypto plays all moving nicely. AMC pulling back just a touch here, holding above 42.50, 42.51. Mara up 13%. SDL, good morning, SDL. Hope you're having a great Monday morning. MViz continuing to hold those gains. 933 now for MViz. Daniel Mullionaire says Tesla going green in a minute. I think we're down to only 3.5% losses now after that dip. 1174.85 now, 1176. EATH had earnings. eHealth plummets 40% on Q3 2021 earnings results. Revised full year guidance. Now halted on a lime cycle. Thank you so much for that, Sabrina. Much appreciated. Andre P asking if anyone got in on Proterra. I did not, Andre. So yeah, this is pretty crazy on this EATH. Maybe worth looking into though. I'm not sure the exact news, but when you see something plummet 40%, sometimes could be a buying opportunity. Not always. Oh, SDL, you've been up since 2 a.m. Eastern time. That's what we call being jacked to the tater tots around here. I like it. Wushu, good morning, my friend. Double down on BBIG options. Let's go. I got some of those BBIG options as well, Wushu. I'm holding with you. We've talked about it. Super high price target, Sabrina, on EHTH. Yeah, something to look into, guys. Not financial advice and not telling anybody to buy or anything. But always the potential to have a buying opportunity when we see a 40% drop. Rockin' Chair Warrior, good morning, buddy. PPSI halt on a upside. Thank you, sir. Let me check that out. Oh man, what's the news on this? Let's see. Pioneer Power launches eBoosts smart mobile EV charging solutions. That's kind of interesting. Mobile EV charging solutions. Very interesting. So we got that halted to the upside at 645. So let's see where it goes from here. AMC picking up some volume. I have to imagine we'll see the bulk of the volume in AMC in the afternoon trading session as we get closer to this earnings call that, again, we will be covering here live 5 p.m. Eastern time. So be sure to tune in for that. GTA, good morning, my friend. None of your business. Thinking about getting out of that BTBT and moving it to Bitfarms. Maybe a good play there, Nunya. SESN, Sesson Bio, up a little bit today, almost 4% at 122. SDIG, Stronghold Digital, seeing 5% gains. That's the SPAC from 3 weeks ago, or not SPAC, excuse me, IPO from 3 weeks ago, now at 28.67. Agent Ockner, Christmas starts today for me, putting up my tree and decorations and getting drunk on eggnog. That's what I'm talking about, Agent. Let's go, baby. Ho, ho, ho. Rockfit says GME looking so good on the 30-minute. Let's take a look at that. Nick DePrima says GME about the golden cross on that weekly chart too. So the weekly, the 30-minute chart, not both looking nice on GME. Currently at 217.23. Hey man, hey, you did that to yourself, agent. You know what I mean? I do get hyped when I see you, brother. It's all love, man. It makes my day seeing Agent Ocknerf up in the piece, you know what I mean? Long time OG agent. Andre P says GEVO up 5%. Beautiful. DWAC continuing a little bit of gains, 58.30 for DWAC. MARK, up a little bit, but that's not saying much at 165 now on MARK. FUN, not having much fun. Under the 420 mark at $4.18 on PHUN. Loop Ring, what's that ticker symbol, Nick? I'm sorry. Loop Ring making a push for new highs, up 22% today. Is that LPR? So, agent, do you go full blown? You put all the Christmas decorations and everything up? It's that time of year, right into it. LRC, Nick, thank you. Oh, it's a crypto. I got you. So that made me pull up the wrong thing. All right, let me get back to that, just because I don't have any crypto charts up. But thank you for that, Nick DePrima. That LRC, something to be looking at. It's an Ethereum token, right? Buster says Nvidia strong. Is ATER earnings today? Let me check. ATER, I'm interested to see where that plays out after that tweet by the CEO. When Moon, Rockfit. Daniel Millionaire needs BBIG to push up a little and another bag gone. Yeah, I need the same. Arctic Fox Alaska, good morning. He's had that LRC for about a week. Beautiful. Sorry, let me see on this ATER earnings. Okay, so that is today after hours. For ATER, 5 o'clock, same time as GameStop, it looks like, or excuse me, as AMC. Okay, Loop brings the one tied to GameStop. So Tiny Boxes bought in a while back, just waiting for it to really launch. Okay. So ATER up 1.5% today, has their earnings coming up at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we'll see where that goes. If you didn't see the tweet by the ATER CEO last week, trying to call out the naked shorting of his company and calling for the SEC to take a look at it. So we'll see if anything comes of that. AMC bleeding out a little bit. Hey, let's check it out. AMC 42 even now. just broke below a little bit, 41.97, pushing back up. Trying to hold that $42 mark. Augie doggy, that's right. Lucid making some moves. Coming up on new highs here for Lucid. 45.96, new daily high. Where does it stop? Does Lucid break 50 today, guys? I think it may. It doesn't seem to be slowing down. Almost 10% gains on the day now for Lucid Motors. Arctic Fox Alaska says Coinbase gives you a little free LRC just for doing a quiz. That's awesome. What's up with Workhorse, Odie? Up a little bit today. 4% gain, sitting at 682 for WKHS. Hills Bill says Lucid will be at 70 by the end of this year. I could see that. Tesla falling back down a little bit here. Metalhead Mailman says keep an eye on ChargePoint Holdings, EV power generation, infrastructure bills. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that. Super chat. Yeah, charge.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at
happy dog.
Oh, the happy dog. Oh, just a happy.
ChargePoint has just been mooning for the last 3 weeks. We kind of knew it was gonna. Oh yeah, okay, Odie. I think that did that come out last week on Workhorse? I got you on it. Yeah, it's up on the day too, up almost 5%. ChargePoint Holdings though, absolutely a juggernaut. 27.06, 9.5% gains there today. CHPT. And this is just all on futures. So once these chargers get in place and the actual contracts start getting signed, dip down to 17. Is that when you bought in, Hills? $27. Yeah, right after it hit that 17, it's just been bouncing ever since. Bounce. Trying to hold that $27 mark right now for CHPT. Grumpy, relax there, buddy, old pal. Funko continuing to run. 1995 hit a high of 2006 for FNKO. There you go, Odie for O. I know you were loving that Funko. DWAC coming back down a little bit here. 57.76 for DWAC. Lucid back over that $46 mark. Didn't hold it there for long. METX coming back down 67.5 cents now for METX. MViz making a run, $9.50 now for MViz, 5% gains on the day. Naked seeing some gains come in, almost 68 cents, 67.89 cents for NAKD, up almost 2%. Nvidia maintaining its juggernaut status, 302.70 on NVDA now. Michael Knight, good morning, Michael. Says fuel cell. Let's look at fuel cell. Doing well, as expected with the infrastructure bill. Absolutely. Now at 10.35, 16% gains for FCEL fuel cell. I know we got a lot of fuel cell holders in the fam, so that is amazing to see. And remember, these infrastructure plays that you guys are going to be seeing some tendies off of, we called these things out back in July, June, when they first started ramping up infrastructure bill talks. So if you're new or you just weren't paying attention, you found the right place. Not because we're going to tell you to buy something, but because we bring you all the late breaking news, everything that's affecting the market. You'll find it here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Because what we do around here, it's stocks by day, crypto by night, all day, 24/7. Wendy, good morning, happy Canadian. Hope you had a happy weekend and a happy Monday morning. That's right, J Jules. Let's go, MViz. Push that $10 today. That's what I'm talking about. Tyler Warner wondering what's a buying number for charge point around 25. Let's look. I don't know. It's tough to say what a buy point is because we can look at the history of it, but with this infrastructure bill and with it really getting put in place now, it's going to be, this thing's just been, if you look at the daily chart on this, hold on 1 second, guys. Let me do something here real quick. So if we look at this daily chart here on charge point, it looks like a straight monster. Up, 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 up. Now, if that's going to continue, we don't know. But 25, if you're looking at 25, let's see. Okay, so you're going to have probably some support down here at 25, but if I'm looking at it like a normal stock, now take that out of consideration, the infrastructure bill, I'd be looking somewhere down around this region here. See if it comes back down in here, get some support, hopefully bounces. Oops, sorry about that. So I don't know what the buy point would be on charge point because you don't know if it's going to go back down or if this thing just continues to just keep flying. What am I looking to? Oh, Benny El Dorado. I don't know how to say that. El Dorado. I can't say it cleverly like whatchamacallit. Like Ben Cadillac. So I don't know, buddy. It depends on where it starts going. Once it gets back to once I get into the green. Depending on where it is. El Radadadadado. Junk Savvy HLBZ earnings today. Lots of deliveries, lots of partnerships, maybe a move end of the day. HLBZ. Haven't looked at that since it was running amok. So let me take a look. We are coming up on a half hour into the trader day. No, I just got to work on it, Benny. That's all. Rado. I'll work on it. I'll get back to you. Tomorrow morning, we'll try this all over again. I'll be a little bit more prepared, Benny. That's all. HLBZ. Sorry, let's take a look at that. Adam E's liking that Benny Eldorado. So, hey, if Lieutenant likes it, I like it. PRLG showing some gains now, 361, up almost 3%. Plug, another one, 41.11. That's been a juggernaut. Palantir with earnings coming up this week, 26.87, up 3.5%. Hell's Biz. Where is that? Hellbiz, HLBZ. Hellbiz Inc. Down nothing monumental, 0.15%. No volume whatsoever really coming into HLBZ right now. 37.5K trades. Not really moving. Hive's another one of those mining plays, up 471, up 6.5%. Oh, nice. I like that, Ben. The Cadillac one is your actual name, although nobody believes it till they see the ID. Grumpy old man, thank you, sir. Saying, what that dog doing? You know what that dog does at 10 o'clock. He likes to go outside. So what I'm going to do real quickly is let that dog out. And while I'm gone, Trader Fam, do take a second. If you haven't hit that like button yet, or if you haven't hit that subscribe button, be sure you do. Ding that notification bell. Drop a line in the chat if you're new. Get to know us, get to love us, and we will get to love you as well. So I'm going to leave you with just some lo-fi beats for one quick minute. Go let these dogs out. Come back, all jacked up on Mountain Dew, ready to go. I'll be right back with you guys, Trader Fam. All right, guys. I'm back. Sorry about that. Them dogs are out. Everything's good. Lucid consolidating. Like to see that. Let's see where we at on Lucid now. Lucid Group at 45.86. Did hit a high of 46.77. Still holding on to 9.5% gains for Lucid Group. Mr. Seb saying congratulations, Tesla holders. Tesla coming back up now. Tesla. 1183.50. Still down 3% on the day. Let's see if we got any news. If Elon has sold yet or not. If anyone's seen anything, let us know. Odie Fro liking that sundial, huh? Sundial. What are we doing on sundial? SNDL getting close to that 68 cent mark. New daily high 67.95 cents for SNDL. Litecoin going to the moon. Okay. Litecoin. Tiny Boxes says, I don't think he is sold yet, and he probably won't sell it all at once, is my thought. I can get behind that, Tiny. You don't know what to expect out of this guy. Let's see. Benzinga putting out an article here. Okay, this is the Benzinga put out the article on Elon's brother, Kimball Musk, director at Tesla, made a large buy and sell of company shares on November 5th, according to a new SEC filing. It states that Kimball Musk exercised options to purchase 25,000 Tesla shares at a price of $74.17 per share for a total of $1,854,250. They then sold their shares on the same day in the open market. They sold at prices ranging from $0 to $1,237 to raise a total of $108,777,415 from the stock sale. Following that transaction, Kimball Musk still owns 511,240 shares of Tesla worth $624 million. Okay, so that was the news on his brother. He donated all that money. Okay, so what this looks like is these options must have been set in motion a long time ago, probably from a corporate structure with him being a director at Tesla. So it could be coincidental. Because this could have been the date, that they were expiring. He exercised them, and that could have been his plan the whole time. So yes, it is very coincidental that happens kind of simultaneously with Elon talking about selling. But the guy didn't sell out. The guy still owns a ton of it, and I guess we see. Recovering good now. Let's see if we can get back above the $1,200 mark on TSLA 1193.68 now. KIND next door goes public via SPAC merger, begins trading today. Thank you for that, Sabrina. That is ticker symbol KIND. OCGN down over 5% now, under that $10 level on OCGN 971. That's a tough one. Meta Materials seeing a little bit of gains. MMAT back over that $5 mark at 506 for MMAT. METX starting to come back up now, 68.5 cents now for METX. Hit that high earlier of almost 74 cents at 73.79 cents. Lucid hovering around that 45.50 mark now on LCID. Hut 8 Mining holding strong over that $15 mark, 15.52 for HUT. Fuel cells still ripping over that $10 mark, 10.13 now on FCEL. Chewy up another 2.5% today, 76.17 on CHWI. Charge Point still ripping, 26.89. Oh, what's FUN doing? Okay, FUN turning around a little bit. Now at 423. Breaking into the green on PHUN. Mike says this kind of feels like the pump before a dump in the markets. What do you guys think? We've been not thinking that that's going to happen, Mike, but been kind of preparing ourselves for this. Not that this is the dump, but at some point, you have to think that the market's going to come back to reality. Let me just check on what the market as a whole is doing today. Of course, reaching all-time highs again. Dow Jones up 0.43%. The S&P 500 up 0.22%. And the NASDAQ up 0.24%. Nick DePrima says GME volume even lower than Friday so far. I think we kind of expected AMC to be at the forefront today, although usually, when one pumps, the other does. But to see GME holding on to green with this low volume, to me, is a good sign. Now at 216.26 on GameStop, AMC at 42.50. Blade Air, Andre, up almost 13% today, 11.38 on BLDE. EDIT. Ooh. What was the news on this? Let's see. So this has to be good. Earnings beats sales of 6.2 million, beat 4.78 million estimates. Q3 earnings per share at a loss of 57 cents, beats the loss of 82 cents estimate. And Adidas Medicine, ticker symbol EDIT. Adidas narrows net loss further to begin dosing in sickle cell disease trial in 2022. So good earnings, positive news on EDIT up, what are we up here? Over 10% on this news, and it flew up pretty quickly. Now trading at 41.30. That's right, Andre. The higher the market goes, the better deal we get on SQQQ. That's what I'm talking about. Some news came up on PROF for FDA approval, then it disappeared. Interesting, Sabrina. PROF. Profound Medical. So yeah, I'll add that to the watch list and see if there is any real news behind that. Thank you, Sabrina. Nerd Wallet, that IPO from last week, down almost 8% here on the day. Now trading at $23.99 on NRDS. Nerds! MViz at $9.48. Matterport continuing to move, $23.21. Approaching new daily highs for MTTR. Keep an eye on that. MMAT moving up a little bit more, $5.09 on MMAT. METX getting close to that 70-cent mark for METX. BKKT 31.78 now for BKKT. Let's look at this chart real quick. So we may see a bounce here. Hit this low of 30.80 and looks like it's bouncing. So we'll keep an eye on that. Kent, good morning, Kent. Says Snap up 3% going back. Did you buy that? What was it, last week or the week before, Kent? That Snapchat dip. I know a few of you guys got in on it. Hopefully you're making them tendies. Mr. Santa out there dropping coffee for the crew. That's what I'm talking about, Mr. Santa. ATER says Eric. ATER 623, 4.5% gains here. That earnings coming up at 5 p.m. If you're in ATR, watch for this run up. Don't forget the buy the rumor, sell the news. You know, not telling you guys to do that, but I'm just telling you the trends that we've seen. Even on good news, good earnings, we've seen run ups and we've seen sell offs. Tennis's physical been a fun couple weeks on Bulldog. Portfolio hitting new highs this morning. Thank you, Buster. Thank you for being with us, my friend. It is truly my honor. And so glad to hear that portfolio hitting highs. Love to hear it, Buster. Kent, you bought at 51 on Snapchat? Well played if you did, my friend. 54.44 now for SNAP. SLGG seeing some gains coming in, up 2.5%, 3.38 now for Super League Gaming. Tesla getting closer to that 1200 mark, hit a high in the open market today of 1196.95, now at 1194.67. Oh, Odie Fro, the first one. Okay, Odie, DM me my new background. Okay, I got you, Odie. That's a tough one, Odie, but you know, a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
2, 1,
Odie.
Super chat.
Okay, so what Odie Fro is doing there is he is paying that $20 for me to put an image up in my background that he likes. So let me get that up there for you, Odie. That's kind of dirty, Odie, but Odie. I had to format it like that, Odie, to hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can get the whole thing in there. Just because of the way you know how OBS works. But I'll make sure. How about that, Odie? You son of a gun. The things we do for love, I tell you, or money, or whatever the case may be. Don't encourage them, guys. Okay, back to the matter at hand. That snap continuing to rip 54.55. Hopefully Kent's making some money off of that. Oh, Emily says AQST, the next 10 times pharma stock. It could be. I've stayed away from AQST for the simple fact that we had bots pumping it in here. And if we would have listened to them, we would have made a lot of money, unfortunately. That's right. Lobo, $20 is $20. You know, this is when I just wait for somebody to save me and say, here, it is, Odie. It really is. It's not a good scene. But payback's a thing. You know what I mean? Forgive, don't forget. That's all. Well played, Odie. I'll give you a cheers for that, because that was very well played. Back to business now. SBEA trying to break into the green here. 1044. Exactly even on the day for SBEA. PROG at 360. Snaps on its way back. Adam E says, want to change MIA's background? Click that menu. That's what I'm talking about, Adam E. Let's get this nonsense off the screen here. Thank you so much, Adam E.
Robert Harris,
for
Robert
that
Harris.
super chat.
Robert Harris, Robert
Robert
Harris,
Harris, Robert Harris, Robert Harris.
Robert Harris, Robert Harris. K-O, Robert Harris. Come on, Robert Harris, Robert Harris.
I have way too much fun with that Robert Harris. OCGN and Workhorse have earnings calls tomorrow before the open. Thank you for that, Kent. Arctic Fox Alaska says VINO is real estate and it's flying. VINO. Gaucho Group Holdings. Savor the flavor, Odie. VINO, wow, up 33.5% here. Make that 32% at 417 on VINO. Let's see the news on this. John Sullivan, you had that in stuck in your head all week. That's what you get for being a Raider hater. Okay, so I'm not seeing any news on this VINO. But it's moving. Now back to 33% gains, sitting at $4.20 on VINO. Adam E having a Care Bear moment with Kent TNT Sweden. I like it. I like it. Okay. Sundial couldn't hit that 68-cent mark. Hit that just under it, 67.96. Bounced down a little bit, 66.88 cents now. Karen K85, good morning all. What's going on with Mark? MARK, what's going on with Mark? MARK, not a whole lot. Sitting at exactly even from where it opened today, or where it closed Friday, I should say, at $1.64. Not a lot of price action. Just to put it in perspective, the daily high on MARK here is 167, and the daily low is 162. So trading right in that 5-cent channel there on MARK. If it does make a move to either way, you guys will be the first to know. Oxy. Buster, Oxy should be running. It closed the factory in my area and left hundreds of people unemployed. So their profits should be through the roof. News on that: Occidental subsidiary Oxy Low Carbon Ventures awarded a services contract to Worley for a facility being designed to produce renewable fuels in British Columbia by capturing carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. Okay, so that is the news on OLCV, which is a subsidiary of OXY. And that would explain the 4.5% gains here on OXY Occidental. REV, flying. Let's see. So yeah, last week we had Revlon share spike on narrower than expected loss in Q3. What's this news today? Let's see. Okay, so Revlon's ROCE, which is return on capital employed, insights. That's the news kind of coming out today from Benzinga. So do with it what you will. GME getting some green. Things happen, you know. It's not the first factory to shut down around here, Buster, and I'm sure it won't be the last. It happens. You know, I don't know enough of it. Just from looking at it, you know, from an outside opinion, I can say, you know, they closed for whatever reason, but I don't know the metrics behind it. And I do, you know, I will say it does stink losing those jobs, but I had some friends that worked there, and they were pretty well taken care of. You know what I mean? Ocean Lover, what's up, buddy? Odifro LTHM up 4.81%. That's at Livent. LTHN Livent Inc. 3281 up almost 5%. Let's see. B. Riley raises Livent's price target to $27 from $24. Says still well positioned for margin expansion in 2022. Keeps neutral rating. Really, the only news that I'm seeing on this to push it up, but nonetheless, up percent. Revlon still pushing high, pushing towards that 10% gainer mark, 1628. Those dang nab solar flares at it again. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Don't let Odie play pranks on you guys out there. Okay, you can hear me. I noticed the stream's a little laggy. That's the only reason I asked. Yeah, don't listen to Odie, bro. He didn't win nothing. He didn't win anything. If I gotta have this thing up to the side of me, whatever side it's on here, if I gotta have that, then I gotta expose Odie for his dirty tricks. Okay, looks like we're back now. Looks like we're back. Good. All right, where were we at? Buster, you got in and out of that Revlon I seen. Took them tendies. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you, Germ Corp. John Sullivan. Appreciate it. We back. We back. They can't hold us down. Oh, Tennis's Physical says I'm holding over 100 different stocks. What's everyone else doing? That's what I'm talking about. Step your portfolio up. All right. Thank you, Edward. Sabrina says ANY is running. ANY. 731 now for ANY. 8.5% gains. Hit a high of 742. AMC climbing back. 42.71. A little engine that could. Stair stepping up nicely. We should see 45 plus by 5 o'clock, guys. Can we do it? Benny Eldorado dado. I gotta work on it, Benny. You're just gonna be Benny for the rest of the day until I have time to look in the mirror and practice the Eldorado. Just one stock and 5 cryptos. That's a nice, I like to call that a nice consolidated, little portfolio. Daniel Millionaire redeeming that AMC. You too could be redeeming AMC, folks. If you're new and you don't know what bull coins are, you're earning them just for being on the stream. Absolutely free. And you could be playing the slots, getting in on the heist, sending dogs to the moon. All kinds of fun stuff. So be sure to hit that subscribe button. Start earning your bull coins today. Bitcoin, 66.3 thousand. Will we see 70,000 by weekend? Clown baby, let's talk about it. I want to see it. Because once we hit 70, then it's 75. Right from there. Let's go. Dogecoin up at over the 28 cent mark. No sorries needed, Odie. You know I'm just messing with you. I love your mischievous ways. You're a Woody Woodpecker Elon Musk hybrid. Nick DePrima says 5K ETH coming soon. 47.65 right now on Ethereum. Super bullish there. BLDE, Andre continuing to have these gains. 11.37 on Blade Air Mobility Inc. BBIG, after that little dip at the open, pretty much been hanging steady at 486. Bed Bath & Beyond still on a dip. Let's see if that breaks out anytime soon. 2126. Scott Inman liking that 5K Ethereum on deck. Johnny Rion, good morning, buddy. Holding 39 different stocks. Sold out of 5 positions Friday. Fantastic, John. And I could probably name, John, if we were to go toe to toe, John, I bet you I can name 30 out of those 39 that you're holding. That's how much I pay attention to y'all out there. Benny says Doge finally above 27. Yeah, Doge having a little mini rip there. Do 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 do. All right. AMC now at 42.50. AMY still ripping over 10% gains now, 741. New daily highs here for ANY, 744. BKKT still recovering after hitting that low of 30.80, now at 32.17 for BKKT. Frankie Skittles liking that Dogecoin. Charge point now at 26.60. Chegg was a mover last week, as I know some of you guys got in. CHGG now at 31.01. Andre P says Blade has a positive Barron's article out there. Awesome. So for anybody interested in that ticker symbol BLDE, be sure to check that out. Thank you, Andre. DWAC now at 47.10, holding on to 1% gains there. MARK now in the green, just slightly, 164.5 cents on MARK. Metamaterials holding above that $5 mark, 5.06 on MMAT. Buster, this MQ, Marquetta Inc., down at the $27 mark. What are your thoughts down there? Tennis is physical. I watched you make some tendies off this MQ the last couple weeks. Any thoughts on that at this $27 level? It will, Mr. Sebs. It will. Look for Cardano to get going. Get a little giddy up. Odifro, did we put a stipulation of how long this thing has to stay here? Or how's that work? MViz holding at this 945 mark for Microvision. Tesla coming back down a little bit here, 1182 now for Tesla, down 3%. Workhorse continuing those gains, 678, 3.5% gains on Workhorse. Their earnings is this week as well, so keep an eye out for that. Federal investigations and whatnot going on there. RVI, I know some of you guys got in on that huge dip last week. RVI wasn't really a dip. It was a dividend that was paid out off the top of the stock value. Nonetheless, though, up a little bit today, 2.5% at $6.19. Ford Motors, $20.40 on Ford now, 5.5% gains. Juggernaut. That's what I'm talking about. Make today your day. Make it count. Invest in yourself. Streamlabs, you could not be more correct. Funko dipping down a little bit after hitting that high over the $20 mark, hit 2007. Now trading at 19.58 on FNKO. Fat Brands, FATBB, after that crazy day Friday with all those halts on minimal volume, which was strange. Now sitting at 17.64, 8.5% losses for FATBB. Ethereum absolutely ripping. 47.59 now on Ethereum. Closing in on that $5,000 mark. Let's go, baby. DWAC under the $57 mark now, 56.93. And Chewy, 76.12, holding out onto those 2% gains. Camber Energy down a little bit today, 129, down just over 2% on CEI. Anthony's thinking Tesla goes back over 1,200 today. I think so too. Not financial advice, but if this is the sell-off that we were worried about, I think we'll be fine on Tesla. Although you never know. Elon's always going to be a bit of a wild card. Just got to kind of wait and see what he does. AMC now 42.69, trying to push back up on this daily high here, guys. 43.01 was the high. We're at 42.66 now. So with this earnings call today, are any of you guys out there still holding AMC, or did you get out to maybe get into METX or something, or do we have any people looking for these bananas floating around? We got any apes in the crowd? If you are, type that AMC in the chat. Let us know. Let us know how many people are on our side going into this earnings call today. 5 p.m. Eastern time. We're gonna have it live right here, folks. I don't see anything. Apparently, we don't have any AMC holders. We on to something new? Okay, we got a couple coming in. Nick DePrima got out of his calls this morning, but ain't sold no shares. Which one are we talking about, Benny? Tyler Warner says, I'll never sell AMC until at least 10K. And then we got Lurk coming in with GME. I'm with you with the GME, my brother. BBBY. Good one, Benny. Tyler says, Ape Nation, please don't sell. E. Andrade still holding those 4,000 AMC shares. Those were from Lee. I know you're in at a great price. Good morning, Stanley. Good morning to Pauline out there. Stanley, hope you guys are doing great, my friend. Tom Richard got 528 of them AMC shares. That's what I'm talking about. I got you, Benny. I got you. Tell him, Daniel. AMC, you kidding me, MIA? I want a boat, not a dinghy. That's what I'm talking about. John Jones, I got an AMC at $5, so I am banking to the moon. That's what I'm talking about, John Jones. Robin, whatever, still holding. All right, guys. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Rockfit don't have an exit strategy. Disabled that sell button. Germ Corp, Ocean Lover, Toby Radley. Getting them bananas. That's what I'm talking about. I grab one and give it to you, Toby. Casey Scott's an AMC holder. Oh, is that what it says, Odie? It hasn't been revised yet, but okay. A card laid is a card played. So, I guess I got to get an alternate account. GTA says AMC pre-yacht club. That's what I'm talking about. Look at Corvette driver. He's got a Corvette and he's still holding AMC. Keenan's held AMC long enough that I'm in capital gains territory. Long term, Keenan, that'll be better than short term, Hobie Daniel, thank you for that subscription and welcome to the Bulldog Trader fan. Sabrina says, speaking of AMC, what are we doing? Let's get over that $43 mark. 42.77, 42.80. Space Coast Trader, 100 AMC, diamond hands to the moon. That's what I'm talking about. Space Coast Trader, Fishing Fool. Good morning, Fishing Fool. Hope you had a great weekend. Hodl AMC. That's what I'm talking about. Mr. Diamond Hands holding that AMC. All right, we got some apes here. It's going to be a long day, guys. Whatever they try to do, don't let it mentally affect you. If we see a dip, don't worry. Have faith in the stock. Have faith in the community. Have faith in the original silverback. The man you're going to see right underneath me here in about 1 second, if maybe right now. But high hopes from Adam Aaron today. I'm looking for a production, and he hasn't let us down yet, so let's see. AMC real price, 11K to 15K. Hey, a lot of people been talking that in here today. And the sad thing is, you guys are probably 100% right. Now, whether that'll ever be exposed or not, we'll find out. But I agree, Diamond Hands. Or should I say, Mr. Diamond Hands. GTA says, AMC go boom, 20,000. AMC, baby, let's go. 42.87. Let's bust through this daily high. 43.01's the high right now of today on AMC. Now at 42.88. Hey, you know what? If I must have missed it too, Odie Fro. So we're both learning lessons here. You know, sometimes you gotta learn a hard lesson. And I was under the assumption I just went with your first one that it has to stay until someone else. So you know, we'll make it stay at least till the next coffee break. How about that? We'll meet in the middle, Odie. Battleship F-150 Mike M bag holding AMC at 60 for 60K. That bag is going to turn into like from a suitcase to one of those like robber bags where they're breaking out with the big bags of cash. It's going to be one of those good bags. Kyle Collins wants to see 45. John's in it to win it. John Bartsack. Love it. Chimpzilla says, ooh, ah. Chimp says, AMC good. Rockfit loving that Adam Aaron. Sabrina loving them green candles. I'm loving life. It's Monday. We're here. There's no place I'd rather be. We got an earnings call coming up today at 5 p.m. What's going to happen? Tune in and see. All right, coming up on an hour and a half into the trader day, guys. Who's making tendies out there? What are the moves? Any dips going on? Any rips? Talk to us. Let us know what you're doing. This is not about one person trading stocks and everybody watching around here. If you're new, this is about a community coming together, making solid plays, helping each other out, sharing that DD, sharing that news, sharing those strategies, celebrating those wins, supporting those losses, picking each other up when we're down, all that good stuff. Kyle Collins loving that loop ring. Come on, Kyle. Everyone liking that loop ring. GME looking nice here. Thank you, Nick. Nick is always my eyes on GME. Much love, my brother. 218.52. Hit a high of 219.08 for GameStop. Love to see this. Really low volume. Just over the 500,000 mark, but still holding that strength. Gotta love to see it. Daniel Millionaire is looking for 777 on that AMC. Junk Savvy's loving them lucid tendies. That's what I'm talking about. Ocean Lover, 1,500 shares. Let's go, baby. And, you know, I tip my cap to any of you guys. However this thing plays out, we don't know. None of us have crystal balls. But you folks that have been diamond handing this, going through the ups and downs, you know, however this thing shakes out, you guys are all winners in my book. And not because you're participation trophies, because I've been on this adventure. I know, you know, especially at the beginning, emotionally, what this could do to you, and the psychological warfare they've put out there on us. But if you were able to hold, you were able to get through and maybe learn how to trade some other stocks in the meantime, kudos to you. We do. He only down 5% on that MVIS now. It's coming. It's coming. It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop. GTA, as a matter of fact, does have a crystal ball. Does have a crystal ball. Okay. And GTA coming in at say AMC Go Moon. Okay. Thank you for that, GTA. So yeah, you know. Oh, Fishing Fool says grandson has to be picked up from school, not feeling well. Hold down the fort, fam. Be back in 30. Much love to your grandson. I hopefully he's feeling better. Hopefully it's just a little bug or something. But I'll say a prayer for him, Fishing Fool. And what a great grandma you are to go take care of that. Fantastic. PTON. What is PTON? Oh, Peloton, the bike. Whew. Yeah, not my thing. I have the kind of the same sentiment as Bulldog that's a I don't know, any kind of exercise gym equipment I'm bearish on as it is, and then one that I can go outside and just ride a regular bike. Okay, Tiny Boxes actually does have a Stonk Magic 8 Ball. Let me go ask it. I will be staying tuned. MP Materials Corporation up over 8.5% at $39.59 for ticker symbol MP. That is MP Materials Corporation. And that company owns and operates the Mountain Pass Rare Earth Mine and Processing Facility, which is a rare earth mining and processing site of scale in the Western Hemisphere. Companies focused on producing neodymium, praseodymium, lanthanium, and cerium oxides and carbonates. Okay, none of those I know what they are, but it is a rare earth material mining play on this MP. Odie for liking that SESN to the moon. What's SESN doing? SESN now up over 12% on the day. 132 new highs for SESN. All right, Germ Corp. Thank you for joining us, and you enjoy the rest of your afternoon or whatever the time may be. Always appreciate it, and we will see you later. We will be here. They mine rare earth materials. Yeah, that's interesting. So is there, if you have something that's mining rare earth materials, what happens when those become too rare or they become hard to find? Or AMC jumps over that $43 mark. New daily high, 43.20 for AMC. I gotta look into that, clown baby. I like it. I like the, I don't know. It feels like a World of Warcraft mining like rare materials type play. Birdie Hunter says, boom, boom goes AMC. That's what I'm talking about, Birdie. Charge point pushing up on that $27 mark again, $26.91 for CHPT. Junk Savvy says, best wishes to all you AMC and GME apes. Thank you, sir. I consider myself one of those proud apes, and I have the same sentiment. Best wishes to each and every one of you out there. Bitcoin almost at all-time highs. This has to be all-time highs on Ethereum too, I would believe. AMC, new daily high, 43.22. Keep pushing up. Almost 4% gains now on AMC. GREE woke up. I'd like to see anybody that's still held through this, the support.com thing and all that. Yeah, up 10% now on GREE, 28.43 on the day. I'll see what I can do about that, GTA. I know a guy. So AMC just keep hitting new daily highs, 43, 46 now. Slick, we're working on it. We've reached out to his people to see if Elon will accept bull coins for Tesla. We have not yet heard back, but we're working on that. Nick DePrima got that GME call in the money. That's what I'm talking about. Get that money, baby. AMC 43.47. Let's push through that 43.50 mark. GME 222.29. New high at 222.85 for GME. We ripping. Flame Strike says, do I sell SoFi? Not financial advice, but SoFi has earnings coming up. If you look underneath me, I can't see it right at this moment. I forget exactly what day it is. I believe it may be Wednesday, later in the week on SoFi. So if you are holding it, always be aware of the buy the rumors, sell the news trend that we see a lot in these kind of earnings situations. Clown Baby BTBT calls are up 204%. Awesome. Get them tendies, son. BBIG trying to break out from this 480 mark. Been trading there sideways since the open. Decent volume here on BBIG. Over 14 million trades. Good point, Alberto. Look at AMC RIP. Last 3 earnings have been red going into earnings. Let's look at that. Now the last earnings that we had him on Trey and stuff before the earnings call. So I remember that kind of hyped it a little bit, but then it did sell off right before the earnings, leading up to it. So yeah, we may be in better shape today, but the day is far from over. We've been attacked on these days. MARK starting to run a little bit here. 3.5% gains for MARK, looking to hit that $1.70 mark. Thomas Lamb, thank you for that subscription and welcome to the Bulldog Trader fam. See, hit that high of 43.53, getting a little pushback here. COTY, good morning, Amir. Doors are us. Or is it Dorsaurus? Am I saying that wrong, Amir? I always wonder that. Is it Doors are us, like Toys R Us, or is it Dorosaurus? I don't know. Let me know, Amir. COTY. Coty up Oh, 12.5% at 1048. Let's see. Cody is a beauty company that manufactures, markets, sells, and distributes branded beauty products, including fragrances, color cosmetics, hair care products, and skin and body related products. Don't know much about this one, guys. Sorry about that. COTY, 12.5% gains. I'm not seeing news on it. Good earnings. Gain on Q1 beat, raised fiscal year 2022 sales growth outlook. Okay, so it's running on earnings. I'm not sure why the first article on Webull is linked to the infrastructure bill on a cosmetic company, so I'm going to disregard doing that. Yo, Kent, what that dog doing? Toby says, lots of green today. We love our green Mondays, Toby. That's why we're here, brother. 11:06. We are an hour and 36 minutes into the trader day. Heidenreich says, BGFV. Heidenreich, hope you had a great weekend, buddy. Always good to see you dropping that coffee early morning, my brother. BGFV, Big Five Sporting Goods. So let's look at this one. 33.41 now. And Big Five up almost 10%. Being listed on Benzinga's 5 short squeeze candidates to watch. So not really news, but it is news, I guess. Seeking Alpha was pushing that out 3 days ago. So whenever you see these articles, regardless, you just always have to realize hundreds of, maybe hundreds of thousands, maybe just thousands of people have eyes on these same things, and not everybody takes the time to do their due diligence on a headline. So just be careful. Just reading that it's a short squeeze candidate. Now it very well may be. But don't just go off of a Benzinga article. Trumpy Bear. Good morning, Trumpy Bear. Says MBiz looking so sexy these days. It sure is. I'm kind of kicking myself, Trumpy, because it got down to that 690 mark, and I should have averaged down, but I didn't want to tie more money up in it, and I had a few other plays that I had money tied up in that kind of went against my plan, so didn't average down, still in at 990. Oh, you bought almost 300 shares in the sevens. Awesome, Trumpy. I should have been right there with you. I just kind of botched the play. It wasn't that I botched the play. It was that I had made, and not even bad plays on the other one. It was just money that I tied up that I didn't plan out 100% correctly. But, it's something I'm working on, and I improve every day on managing my money correctly. Amir Dorzara says, just saying thank you, family, for the tendies and the milk for my family. Dorzara, Amir, thank you, my friend, just for being here. You are family, brother. I need those big Tom Cruise forearms from Tropic Thunder, man, because every time I hear that dance thing, it just makes me want to do that Tom Cruise dance. That's what it was. It was that darn Ben Cadillac. He gives poor non-financial advice. Edward Durbin, that Las Vegas Raider, boom, 500 bull coins in the chat. Congratulations, Edward Durbin. Toxic says, Tom Boom off today. I don't know what you guys are doing, Tom Boom and Toxic, but you guys are cleaning this casino out. I was shocked when I seen some of the bull coin statuses around here. But hey, hard work, a little bit of luck pays off, right? And thank you guys so much for the support. Couch bound. Not feeling well, but can still watch. Well, Toxic, I hope you're feeling better by the end of the day. I'm sure these fine folks in the chat will tell you a million home remedies because they're amazing like that. Yeah, Trumpy, it is. It is because it was like I questioned it at that point because I wanted to get that price so bad, but I didn't want to move out of positions just to do it. So it's I appreciate that, man. And it's discipline is a tough thing when it comes to trading, especially when you see a shiny thing in front of you. Amir, thank you again for that super chat, my man. Much appreciated. That's the way to start this Monday off. CEI GTA, I know you loving that. Not down enough for your liking, GTA, but it's still down. 129, down over 2% on CEI. Charge point back above that $27 mark, 27.08 now for CHPT. That's what I'm talking about. Throwing that love for Toxic in the chat. Vino still going up. Anybody in this VINO? Let me know if you guys are making some tendies out there off of it. That is VINO. CEI to a you're funny, GTA. Oh, it made the FOMO chart up over 50% now. This thing is ripping. VINO. Man, could have pulled the trigger when we looked at it earlier. 480. Keep pushing up here. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm just going to go to this in the background real quick in my screen if you can see this. Sorry, Odie. 487 now on Vino. Vino, I should say. VINO. Let's switch to the minute chart and look at this. This thing is breaking out. VINO looking to touch $5 here, $4.85. So we'll keep an eye on that. Let you know if that breaks the $5 mark, if anyone's in on that. Actually, I'm going to throw that up. It is 11:15 here. I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break here, guys. Re-up my coffee. I'm going to leave that Vino chart up in my camera box for you for the time being, for just a few minutes here. And go grab myself a quick coffee. Anybody new out there, if you are just joining us for the first time, you're here at the Bulldog Trading Network, earning your bull coins for absolutely free. While I'm gone, enjoy these lo-fi beats, and please do take a second out of your day and hit that like button. Tap that subscribe button, ding that notification bell. Doesn't cost you anything. Really gives us a chance to spread the word here, get our word out. We're never asking you to come out of the pocket. Just a few minutes of your time. Hills Bills says be careful with Vino. I read it's owned 85% by retail. Looks like maybe a squeeze play. Awesome, Hills Bills. Thank you for that. All right, guys, I'll be right back with you in just one moment here.
What the dog doing? What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
Do 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 do.
What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
All right, guys, I am back. Odie Fro, you got your money's worth out of that, I think. Let's see. We will switch up to something a little better here. There we go. Let's go back to being an ape. There we go. Back to normal now. Back to normal. All right, guys. What did I miss? What's popping? AMC over that $44 mark. Let's keep going. We can get 50 by earnings. Sundial pushing up on that 70-cent mark again, 69.2 cents here on SNDL. SBEA back in the red now, 1040 on SBEA. SESN still around that 130 mark, actually 129.2 now on SESN, up 9.5%. AMD earnings today, I believe, Naomi. Check out AMD. And good morning, Naomi Valdez. AMD up 8.5%, 147.67 for AMD. Okay, this come out 17 minutes ago from Reuters. AMD lands Meta as customer, takes aim at NVIDIA with a new supercomputing chips. So AMD really looking to, I seen some interesting stuff back in, I want to say March on AMD. Really looking to up its game and compete with NVIDIA and kind of capitalize on the chip shortages and things like that. So it looks like it's kind of coming to fruition a little bit here today with NVIDIA up AMD up 9%, 148.35, still pushing higher now here on AMD. So I believe competition with AMD and NVIDIA helps us as consumers. But we'll see if that really happens. Vino coming back down here a little bit, 420 now on VINO. So you guys definitely may have been right there with the squeeze potential and how that's playing out. So to everybody that said be careful with that VINO, good looking out. This Revlon now 13% gains on REV, 1681. PROF 1232 now. So still haven't seen any news come out on that, Sabrina, but it's still moving up on PROF 1232, 9% gains now. Space Coast Trader says good to own both AMD and NVIDIA for sure. Faux show. Corvette Driver says Riot up 16%. All our crypto plays booming as we have Bitcoin approaching new highs. Odifro says still the best $20 a Chiefs fan has ever spent. Oh yeah, this Raider fan will be spending $20 real soon, Odifro. Don't you worry. But again, I give credit where credit is due, Odie, and that was very well played, my friend. It was disrespectful, but in a tasteful way, Odie. So I tip my hat to you, and game on, mother sucker. Johan liking this way this AMC's climbing the charts. Let me take a look at this AMC chart, see how we're looking. 44.55 now. Did hit a high of 44.73. Let's see if we can bust through this $45 mark. Oof, you gotta love this 5-minute chart on AMC. I think where I come from, they call this a stairway to heaven. Cost to barrel 108.45 on BBIG. Fishing Fool says, I'm back. Little dude laying down. Okay, awesome. Negative on that. Didn't know the school does that when your kid goes to the office. It's crazy. But glad it was negative and glad he's got you. Just chill out now. And you'll be able to comfort him with some tendies. Fishing Fool. That's what I'm talking about. AMC is out of the wedge. Now things will get interesting. Just looking at this chart, and volume starting to come in now on AMC. We'll see if it can hold all day. Big green candle here, followed by red one pushing it back down off this 44.74 mark. Let's see how far it can push it. 44.57. Let's hold above this 44.50 mark. Push right through to 45. KOSS, Rockfit. It was only a matter of time before KOSS got in on the action, right? We knew that was coming. KOSS, not a lot of volume coming into it, but seeing some gains. Almost 3% on the day. 16.67 now on KOSS. Birdie Hunter's hodling the stock. Like to see that, Birdie. 44.72. Here we go. New highs on AMC. 44.77. 44.80. Can we get through 45? Let's go. 44.85. Here we go, guys. 44.90, 44.89. I'm sorry. Can we push through? I'm intrigued by this chart. FUN starting to make some gains as well. $4.30 now on PHUN. DWAC as well, moving into the green. 57.26 for DWAC. Created Inc. CRTD up almost 6% today at 363. MARK now up 2.5% at the 168 mark for MARK. HUT approaching the $16 level. $15.95 now on HUT. HUT 8 Mining. AMC pushing down a little bit here now. 44.65 for AMC. Odie Fro dropping that Twitch link in the chat there. Yes, folks, if you are new here, or if you just haven't done it yet, please do check out our Twitch. Give us a follow over there. And if you are an Amazon Prime customer, a great way to support the channel here without ever having to come out of your pocket is to link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and that gives you the ability to one free membership a month over there, or subscription. And what you could do is you can use that to subscribe to Bulldog Trading, and Amazon Prime will pick up the fee on that. Absolutely no cost to you. Helps our channel out a lot. Helps us grow without having to come out of your pocket, which is what we aim to do here. We want to keep everything here absolutely free for you. So all we ever ask is just a few minutes of your time to hit those like buttons, hit that subscribe button, subscribe over on Twitch, check out our Twitter, check out our Instagram. You'll see those in the box underneath me. So please, we understand you guys are investing your time in us, and we do our best. We work hard every day to try to give you some of that quality product back in your face. And we will continue to do that day in, day out. Get better. As D-Grade once said to me, MIA, get better. Or be better. Fun is killing, huh? Where we at on fun? Okay, moving up a little bit here on fun, 428 now on PHUN. Naked going for that 70-cent mark. Sundial was doing the same thing. Frank R says Sundial just broke 100 million in volume. When will the stock start climbing? You know, I would like to say that, you know, normally a stock with 100 million in volume, you're going to see some stuff going. But we seen Sundial back in the day trading in the quarter to a half a billion mark, and with very minimal movement. So tough to say. I want to see it rip for any of you guys that are either still in Sundial or got a position on Sundial. Naked Brand, 69.8 cents, 4.5% gains for NAKD, closing in on that 70-cent mark. MViz on a little tear here. Benny Cadillac, 968 now for MViz, 6.5% gains there. Yeah, fun's having fun, but not too much fun. 426 on fun. But you know what? Green is green, guys. I take any green I can get. GameStop now at 222.69. Ironically, GameStop hit the same high that it hit Thursday, I believe, of 225 even. Eric says, car exploded. I hope not your car. I hope you're talking about, what is that, Avis Budget Group, CAR. Busted through that $300 mark, 308.05 now on CAR. 3.5% gains there. That's a wild stock that we see up almost $11 on not even or just over 500,000 trades. AMC now trying to fight for that $44 mark, $43.97. ANY holding strong above that $7 mark, $7.20 for ANY. ATER up almost 4% at $6.19 on ATER with their earnings coming out same time as AMC tonight, 5 p.m. Eastern time. Be sure to tune in here, folks, for that AMC earnings call. We'll be covering that live 5 p.m. Eastern time. Oh, okay, crypto. If you are in the Discord, if you would shoot Bulldog a message on that, crypto for us all, that would be very, very helpful. Much appreciated. Charge point ripping again now, 27.40, approaching the daily high of 27.69 on CHPT, 10.5% gains. Ethereum back on the run, 47.84. I want to see that 5K Ethereum. Birdie Hunter says, funny, we are so used to AMC movements over the last 10 months that I honestly don't even consider selling at this price, even after seeing the short attacks after good earning reports. AMC to the freaking moon, baby. That's what I'm talking about, Birdie. Doesn't even think about selling at these prices. Crypto says got $30 calls at $1 strike on SNDL. Let's go, baby. All right, I'm pulling for you. I do my best. There's probably a lot of people out there supporting the product that might help you out. Crypto. Where we at on Sundial? Did we bust through that 70-cent mark? Trying to. Can't just... Like you said, 107 million trades here, and it's at a standstill at 69.6 cents. Litecoin seems to be the soup du jour today. AMC on a little dip here, 43.81. And BBIG trading completely sideways, 481.50 on BBIG. Bed Bath & Beyond falling a little bit more, down 5%, just about exactly at 21.44 for BBBY. Naomi, like that BGFV, Big 5 Sporting, now at 33.88, coming down off a new daily high at 33.92 for BGFV. So BGFV, it is kind of right at resistance right now at 33.68. So if you're holding BGFV, be careful. Here in the next half hour or so, we're at 33.69. Look for it to either push through the $34 mark, or it could fall all the way back to the 32.50. So just keep an eye on that. That's right. Riot up 16%, moving and shaking. Eddie Money style, baby. She was shaking. BBIG finally making a little bit of a move, 484. Up almost 5% now on the day. BBIG, AMC back on the move, 43.84. Let's see if we can turn this around. Nice green candle coming in here. GME holding above this 220 mark. That would be fantastic. End the day, start the week on a Monday, bring us into 220. That'd be fantastic. 221.61 now for GME. Fuel cell still moving, almost 20% gains now on the day for fuel cell at 1070. Osiris has BBIG 3,500 shares. Tide tokens 350 equals. So each Tide token is going to be worth $2 to $4. Osiris, is that the plan? I haven't seen a price or anything on it. Federal Reserve board member Randall Quarles has just resigned. That's Randall Quarles. That's quite a query. Okay, we'll see if that has any effect. Could be. Okay, $2 to $4 a share. That's not bad. That's not bad at all for a. It's basically a free kind of. So now is that a share in like what's the long term play with that? Now do you sell that when you get it? Ah man, I'm sorry, Benny. Yeah, that stinks. You'd be all right, though, my friend. And thoughts with her. And obviously, if you need anything, you know where you can always find me, Mr. Cadillac. Terp Lord says 45 is the new 15 for AMC. Very well could be. I would like to see that. We got to get to that 45 though first here. 43.87 on AMC. That's right. A quarterlandary. I like that one. Okay, fun on the move a little bit now. 437. Seeing some gains come in. Almost 3.5% on PHUN. Mark trying to follow suit with fun. 167.5 on MARK. Ranjad Bajwa. If earnings are good, what's your prediction for AMC? You know, I would like to say that if Adam Aaron plays this right and this and that and the other thing, I expect some kind of manipulation either right before the earnings or right after the earnings, just to kind of try to spread FUD, because I think, and I could be wrong, I think for every AMC holder that's going to be tuning in to the investment or to the investors call, I think there's going to be one that either just doesn't or can't because they're not around, they're working or whatever. So I think by that method that they'll try to have an artificial drop either right after the earnings, just to kind of try to trigger a sell-off, hope that people have after hours stop losses set, things like that. But again, that's just kind of a prediction, not so much based on fundamentals, but more based on how we've seen the reactions that we've seen lately, you know. Not that there's similar plays, but you don't need to look any further really than OCGN to see the capabilities. Nonetheless, I'm stoked. I'm stoked for this earnings call, and hopefully it something big comes. You know, at the same token, if they're 100% hypothetical on this too, if there is some kind of NFT announcement, something like that. Something that may trigger a share count, that could do something completely different. So let's hope for that. Let's try to get over this $44 mark though now. $43.99 for AMC. Stock Raider. Not a great day to be a Raider fan, my friend, but we ride or die, right? AMC and AQST till the end. Perfect. Frank R. I think that would be amazing, and I think eventually, like I talked about it earlier, I think at some point we do see Elon pump Doge. You know, he's kind of the one on the hook for sending literal Doge to the literal moon. So I think at some point we see him pump him. What I would like to see, personally, I would like to see Elon invest some of that money in a little stock that has an earnings call today. You know, he wants to be for the people. He wants to be down. He wants to be part of the group. Put your money where your mouth is, son. You know what I mean? What if Elon just came in and hammered this AMC market? I don't know. I would like to see it. Part of me thinks there's a sliver of hope of something like that happening. But, you know, the other rest of me knows it's probably not. But it would be something. Like I said, Elon always talks about the better in humanity and stuff like that. And I'm not saying that he's not that he's disingenuous or anything, because he 100% could be trying to save the world, and that could be his only mission. But if you're really trying to help out the little guy, Elon, this would be a way to help him out. That's right, John Sullivan. He would sell it. This is the problem right now. Is I feel like Elon's at a standstill, right? Because the value keeps going up of Tesla, but he's very limited. Not him. Tesla is very limited on what they can put out right now. So I don't think there's any human way possible that earnings can meet expectations and continue to on Tesla, not because the company isn't growing, things like that, just because they physically can't put out enough products. So that's the only downside, John, is that I maybe don't see him doing a big move like that just to sell Teslas, because Teslas are, you know what I mean, they're already sold out. They're selling everyone that comes off the production line. But if he wants to gain, you know, kind of infamy, you know, if he was to come out and put some big buys out there on AMC, get involved, something like that would solidify his legacy and would put retail traders and quote unquote the small guys on his side, you know, for whatever. Or I think if he does the hunger thing, you know, I don't think that there's a chance in the world. Like I said, $6 billion could cure hunger. But I love the fact that he called, I think it was the UN, it very well could have been the WHO or the CDC or something, whatever organization, but he called them out. And I think if they had a plan that was anywhere near feasible, and they said, here's the plan, give us the $6 billion and this is what we're going to do, I think Elon would probably look at the plan and say, okay, I'll take that, because I could do that same plan for probably $2 billion and trim all the fat, because if he's given $6 billion, $4 billion of that's going, you know, losing its way down the stream. We know how that works. So I don't know. Just throwing some thoughts out there. Jen Matt says, I hope you all have a week full of peace, love, and tendies.
Happy guy. Oh, just look at that. The happy dog. Oh, just a happy. Get my happy.
Thank you so much for that, Jen Matt, for that super chat. Much love, Jen Matt. Really appreciate it. Oh, you want to hear more? Cause she was shaking, oh, snapping her fingers. I could do a little Eddie Money. DWAC on the move. DWAC 61.67, now up 9% on the day. Let's go, DWAC. Trumpy Bear, that's one of those positions that I was talking about that made me not average down on my MViz. But that's okay. I had it. I held through it. I never went into the red on DWAC, and we're seeing it gain now 9.5%. Did you guys say, did I see in the chat we had a Don Jr. tweet? Damn it, Donnie. GME coming up to 223.86. Now on GameStop, it did hit a new high of 225.04, so busted through that 225 mark for just a quick second. Andre P, loving that DWAC, 61.55 now. Let's keep moving. Volume starting to come in on DWAC. PHUN, what are we doing? Let's follow suit with you. The poor man's Trumpy stock, 454 on PHUN. It's moving. MViz 968. Oh, I love that happy dog too. The happy dog is so good, but it just kind of pales in comparison to Robert Harris. It's just so catchy. METX falling a little bit here, 65.8 cents now on METX. MARK, so it looks like all the, however you want to group them together and call them, but PHUN, Mark, and DWAC on the move. Eyes up on that, 173.8 now on MARK. Heidenreich says, be kind, rewind, KIND at 15.15. Thank you, Heidenreich. Frank R says, Elon will have a good laugh today. Pump the Doge, giving the SEC a big virtual slap in the face. And it's going to be a Doge day afternoon. The Doge Father will bless us all. Man, I just really wish that... we don't want to do that. I really wish Adam Aaron would just reach out to Elon. You know what I mean? Let's get cut right to the chase. Where's the chase and how do we cut to it? There we go. Exclusive. Rick Greenell and Matt Whitaker join board of official Trump PAC. So we got a Trumpy pack. We got Trumpy stocks moving. We're thinking it's going to be a Doge day afternoon with Elon. All kinds of things happening. So thank you guys for spending some of your trader day with us here at the Bulldog Trading Network. We're here 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, bringing you guys all the latest stock news, all the latest crypto news, everything you can ask for, and more. Let's go. Metamaterial still on the move, 516 for MMAT. Holding strong above that $5 mark. Lucid Group had a little dip here, but still trading nicely, up over 6% on the day, 44.40 on Lucid Group. BENE, thank you, Andre. Up 2.5%, but you are right on a big green candle here on BENE, now at 1061. Dylan D says, how far do you think AMC hitting? I think it all depends. I think it all depends on the reaction. You know, what Adam Aaron hints on, what comes out of this earnings call, what kind of manipulation we see immediately after the earnings call to try to trigger a sell-off or to trigger some stop losses. Who knows? A big announcement. I think it can put us right up to the $60 level. I don't think anything is really out of the question. We're looking good volume wise. We're at 30.4 million, just about half of the 3-month daily average of 63.7 million. Vino, major pullback. Okay, thank you, John. Yeah, we were told to beware of that, Vino. People knew what they were talking about.
What the dog doing?
Eric, what happened to DWAC? I'm hearing, and I'm not seeing it on any platforms because you won't, but I'm hearing a Donnie Trump Jr. tweet is what's pushing DWAC right now. So I say tweet away. 6106 now for DWAC. Funko, a little dip on FNKO, hit that high of 2007, falling all the way back down here now to 1912. D-grade, we're gonna put something together because we got more people involved on it now, so it's not done. I was gonna do it last night, D-grade. I had it in my hand. I was like this, had it in my mouth, and I'm like, "Where's D-grade?" And they were like, "Yo, we can't reach him. We tried to call you. Bat signals were sent out. So now you gotta wait till 4 people are gonna join, and we're gonna make it an event." D-grade. Fuel cell, 18% gains here for FCEL at 1056. GameStop, 223.48 for GME, almost 5% gains there. Yeah, all the apes should call for AA to pay a dividend on Twitter and punish those shorts. I think people have been calling for it. I think, yeah, no, I wasn't really going to do it yesterday, D-Grade. That was a lie. I do have it, and we are going to do it, and I did hold off because a few more people are getting in on it. We're going to do it all together, Care Bear style. Right, Adam E? I believe Adam E said he was in on that. I did. I seen the Trey did the one chip challenge. Now I'm not gonna say, we were doing it first. I'm not gonna say, hey, this guy, no, I'm not gonna say that. We like Trey. If he wants to cramp our style at all, that's cool. We got ideas. He can hit me in the DM. Give him a little how-to. No, but I did see that, Birdie Hunter. A lot of people doing that one chip challenge, man. It's not quite the Tide Pod challenge, so I guess I'm okay with it. Frank R says it's almost high noon in New York. That's when Elon said he would sell his Tesla at high noon. Yeah, he wants to be a cowboy, and that's when all the good stuff happens when you're a cowboy is at high noon. So I wouldn't doubt it. I think there was some 8163. Westside is going to do it, Gen Matt. He said he would. I know I know it could be a little tougher for him to get his hands on one. 5 beers past your norm. Good stuff, John. Good stuff, buddy. Glad to have you. And hopefully some of you guys will be tuning in tomorrow. We do have Texas Hold'em poker tournaments we host in our Discord, which is like everything else here, absolutely free. So if you're new and you haven't checked out the Discord, all you need to do is hit !Discord in the chat. And that will give you the invite, send you the link to our free Discord. And there is nothing underlying there, folks. Don't think we're ever going to come out and ask you for something, or we're just setting you up for something. Everything's absolutely free. In fact, if you ever come across somebody in our Discord, we run a tight ship in there, but sometimes things fall through the cracks. And if anyone's ever asking you for any personal information, any kind of funds, any kind of donations, anything like that, please reach out to Ahmad, bring it to our attention. We take that very seriously about protecting our family, which is you guys. So do check out the the free Discord. That's right, Matthew Marketsworth. It is free. Sunday. Shatinu is mooning. Can we discuss crypto and a good entry point? Shane Armstrong, we can. The problem is I don't know anything about this Shatinu. I'm sure somebody can help you out in the chat. We do cover crypto. Don't get the wrong idea. Right at this time of day, we're primarily a stock trading channel. What happens at night here, though, after 8 p.m., all the charts that you see in front of you, that all flips over to crypto, and that runs until 4 a.m. in the morning. And also all weekend we do that. But I'm sure you can get a discussion going in the chat. And if it's something that I know about and can help you with, I'm not clueless. I'm just not an expert. My focus is the stock market, and I understand they correlate, and I'm getting there. I just don't want to spread myself too thin, because I got a responsibility to you people to bring you the best news in the stock market. Oh, you were talking about AMC offering a penny dividend to 4 shorts to cover. The problem is, I think Adam Aaron can't do that on his own. Adam Aaron can't just say, okay, I want a dividend. I'm the CEO. Let's do it. He has he has a board that he has to go to. And the one thing that kind of intrigues me is I don't doubt for a second that Adam Aaron is on our side and try. But let me ask you this. If there is, would a short squeeze ultimately be that beneficial to AMC? I'm not saying it's not. This is an honest question. If there is a squeeze, where does that leave AMC when the smoke settles? You know what I mean? And I know it's easy to say apes are still going to hold. Apes are still, you know what I mean? But at some point, people are going to want money out of this because they put so much into it. So again, I'm not saying he doesn't want to see it squeeze or he's against it. I just don't know how beneficial in the law, after the squeeze. Right now, AMC's ran the last 10 months off of this squeeze situation and has bolstered their ticket sales, things like that. So this is the best, this is the best scenario for them for it to carry on. And that's kind of what I like about Adam Aaron is he doesn't just harp on the squeeze or acknowledge the squeeze. He acknowledges the forward thinking and using this brand recognition and things like that. So we'll see. Just throwing some stuff out there, seeing what sticks, guys. That's all. Hut 8 Mining just keeps ripping. New high 1630 on HUT. Woo-hoo! MViz now at 971, 7% gains there. Naomi Valdez out there wondering if tomorrow the market will bleed. There will be blood. We just don't know how much. Hey, eventually we have to have some kind of, not crash, not anything to that extreme, but some kind of pullback. You have to expect that at some point. When you run at all-time highs like the market's been, eventually we have to see a little bit of a pullback. How big that's going to be, we'll see. Oh, 100%, John. It's but the thing about it, if it was that simple, you would have thought one of the, that would have been done by now. I agree, Rockfit. We've saved AMC, and he's using our momentum to build the company into the future. I agree. Buck going deep. This was the welfare check to keep the community afloat while they changed their business model and restructuring of debt. Interesting way to put that, Buck. I like it. Well worded. Silver Surfer, morning Silver Surfer, again, in a good spot. I will still hold AMC after the squeeze. I'm not going to abandon it. Crypto for us all says shareholders should vote for the dividend. I agree. Dr. Rafa Lameo says CEI pushing lows. Clown Baby says GTA. Excuse me, Clown Baby says exclamation point cheer when we see CEI hit those lows. 127 now on Camber Energy. TSTV. Does anyone know about it? Showed up in I do not. Arctic Fox. And I don't see anything listed under that on Webull. Buster, in and out. Bye-bye, BBIG. Cashed in and moving on. All right, Buster, I like it. Eric says AMC wants to pop. AMC reaches its highest price in over 50 days ahead of earnings. That's what I'm talking about, Sabrina. Let's go. Climbing back up here, 44.19. We need to push through that $45 mark. We can do it. We can't do that around here, and we won't do that around here. If that's what you want to do, please go somewhere else. That was not slick. This community does not appreciate that. JJ here for the amazing morning vibes. Let's all make that bread. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, Brian Joel, we get that guy right out of here. We treat everybody, whether you're in the chat, whether you're on the mic, whether you're just listening, whether you're just watching, whatever you're doing, we only treat people with love, respect, and kindness around here. So thank you, mods, for taking care of that. We keep it clean. We keep it cool. We have fun. But number one, we show each other respect. Without that, we're nothing. You know what I mean? Respect is first and foremost. Love, positivity, all that stuff. None of that crap in there. AMC needs to buy drive-in theaters, have charging stations. Interesting, Grumpy. And you know what I would like to see, Grumpy, is there has to be a better, like, okay, so the drive-in theaters that I have, they're nice. I like to support them. They're small businesses, but they are so outdated. And that only, in today's age, that outdatedness only carries so much. And I say that because the screens are so old. The quality is so bad. Where if you've seen, even if AMC kind of partnered, like, see, I think that would be genius. If AMC partnered with small drive-ins that maybe are struggling, instead of buying them out and coming in and looking like a Walmart, if they partnered with some of these smaller things, now you're pumping small business, you know what I mean? Plus you're getting that name into each of those, because I'm sure a lot of them, and the ones that are already out of business, buy them up, revamp them. You got money to spend. But I think drive-in theaters could be taken to a new level. You just can't use the old equipment and the old infrastructure with them. You need a new kind of style. JJ, get that crap out of here. Coffee on me today, fam. Thank you so much for that, JJ. Very much appreciated for that super chat. MIA giving the financial news of the day in an informative and loving way. Trolls, stay away. That's what I'm talking about, Buck. Couldn't have said it better. I like the clever play on words there, my friend. Oh, Wushu says fun has options. Did those just open today, Wushu? See, Grumpy? We're sitting on the same page. The outdatedness is good, but this is what happens when it's... So that works for like my area. If, you know, when they show E.T. or when they show classic movies on there, it's worth it. But like when they try to bring Marvel movies and big movies like that to the drive-in, they're awful. And I'm just saying, that's what moves money, is those big feature films. Granted, there's still room, and some of the busiest nights in my local drive-in are, you know, Tuesdays and Thursdays. They have throwbacks where, you know, it's Can't Buy Me Love. It's movies like that. It's 80s movies that are, you know, bought and paid for. So what if AMC did like a Ted Turner type move and just, you know, started buying movies and started, you know, putting out their own stuff? You know, the sky is the limit. But I know if you look into drive-ins now in an area like this, it might not be the best investment for AMC because you only get maybe 4 months of the year, maybe 5 months of drive-ins. Looks like they opened today, sold a couple covered calls. Wow, very interesting, Wushu. I'll be looking into that in detail in about 45 minutes when I get off. Awesome, though. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Wushu. BBIG falling a little bit here now, 473 on BBIG. Sabrina says, I'm pretty sure AMC has a deal with VLTA for charging stations. I do remember hearing something like that. AC, he addressed drive-ins in the last earnings. What did he say about him? I'm sorry. I listened to it. I just don't, the brain gets a little clogged. Yeah, back over the $20 mark, Marcus, I believe. Good morning. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Ticker symbol F. Back over that $20 mark. 2010 now on Ford. Rockfit says Swiss National Bank reports increasing AMC position by 1.15 million shares. That's the soup du jour. I'll take that. Charge point still ripping 27.22 now for CHPT. Still fun to take your kids to the movies when you're an hour away from an indoor theater. Yeah, it's... I mean, the tough thing is when you're dealing with movies, right? When you're dealing with not financially practical. Okay, it's... That's why I thought, like, just a partnership, because the ones that are still open, they're not big-time money makers. You know what I mean? AMC, I would love to see a partnership with Netflix. Yeah. Oh, I love the drive. But like I said, around here, it's such a small window of when you can go. It's really only 3 quality months where it gets dark early, just where everything hits. But I would have to think there's some technology that you wouldn't even need a screen. You could just have a hologram that people are watching or something, some kind of crazy-ish. I haven't looked. Do you think it'll be tomorrow? Did Adam Aaron make any of the rounds today? Or do you think we'll most likely see it tomorrow? And if he's going to be on CNBC or anything like that in the morning, we'll try to give you as much coverage on that as possible tomorrow. Volt, industry leader in commerce-centric EV charging station networks, announces that it further extends its market penetration with the installation of new charging stations at AMC theaters in Georgia. That came out 9/2. Thank you for that, Sabrina. Well, and then the other thing, AC, is it's a business model where you rely on another business. Like, not that all of them don't, but it's like AMC, any movie theater, is so reliant on Hollywood pushing out quality products, which, obviously there was some stuff reasons they couldn't work and things like that. So hopefully we see a turnaround. So Shattered King, what happened? How the one near me makes up for that? I 100% agree with what you're saying. By the way, is they have like miniature, so they kind of force you to get there real early, or it sells out because it's not that big, and then they have like putt and stuff like that. Like, they have other activities going on in there that they make some money off of. But I agree. And that's what makes it so tough for them to sustain, because they're not making money off the actual ticket sales. They're making money all off of concessions. And it's not even like the movie theater where you have to sneak a drink in, but you can do it. They let you. But, and I think there's a lot of people like me, I bring my own food and stuff there, but every time me and Nikki go to the drive-in, I go and spend $20 in the concession stand. Not because I'm some saint but because I like small business and it's stuff that I don't need. I spend less on bringing everything we need for the whole time, but I always go get a hot chocolate, get some popcorn, because even if you can't bring your own popcorn, it's not the same. So I think that's the only thing that kind of keeps the smaller ones in float. And I don't think if it was, to kind of retract what I said that AMC should get involved, I don't think if it's an AMC that as many people support that concession stand. Sure, the apes will, sure, people like me, but I think being the smaller business is what makes people spend money there. Yeah, they tried that in my area too. Grumpy. Most drive-ins made more money during last year with concerts. It never really took off. But that's just here. I know some people were doing it. Takes a lot of real estate to have a drive-in too. A lot more than you need for a theater. AMC now at $44 even. ATER at 611, up 2.5%. Earnings call tonight on ATER. Be sure to remember that if you're holding it. I used to like when I had a Pizza Hut around here. That was my go-to for the drive-in. I would get me and Nikki get the Pizza Hut box. It would come with like the pizza, the regular breadsticks, the dessert breadsticks. We'd be set. But now he's older and eats like a horse, so that's not as feasible. And all the Pizza Huts are closed around here. El Bob. Morning, everybody. Just a heads up, there's a Charles Payne Investor Town Hall event tomorrow with guests including Matt Kors. I believe it starts at 2 p.m. Awesome. We will be sure to either bring that to you guys or cover it any way we can. A huge dill pickle. They do sell those at mine. I can absolutely go there and not get it. Sabrina dropping some of that Coinbase news. COIN, Coinbase wallet now available as standalone browser extension. Awesome. Thank you for that, Sabrina. BBIG falling back down now. Just hit 470 even. Odie Furrow liking that ADA up over 209. BKKT now down near its daily lows, 30.99 on BKKT. CAR, that we talked about that earlier. Avis Budget Group now under the $300 mark at 299 after hitting that high 317.98. Lobo says, see, that's gold, Jerry. Gold. CEMI. ChemBio seeing a little bit of gains coming in. 217 on CEI. Or CEMI, excuse me. CEI at 128, down 3% on the day. SLGG. Yeah, boy. Where are we at on SLGG? 347, 5.5% gains there for SLGG, Super League Gaming. Sundial just can't hit that 70-cent mark. It gets up there close. Hit 69.9 twice. Couldn't crack the 70-cent mark. Oh, that's a second belly button forming on the screen. John Waska, would you put Ford up on the screen? Yeah, I'm just looking at what I can get out of there. Let me ask you OCGN holders out there, what do you think? Is it hurting you guys to look at it on there? You want to take it off of that watch list for a few minutes, a little while? We'll put Ford up on there. Or John Watscombe. You let me know. I know you OCGN holders, you guys have been through hell and back. That's really the only thing I see not moving right now that we don't have a lot of eyes on. So let me know if you're holding OCGN. Sabrina says take off XELA. That's even better. Let's do it. Thank you, Sabrina. I got you, Benny. No thanks necessary. We boys. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get I'll get Ford over there for XELA. Thank you, Odie Fro. I just seen that. You the man. Oh, Seaham asking if anybody in on Lyft. 1 second, Seaham and or Seaham. And I'll look at that. Oh, up 146% on LRC. Beautiful, beautiful. I'll just still never understand why Ford's ticker symbol isn't Ford. Why's it gotta be F? All right. Ford is up there on your right-hand side on the watch list, right between BlackBerry and ANY. If anybody does need an update on XELA that was in that spot, let me know. I'll shout it out for you. We aim to keep as many of you happy as we can, give you guys the content that you want. So if there's something you don't see on the screen, something you're looking at, I can't always guarantee that we're just going to swap something out. But if it's doable, again, we're here to give you guys what you want. So let us know. Hey, you got it, John. And thank you for being here, buddy. It's mutual. We appreciate and respect each and every one of you to that level that, like I said, we're here to give you what you want, not what we want. It's a communal effort. Oh, Rockfit coming in hot says it's just F so Chevy drivers can spell it. Ouch. Wow. You get one of those. Crazy. Tesla 1187.62 now on Tesla. Pretty much kind of trading sideways, guys. If we're looking at something big, we're gonna keep Tesla up there for just now. But if something starts running, we got a lot of you guys involved in it. Don't think we're married to anything in that top chart. You know, we're waiting on a Tesla move to see what happens. Obviously, we've seen that drop. Seems to have recovered and kind of just, like I said, been trading sideways for a little while now. Explanation point, redeem MIA. D-grade, try that one. You guys are funny. Donald says, was Elon Musk selling Tesla stocks because he owed taxes or because he again had 12,000 cars returned as untrustworthy? Interesting. You thought those were squiggly worms behind me? Nope, BANANAS. I figured we gotta have bananas for earnings day. Wait till Rex Manning Day and you see what I got back there, boys. Special thanks to the fam for putting me up on game on CRO. At first I was like, nah, but the proof was in the pudding. Here's the burrito. All right, guys, we are at 12:30. D grade. You guys are funny. Too much. Sesson Bio, 8% gains here on the day. 127.6 on SESN. Odifro Sundial making another run at this 70-cent mark. I have a feeling if it cracks that 70, we may see it run to 75. But it's having trouble. Once it gets up to that 69.8, 69.9 level, it just kind of sells off. That's right. I'm bananas every day. You gotta be. You gotta be a little wacky if you're gonna make it in this crazy world, right? Now, see if that doesn't work, John. You're going to have to send a letter to the Yellow Badge intern at Bulldog Trading and say, we need to redeem MIA. Sundial looking great on this 5-minute chart. I don't know how much strength it's going to hold, though, if it can't get through 70. I'm looking at this 69.9 cent level. And if we can get through that, we might go to 75, but who knows? It is Sundial. Charge point, keep on ripping. 27.34 now on CHPT. J Jules, here we go. Let's go, AMC. Push, baby, push. Last time I said those words, I was gifted a kid. AMC here. What are we at? 44.39. Can we get to 45 on this little push? Let's go. Have a daily high of 44.89 on AMC. Oh, yeah. Riot was, I haven't looked. What was it, up 16% or something earlier? RIOT. Riot blockchain now at 37, even 17.5% gains on RIOT. Where is Mara? Mara got to be right behind or right ahead. Marathon Digital Holdings. Whew. Man. This thing just, what did I miss back on the, wow. 20% gains here on MARA. Absolutely ripping. Frank says, so Elon sold some stock to pay some taxes. Will make huge profit when he invests into Doge. I hope he does because he will make everyone rich. Also will really make the SEC have to shut up. I hope so. SNDL looking at Unity Software and Matterport. Two great plays. I'm not sure what Unity software is today. I know Matterport is up 5 or 6% last I looked. Marathon Digital, man. Wow. Jeff Galetta says, did MRIN go to 25 back in June only because of a short squeeze? Does anyone know? How about this, Jeff? Let's look at the... Wow, if my dogs would shut up. I'm sorry if you guys are hearing my dogs wiling out. Hey, Deep Stock Hunter. Stopping in to redeem that AMC. That's what I'm talking about, DSH. I hope you're doing good, my friend. And I hope the partner's good. Hopefully everything is going good in your neck of the woods.
What the dog doing?
Okay. Yeah, let me find it. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'll be right back with you. I don't know what they're doing down there.
What the dog doing?
Okay. Sorry about that. Them dogs were doing what dogs do. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? So, Clown Baby, what's your plan with HUT? Just long hold, or do you take tendies at some point? I know you've been I know you've been buying calls as well. So does that kind of alleviate the urge to sell? GTA said METX looks so bullish. I think CEI looks a little better there, GTA. Oh, METX heading for that FOMO chart on. It's eyeing it up. Eyeing it up. Let's go. METX 66.9 cents now. Hit that high of almost 74 cents, 73.79. Holding until December. Okay. I know, GTA. I'm just messing with you. SNDL. My hut just went over 100% gains. That's what I'm talking about. Interesting conversation going on there. MARK now, 169.5, 3.5% gains there. Lucid coming back up now after dipping all the way down to 43.04. Lucid now at 45.70. Steve Marska, friend of mine, told me that they just got off the phone with Fidelity and was told by their rep that IEX has no more shares of AMC and that her orders were canceled. Dun dun dun. That's kind of crazy. Turk Lord remembers when GME was at 40, me too. And I'm glad I averaged down at that point. Hopefully that will equal in the long run. GTA remembers when he bought GME at under $3. I did not buy it that low. AMC max pain point on options at 40 currently, although this day we saw an increase in $50 calls. Thank you for that, Silver Surfer. Always keeping us up to date on the AMC, one of our local AMC aficionados, of which we have quite a few. We got D-Grade being a little flirtatious in the chat. Hot about to hit new all-time highs. What is that all-time high, Clown Baby? If you know offhand, without me looking it up, I will look it up if you don't know, my brother. Benny says, time to take my vitamins. That's what I'm talking about. Vitamin T, H, and C, it looks like. Enjoy, my friend. Metamaterials holding above this $5 mark, 512 on MMAT. METX still climbing a little bit, 67.13. Ugh, cranberry sauce. You also remember said, hey, that's still a come up, GTA. Buy at 3, sell at 19. Never judge a good trade by what happens after you're out of it. You know what I mean? I used to do that too many times, and I would just stress myself out. Where like I would get 20% gains, and then the thing would run to what would have been 40% gains. So instead of being happy at the trade that I made, then I looked at it like, I should have, and that just it wasn't good. Coffee break 420. Asking anyone holding BAT? Is that the Batero crypto? Looks like it's currently at 7 cents. BAT. Jen Matt says, what that D grade doing? I remember when I sold all my Doge at 70 and then bought back all in at 50, still bag holding. It's not as bad of a bag when you've already made tendies off of it. You know what I mean? It still feels the same, but Sheeb's your only hope at redemption, GTA? Well, I hope Sheeb pumps for you. Oh, sold 3,000 Dogecoins for like $1.50. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Yeah, we do, Marcus. It's but that's why you gotta end it. And a lot of times, you know, if I sell a stock and I'm done with it, not that I stop looking at it. Obviously, you know, what I do in the stock market now that I'm doing this is completely different than when I was on the other side. But you know, I just wouldn't look at the stock after, for at least, you know, not forever, but just to not play mind games with myself. Charge point just hit a new daily high, 27.73 for CHPT. Let's see if it can push through that $28 mark. The signal went out to you, Lobo. It's all telepathy, my friend. We don't need to talk anymore. The lady at the Quick Check served me a cold Thanksgiving bowl and then had the nerve to microwave it with the cranberry sauce already on it when I asked her to fix it. James says, that's ludicrous. That's ridiculous. Odie Fro says, Tesla not looking bothered at all. Nope. Even if the Frank Stallone to Elon might have sold some shares on Friday, and you know, that those shares looked like that may have been a 100% planned event from a corporate structure. So I wouldn't buy in maybe too much to Elon's brother selling off shares. Again, terrible timing. Maybe coincidental, maybe not, but it doesn't look like it's I'm not touching that one, Tiny. Elon is getting tons of free press. He was accused of avoiding taxes, so that's why he's selling 10% of his Tesla stock. Yeah, just impatient. I know the feeling. I don't get that way with crypto, James, just because I've never sold any crypto that I've ever bought. Who do we got, Cassie? We got a McDreamy. I was always a fan of McSteamy, to be honest with you. That's just me. If I had to choose McDreamy or McSteamy, I'm going McSteamy 70% of the time. Just saying. 21K Dogecoins holding until it hits 1K. Hey, long term, James. I like it. Watch Elon sell 5 minutes before the close. You know, do you guys think that Yosa AMC earnings are 5 p.m. Eastern time tonight? We'll be covering it here, so be sure to tune in live. Now, do you think he's going to sell, Tiny, like you said earlier? You thought that he's not going to sell completely the whole thing at once. It's not going to be one big transaction. It's going to be kind of slow. You know, so do we think he's already started selling off? Do you think he's been doing it all day? What do you think the deal is? Or do you think that he knew exactly what was going to happen? And he knew that the news on this would tank it, and he's going to wait for it to come back up to sell. Andre, I've been monitoring that, and I haven't known how to say what's going on with that, but I 100% agree. PROF up 12% after Sabrina pointed out their news was published and then retracted. Yes. So Sabrina had noticed that PROF had put out news of, or maybe I'm not saying they put out the news. There was news put out on them of a FDA approval, and then it was retracted, disappeared, and we've seen it run up 12% since. Raffle LeMayo. Yeah, he would have to scale so not to tank the market. Yeah, exactly. D-grade is wheeling and dealing in the chat. Okay, Sabrina, it's that FDA orphan drug designation, and then it was pulled off. Drop it by 20% if he sold $20 billion all at once. Yeah, he needs to sell it all at once. Put it into AMC, baby. Let's go. You know, maybe he just wants to have some friends, and if he, he can buy himself millions of apes, we'll all be on board. Every ape would be driving a Tesla. Why not? Oh, eating paella. Be right back. That sounds good, Deep Stock Hunter. Enjoy. Yeah, I don't know. What in tarnation, Grumpy? All right, guys. 12:47. 13 minutes left here in Trader Lunch. Before we get it popping in the afternoon, we got Westside coming up here in just a little bit to take you through the rest of your trader day. What those dogs doing again? Yo, what those clowns doing? Elon doesn't invest in any stock he's not involved with. Agree? Yeah, I never considered him an investor. He's a market mover, though. Marcus T123, wonder if he sells Tesla stock and puts it into crypto. I think a lot of people are wondering that. I don't know. Like I said, I 100% think at some point he pumps the 816 out of Doge again. Whether that's next week, next month, next year, I don't know. But if he wants to take it to the moon, I think it's going to take a pump, That's right. He is one crazy vato. TikTok Marcus asking when Starlink goes public. That I don't know. Now, is that going to be its own entity? That's not a subsidiary of Tesla, Marcus? D-grade, what you drinking this morning? What's going on out there? You okay? Tesla now at 1190.66, coming back up on that 1200 mark. Flame Strike says charge point spiking a lot. Did it hit that $28 mark? Charge point. It's right there, guys. 27.97. New highs 27.98 for CHPT. Where will it go? Now, guys, if you're in charge point, if you're in one of these things that's popping today off the infrastructure bill, are you selling? Are you taking some tendies? Are you thinking that this trend has to just keep coming? We're through $28 here on charge point too, guys. 28.08 now. CHPT running 14% gains. Awesome. Thank you so much, TikTok. Really appreciate that. You the man. This is one of those days I'm at a loss of what to put some powder into. Guess that will come toward the last hour of this trading day. Hey, Johnny, patience, brother. Don't jump on something just to jump. Wait for a dip. Charge point, boy. 28.16 new highs now for CHPT. Forward running 2023 now on ticker symbol F. TikTok market's taking tendies. That's what I'm talking about. Jaffa, good morning, Jaffa. Will AMC drop after earnings report? You know what? I would love to sit here and tell you, no, Jaffa, we're going to the moon. I got bananas behind us. We got Adam Aaron, all this, but I truly don't know. And I truly think there is a possibility of it dropping. Not because earnings are going to be bad, not because any apes are going to sell. I kind of explained earlier my theory on that.
Super chat.
Lobo says, I love the way you say vato. Hey, vato. I don't think we could say that on YouTube, but I will for you. I don't know. Vatos locos for life, Holmes. Where were we at? Thank you so much for that, Lobo. Really, really, really appreciate it. Jaffa saying, thinking may sell, then buy back in as my average is 41. Hey, if you can secure some tendies and then try to get back in, why not? That's right. Flame Strike Rivian IPO tomorrow. We will be covering that here. Mark Sanders says that bill is a disaster. It is, but what bill isn't, right? I mean, you know what they say, working hard all the way to the bank. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen after this earnings. I still think that there'll be an artificial pull down. I haven't seen many earnings that there hasn't been a sell off lately. So beware. Nothing we haven't seen, and again, I think this is going to be a good earnings call. I'm confident. I think Adam Aaron's in wardrobe right now, getting pumped up, probably eating a banana himself, probably doing a light workout, maybe having a light lunch, a poached egg or something. Adam Aaron going to be on his A game today. I can feel it. DWAC back under that $60 mark, $59.58 now for DWAC. So we've seen it run up to $62.48, pull back down to the $59 level, $59.58 now. Fuel cell trying to crack that $11 mark now, just hit a new daily high, $10.87 for FCEL, 22% gains. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that phrase there, John Rion. Build back better. That's awful. There we go. Lobo says he's taping up AA's hands right now. Yo, if Adam Aaron came out and dropped like a AMC remix, I'm gonna knock you out with just him. You know what I mean? Just knocking hedgies out. I'm gonna knock you out. Oh man, we gotta get that word to him. Music video was where it's at. Patrol man, need help on Lucid. Got caught up chasing man. What are you in on Lucid? I not financial advice, but I'm gonna tell you, there's probably not a price that I'm in Lucid at right now that I'm really worried. But let me know what you're holding at, and there's ways to combat it. When you buy something a little high, you have options. You can always hold, and it doesn't cost you nothing to hold. You can always average down. It's like I've told several people, when you get in on something that's running, it's always, when it goes down, it's a tough way to, that's right, Odifro. Banana is a good source of potassium and a good way to represent as an ape. That's an NBC more you know moment right there, Odifro. You're funny, John. Funny guy. Okay, no specific timeline for the listing for Starlink. Awesome. Thank you, TikTok. Appreciate that. And I'm sure as soon as there is news, TikTok markets will be getting that to us. GameStop holding over 220, 221.48 for GME. $44.24 now on AMC. ANY holding well above that $7 mark, $7.20. What's this Lucid doing? What's that Lucid doing? 45 back, 44.96 now. Fighting back for that $45 level on LCID. Odie Fro says, soluble fiber, 64 slices of American cheese. 8 Musk, I love bananas. That's what I'm talking about. AMC about to release a whole merch line and sell on their website. Yeah, you know, it's kind of strange they haven't done that already. Fish and Fool likes that Volta. Let's go. VLTA up 130% on 10 calls. That's what I'm talking about. Fish and Fool making them big brain plays over there. That's that Buffalo in you coming out, Fish and Fool. Good stuff. Didn't come out for your bills, though, yesterday, Fish and Fool. Sorry. Oh, Cassie says a banana skin and water for a while makes a good drink for your houseplants sometimes, too. Another one. You get an NBC more you know moment, too, Cassie. William figured AMC would be flying by now. I mean, it's doing well. I don't know if I would call it flying. 44.23, 6% gains, hitting highest levels we've been in 50 days here on AMC. So it's I don't mind it. 30, almost 37 million trades now at this point. So we're getting closer. Oh, deja vu, man. We're in Groundhog Day now. Odie Fro says 4th time's the charm. SNDL cross into the 70s. Mm-mm-mm. 69.13 now for SNDL. SNDL. What these dogs doing? Sorry guys, I got some construction going on down the street from my house. That's what my dogs are barking at. If you're hearing that, hopefully you're not. Oh, that's SNDL, good sir. Hey, whatever you guys got to call a bag over there, you can call. It just can't get this 70-cent mark, guys. Sorry. 69.2 and it stalls out. The little engine that could. Yeah, I think they overlooked Jacksonville 100%. Fish and Fool was reminiscent of the 90s Super Bowls. Maybe partied a little bit too hard. But the Raiders did the same thing. You hear an armadillo screaming? Sorry about that. Yeah, that's what it is, too. He's a sensitive one, that armadillo. Odie Fro, you are on fire today, my friend. We are a family. These are your bags, too. Touche. Frank R says, imagine if Elon pumped Sundial. That would be funny. Where does all the Sundial money go? Yeah, what if it was just like, wow, a $12 billion buy order just came in on Sundial. Sundial goes to $476. Yeah, that would be crazy. My question is, does Elon have a good enough sense of now me? If you transform me into a billionaire status like him, I would have a good enough sense of humor to blow billions of dollars to have a good laugh. But that's just me. There were never armadillos in the Southeast when I was growing up, and they are everywhere now, from Georgia to North Carolina. Yeah, I got one that lives with me. He's half dog, half armadillo, 1/3 some other thing. Hey, Randy Stoner says the punter for Jacksonville, Cook, is from my neighborhood. Awesome. Smartest player in the NFL is punters and field goal kickers. They don't got tackled. They don't get tackled. They just live life. And if they're on a good team, it's even better. Go out and kick once a game. Like a relief pitcher. We've got BBBY, maybe recovering a little bit, 21.27. Was that a studio door that I hear there? Skills running now. Skills up over 11%. 1260 on SKLZ. Let's see.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, brother?
Not much.
Just seen this news 12 minutes ago on Skills. Company reports in Form 4 filing, CEO buys 432,000 shares at average price of $11.50 per share. That's pretty big news. And we've seen an immediate spike. Yeah, SKLZ, immediate spike on that news too. That came out, I'm seeing it 12 minutes ago. And we're seeing it ripped up to 1270, dipping back down a little bit now. Oh yeah, new high on MViz, Junk Savvy. That's what I'm talking about.
AMC doing well today.
Yeah. Tesla not doing as bad as I think people expected.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
I woke up this morning thinking the world was going to come to an end, and then I looked at Tesla and I was like, "Oh, that's it? Okay."
Yep.
I guess
Are you still in METX?
Yes.
I was yelling your name earlier. I don't know if you were up. I don't know what your exit strategy is, but it got up to 72 something, almost. Let me see. It was running.
Yeah. I saw it. Oh,
yeah, it hit just under 74, 73.79.
Said my mic was messed up. All right, hopefully they can hear me.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's a lot better.
No, I kept. I actually figured it was going to dip. I'm looking to get out of there after above 75 cents.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm holding. So I'm just buying these dips down here and waiting for it to rip up.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm in no hurry to get rid of.
I remember you saying the 75 cent target the last time we talked. So when it got around 73, like I said, I figured you were probably sleeping because it was early, but I was yelling your name.
Yeah.
I'm like, West Side, wake up if you're out there.
Oh, I was up. I was probably in the gym, but I can't get any. I don't get good service in the gym. I don't know what it is. This building, something about the shape of this building, and maybe it's like the parking garage being all concrete, but like it's really hard to get cell phone reception around here. So I kind of have to rely on like going from Wi-Fi to Wi-Fi. So like my Wi-Fi will cut out when I leave the building because I'm close to the exit. And then once I get into the courtyard of the building, I have to hope that it picks up the building's Wi-Fi. So there's a little space there where there's like no service. And in the gym, when I'm at the gym, I get no I can't get any. I can't get my actual cell phone service or the Wi-Fi. So it's like the gym is like the dead zone. So basically, when I'm in the gym, I don't worry about the stocks. I just listen to my radio and zone out.
For sure.
But I've had it kind of sucks because I've left and gone to the gym for like 45 minutes and came back and like had a stock pump and dump on me.
Oh, yeah.
So it's it's not, I know that we're trading, but every now and then it's nice to just walk away from the numbers and just kind of like collect my thoughts and stuff. But every now and then that's backfired on me.
That's why they got sell orders and stuff, man. That's and I hate to do that because, I don't know.
I like to watch my stocks. I like to watch them like hawk and sell right at the very level that I'm comfortable with. And when I see it going up, I want to be able to adjust those price targets and things like that. Because there's been a couple times where I've set those sell orders, and then it picked up my sell order, but it blew way past it. And if I was watching it, I could have raised it, and made a couple extra bucks. But.
Or at least scale. Like that's what I'll do. If I'm seeing it getting close to it, I won't just completely change it. Like say I got 100 shares of something, it's getting close to it. I'll cut that order down. I'll sell 50. Then I'll move the other 50 up a notch. And you know what I mean? If it doesn't hit that next one, I'll sell back on the way down where I sold the others, or try to anyways. But like you said, if you're not on top of it, you know what I mean? It can, that's why I get dirty looks. I'm outside of Nikki's school waiting, and I'm like looking at my phone, looking at stocks, and people look at me like if I was in a shirt and tie, people would look at me like, oh, this guy's really got his stuff together over there checking the market. They look at me like I'm some stoner that's looking at Facebook or something. It's like,
they're like, how's Candy Crush going today? MIA.
Yeah, exactly.
Candy crushing it.
So how was your weekend? Have a good weekend?
Man, I didn't do anything. Saturday was my day off. Sunday, football. Started out the day watching, those morning games. Nothing real, no action. There was no action in the morning games. Like when you looked at the fantasy football scores, I always want to say Final Fantasy now. The fantasy football scores were moving like mud in the morning. I was just like, what the hell, man? All the like these big name quarterbacks were getting like 10 points and 15 points. I was like, okay, this is weird. And then my Niners play the Cardinals, who are missing their quarterback and their best wide receiver, and they made them look like a high school team. That ruined my Sunday. The best thing about my Sunday was the fact that we had like a long work meeting. Like that was it. I was like, this is the highlight of my day. A work meeting on Sunday. Great.
If we wouldn't have had that, I would have stewed in that Raiders loss all night. Nikki would have been eating like porridge for dinner. Instead, I fed him well because I had to get to the meeting. You know what I mean? It would have been bad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. It was a whack Sunday for football. Just whack.
Yeah, it really was.
So yeah, it was a bummer, and that was my weekend. Saturday was basically recovering from the week because I had like really pushed myself all week long. We were coming off of like the Halloween week and my birthday week, and there was still a lot of like socializing that I was doing and hanging out with people and things like that. So Saturday was just like a total kickback day for me. Didn't do anything, just did chores and slept. So yeah, my weekend was like irrelevant. It was like a do-over weekend,
Yeah, I didn't even get out of my pajamas on Saturday.
Oh, I pretty much live in my pajamas these days.
I hung out with Odie for about 14 hours straight.
On Saturday?
Yeah.
What the dog doing?
Okay.
Kinda, Odie Fro's in rare form too. He's in here acting a fool just to put you on notice. He's got the day off and he thinks he's Ferris Bueller today. So just watch for that little rascal in the chat.
Okay. Well, that's good. Good for him. He works a lot. So.
Oh, you missed what he did to me earlier. So that super chat thing to change my background, Odie made me put a I don't even know because I didn't even look at it, but it was basically a disparaging Raiders sign up in my background that I had to keep up.
I saw that.
Yeah, that was awful.
Luckily, there's see
payback.
Even though there's it's a stream and it's only up there for a little while. There's these things called screenshots, which is amazing because. Yeah, there's screenshots that exist of it now.
It's game on every which way. Okay, it's Lone Survivor up in this piece. I got you. That's
it's out
there. Going on.
It exists in the ether now. So yeah,
good times. It was you know, I give credit where credit's due. It was well played. It was disrespectful, but not distasteful. It wasn't like, Raiders fans suck, beep. You know what I mean? It was, you know, it was tasteful. It was. But again, he's got to show his face on this screen one of these days, and I'm going to be a little bit more prepared. So, shots fired, Odie. Shots fired.
I mean, speaking of showing their face on screen, I got a surprise for everybody right here. Because I was so upset about the Niners that I'm going to flip it up today.
You shaved your head?
No, I'm representing I'm representing a team that'll never let me down.
Okay.
You know? Because these 49ers are playing with my emotion. Westside, MIA ignored my advances in Hills Bills. Don't want nothing to do with me. Will you be there for me? I need some tender loving care. You need some TLC, baby? I got you. Pro, best $20 spent this side of the Mississippi ever. D grade, man, I have no clue what you're talking about right now, man. I feel like I just walked into a movie that I have no clue what's going on.
Yeah, we have suspicion somebody spiked D grade's coffee with Love Potion number 9 at one of the rest stops he visited this morning.
Yeah.
So he's in a very flirtatious mood. So you got that. You got Odie Fro to deal with. You got AMC.
Did you go to a coffee shop or was it a Cosby shop? You just with the Jello.
That guy's back, right? Is he performing or what? If I was him, I'd be going full OJ style. If I was Bill Cosby, I'd be booking nightclubs across the country.
That's my OJ laugh.
A bunch of friends of mine took pictures with him 2 weeks ago at the Bills game. I'm like,
I don't know, man. There's some people that, you know, we all want to take a picture with a celebrity, but I don't know if I want my picture with OJ. I don't want that out there. Sorry, Juice.
Yeah, that's my thoughts. Plus, I get nervous in social situations as it is, man. And if like I got a killer sitting next to me, man, like, you know, that ain't cool.
Yeah. You know, my social stock is low enough. You know, I don't need something that's going to, lower it like that.
Oh, the irony of it all is D-Grade and Odie Fro met up last night. The plot thickens here. I don't know what's going on here. You're going to have to take control of what's happening in this chat. I don't know.
All right. Oh, now Odie Fro's denying.
Yeah, now the thing changes. I noticed Odie Fro left a little early last night. I'm just saying. Oh, no, he didn't. Actually, Odie Fro was the last one to leave last night.
Right.
Sorry, Odie. Let's see.
There's a lot of funny stuff running right now. There's a lot of stocks that are looking up. Like, this is a really kind of nice looking day for the market.
Yeah. And I think there was a lot of attention around Tesla that wasn't really needed, maybe, or warranted. I don't know.
Well, you know,
Frank Stallone sold off some stocks, or Frank Tesla, he sold off some stocks on Friday that got kind of overblown. When you look into it, it looks like those were options that were, he just exercised them and sold them. That happens. He still owns like millions and millions of dollars in Tesla stocks. So, not Elon, his brother, but. All right, Wes, you coming in hot?
His brother? You serious?
Yeah. So his brother sold a bunch of stocks on Friday. He exercised some options. Hold on one second. I'll read the exact thing so I can give you guys the numbers. Because the way that I heard about it first was like, oh, Elon's brother sells off all his Tesla stock on Friday. And it's like, that wasn't the case at all. Oh,
what's his brother's name? Is it Jovan Musk?
Something like that. Let me find it.
That's a deep cut for you guys. You know,
It is something like that. It's
that's a deep cut if you know what that is, because that's the cologne my dad used to wear.
oh man. Why do they not have? Hold on, give me 1 second to find.
Oh, there I am. Hey, what's up? PPSI halted again.
Any stock that starts with PP is funny in my book.
There you go. Oh man, it got halted up again. Ooh. God, the FOMO is real. Holy bro. Yeah, man. A team that'll never let me down because they're never going to pick you up either. JETS, Jets. Anybody watching this? NKLA? Gen Matt, call him out, Odie, bro. NKLA, Nikola Corporation, 1444 right now, up 10% on the day, looking great. A lot of these EV players looking good today, looking good in the neighborhood. English Leather. Hey, there you go, Robin. Westside must have lost a bet. Oh man.
I'm still looking for this. Give me 1 second, because for some reason Weeble took the article down.
Okay. Jen, somebody has to buy their merch, I guess. Nah, my cousin gave me this hat a long time ago. It didn't fit him, and so he gave me the hat, and it's just always sitting in my room. And I just thought it would be funny to rock some Jets gear today, because the Niners are upsetting me deeply. I need a Tom Selleck mustache. Hey, Be Good. What's up, Be Good? What up, B? Thank you for subscribing, my friend. We're friends now. Do you know that? Another one I was watching was DCPH, which is up about 14.5% today. That was one of the bounce back candidates we were looking at last week. It was a $37.99 stock last week, and it fell all the way to $8.70. DCPH now at $10.13, a rallying back. There was another one like that too. CALA. Oh, I saw that had a rally, but now it dumped. What's up? Don't say halt. We don't want your feed freezing. That happens all the time. Jay Jules says, dang, MIA was my guy in this channel, but seeing you on that Jets hat, nice. You know what?
Jay Jules.
I know, man. How quickly people turn.
For the Jets?
What's up, Angel? Angel's a Jets fan, too. There you go. JETS, Jets. Come on, Jets.
You guys have had hard enough lives already, man. I don't wish any ill will on you.
Jets! I love the Jets! You know, I can wear this hat because they have they're not a threat to my team whatsoever. And let's face it, my team's not a threat to anybody right now. D-grade, US Westside motorboat me like he does his cat. Yeah, somebody did give you something, man. Somebody put something in your drink. You don't really talk like that.
Love potion number 9.
So something's going on here, man.
I believe the term is roofie.
Oh my goodness. Okay. My cat, man, he's tripping out. Did you guys hear anything about this PPSI? What the story is with that?
Gizmo. Yeah, I believe so.
Because I thought I heard somewhere that it was being promoted by Zach Morris.
I'm hoping. I'm all in when Preppy tells me to buy. No, that might be what it is. This is garbage that I can't find this article anywhere now. And then the
Pioneer
insider
Power
activity.
Solutions. a leader in design, manufacture, and distribution of on-site power equipment, distributed generation, and energy infrastructure, today announced the launch of its eBoost portfolio of mobile electric vehicle charging solutions for a full range of applications. 4 hours ago. We are anticipating the rapidly growing demand for high-capacity mobile charging that will be required to support the wide range of EV and mobile power use cases with the eBoost products. The launch of these new offerings further advances our strategic shift towards the growing multi-billion-dollar market opportunity in electric vehicle charging. All right, so there is current news.
Anything charger related is flying now.
Yeah, EVgo is flying. PPSI is flying. Oh, it's unhalted. Shot up to 890 now. It's up over a 150%. A little bit of red coming in there. Now at 840. PPSI.
Yeah, they scrubbed that, which is weird because you can't find any inside trading after November 1st. That's as far back, and he sold on Friday. I don't know why they took it off, but Elon's brother, the news is he sold, and like there was actual filings that showed that he sold, but it wasn't. He exercised some options, sold them, and still holds more money than I'll ever see in my life worth of Tesla stock. So it is what it is.
And this is Elon's brother, right?
Yeah, who's also like a executive at Tesla. So he's not just like a private holder. That's why they had to report it to the SEC. But like I said, it seems like it was a scheduled thing. Like these options were bought like dirt cheap. So he basically paid nothing for them, made like 150 million off selling them, and whatever.
Okay.
So it may have just been coincidence. It may have been, it was set up to happen either way. And it just so happens that Elon, for some reason, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just start going on Twitter and being like, hey guys, do you think I should sell 10% of my MVIS? And get people to, whatever. I don't know. I don't understand the deal behind this move. Just asking the world, should I sell 10% of my, I don't know.
I think when we were talking about it last night, I think somebody had said that it was just about influence during our conversation. Who said that? Who brought up that? And that they were basically saying, like, it doesn't matter to him whether he sells it, keeps it, or anything like that. He's still going to be super rich. But the fact that he can have this influence over people is the real currency. Like, that's the modern day currency. Do you have influence? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he's just putting it out there and proving to people once again that he has influence. Kimball.
But this is my question is like, if we were at a time where there was no semiconductor shortages, no chip shortages, and Tesla could produce as much as they want, I would understand like the need to be that way. But like we've seen with the fact that they're not going to give any discounts or anything to rental car companies, because why should they? Because those cars are already sold. So it's not like the Tesla name needs to grow. It's not like they need to expand their business. They do need to expand, obviously, factories and stuff with that news that just came out about another factory in China. But if you don't have the product to make the end product, what's it all matter? You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, I feel like they have plenty of money, obviously, because they have a huge stake in Bitcoin, which is flying today.
Oh yeah.
If they wanted to sell anything for revenue, they could sell Bitcoin. And especially if they believe in their own stock, why would they sell their stock when they believe their stock is going to be worth, 2 or 3, 4 times more down the road? You can't really say that.
What if Elon was to take that money? Elon has however many billions. What if he pumps all of that into Bitcoin pumps Bitcoin up to 100K and then turns around and sells Tesla's Bitcoin, thus sending Tesla in turn to the moon.
Yes. That would work. That'd be a great idea.
I think he should just get. If I was Adam Aaron, I would have been on the phone all weekend with Elon Musk. Like, dude, just take one of those billions and throw it at AMC. It'll be huge. Everyone will love you. You'll have apes driving Teslas everywhere.
Or, why doesn't Adam Aaron say, hey, man, you have these self-driving vehicles. What are people going to watch? Let's hook something up, man. Some on-demand movies. So, people can sit in the back seat and watch the newest, I don't know, whatever. What's out? Bond? I forgot what's
AMC
new.
streaming right to a Tesla near you. I like it.
Yes, come on. Synergy, guys. We got to work together.
I mean, hey, attack on every angle. We were talking about drive-ins earlier. We kind of came to the conclusion that those aren't really fiscally responsible. But my thought is, like, when was the last time you were at a drive-in theater? They're awful. As far as the quality, like their screens from the 70s, they're just garbage. Like if AMC partnered up, not went in and did a Walmart move, but just partnered up with some smaller ones and just kind of, just get your name out there. Give them, hey, we'll come in, we'll build you some new screens and stuff. We want a little cut of the take, you know what I mean? And you get to say you're a AMC partner, you're an AMC affiliate. So now Dick and Jane's local drive-in movie theater their family's been operating for 20 years, gets a little cash flow, gets a little AMC recognition. Good for everybody.
I think that they should definitely put a design in for an upgraded drive-in theater. Buy the existing ones, upgrade them so they're not trash. You know what I'm saying? Because most drive-in theaters, like, they're terrible.
I'll one up you. I got the idea right now. You ever been to a golf dome? Like a driving range, like a sports dome, you know what I mean? Like the inflatable ones, like the big domes, like, we got them around here where they have baseball in them. They're driving ranges, stuff like that. If you did one of those, where now it's drive-in movie theater all the time, you know what I mean? If you can pile a couple hundred cars into a structure where you can now illuminate it and make it a beautiful night every night, you don't have to worry about weather. What are those things called? Planetariums. So you make it a planetarium-based thing. You shove 100 cars in there. We can make it night at 6 o'clock. We'll make it night in here. Romantic. Stars are shining. Moons are over there. AMC rockets are in the background. We got big screens, holograms. You know what I mean? Oh, I'll blow it up. I'll have to call them.
Yeah. I mean, they just need to reinvent it. You know what I'm saying? Make it so like it's not a place where you feel like it's all, like stabby, because I always feel like, you're going to get shanked, especially like when you got to use the bathroom in a drive-thru and you got to go to like the clubhouse and, use their services and the concession. It's like, oh man, it's crazy, bro.
Catheters for everybody.
There we go. Synergy. That's synergy. The last time I went to the drive-in theater, by the way, it was the year 2000, and I saw the Shaft remake starring Samuel L. Jackson, and it was absolutely terrible. It was absolutely terrible. We left directly from a bar. We left so fast from the bar that we kept our glasses, and we basically threw a bunch of people in the backseat of the car and threw all our stuff over there, and basically paid for 2 tickets, but got like 6 people in, and we didn't even watch the movie. It was terrible. It was just somewhere to go and drink and smoke publicly, really.
Oh, Jay's Life says, I say it all the time, Tesla buys Coinbase and it's over. Interesting. I think Elon's just going to laugh all the way to the bank with that money. I think he's probably, by the time the Monday Night Football game pops off tonight, Elon's going to be swimming in jewels and Scrooge McDuckin in full force. That's what I think's going to happen. Elon's going to say, thanks. Let's go.
I would love it if like one of these multi-billionaires dudes just like totally threw us for and actually saved the world. Like just like absolutely saved the world and was like, hey, you didn't see that coming, huh? Everybody thought I was gonna make another. Boom! I just saved the world.
I feel like to do that you need a villain, because I feel like you can't save the world without defeating something. So like, what if Elon, sold all this and tried to buy every Doge and then like escape in a rocket ship to Mars and like really bring all the Doge to Mars? Like, what if he's really off his rocker and we don't know it? He's really, you know what I mean? He's going full Scrooge McDuck.
He said so. He said in interviews, he's like, I always thought I was crazy when I growing up. I thought I was crazy. Well,
so next thing you know, we got to send Randy Quaid in a friggin' commander mission up there to try to retrieve the Dogecoin, or we're all broke, man. I've seen it a million times.
I wonder. I wonder.
Little Runaway, man. That song is so wrong. I don't even like listening to it. I feel like the CIA is going to watch me if I just turn it on. Oh, Westy. Yeah, you got your work cut out today because it's going to be an interesting afternoon.
I like interesting.
I love it. I
like AMC. Where's the AMC is at? I like all that.
Oh, I love it. If we could get to yeah, but we need one that's defeatable. Like all the villains now are too like we need a comic. We need like a Gene Hackman type criminal. You know what I mean? Bezos, like the criminals that we got, they may or may not even be real humans. You're not going to defeat a Zuckerberg. What you going to do? Unplug them? You know what I mean? It's I don't know who Elon could defeat. But if Elon really was on the side of in all seriousness, if Elon was really on the side of retail investors and the little guy, as they say, why wouldn't he why wouldn't he pump AMC? You know what I mean? Just if he's against the SEC and everything that he says, you know, how he wants to do things to, you know, tick the SEC off and stuff like that, why wouldn't he pump the 816 out of AMC today?
Has he ever?
No. But I don't know kind of what he can. But if he can come out and say and ask the public, should I buy? Even if he just did that, what if he just came out right now with that same kind of Twitter poll that was like, hey guys, should I throw 10% of my earnings from that 10% into AMC? Twitter would break. That would break Twitter.
What could be the implications of him doing that? Like, could anything bad happen to him?
I don't know. Like, he did it with Tesla, so why can't he do it? You know what I mean? And Zach Morris, he ain't got as much clout as Elon. You know, this ain't Bayside 89. This is the real world, homie. Mm-hmm. Zach Morris is allowed to pump stuff like that every day. Why can't Elon? Tesla dipping right now a little bit. What was the weird name that didn't they send out a memo saying that he had to be referred to as what was his name? And the other guy was the master of coins.
Oh.
And he had some weird name.
Like some Doge Lord or something weird like that?
Yeah.
It had Lord in it, right?
Edge Lord. There you go.
Edge Lord.
I mean, Elon Musk, that name sounds made up anyways. I don't think that's his real name. I ain't buying it.
Bro, did you know he has like hella kids?
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
I didn't know. I thought he had like one kid. I thought that was a big deal. But no, he has like a million.
Techno King, that's what it was. It was Techno King and now it's Lord's Edge. So it was Techno King and Master of Coins was like the CFO.
Wow.
Rockfit, okay. Check my meme in meme land. Yeah, I mean, think about it, dude. If you had, if I had, look at what Travis Henry. You remember Travis Henry, football player, got a little bit of cash, had 11 kids with 12 kids with 11 different women. So think about that. That's with a couple million. You know what I mean? People don't lose their mind, want to start going full blown Johnny Appleseed. You know what I mean? If you gave Westside, X amount of billions of dollars, you would be Johnny Appleseed. You know what I mean? And you wouldn't need to even try. You know what I mean? Why not? I mean, that's the number one reason people don't have kids, I would think, is, you know what I mean, the financial burden. But
I'd more or less just go around like opening up Taco Bells everywhere, you know? I don't need a bunch of kids.
Yeah, but, you know, owning the Taco Bell leads to kids, man. You know what I mean? Groupies throw themselves at Taco Bell owners.
For real, yeah, baby. I want to talk about Cantina. You know we have the Baja Blasts with alcohol. Hello, Elon. I'm your neighbor now. We all got to have dreams. That's my dream, man. 7 kids, crazy.
Yeah, that's a little bit much. But you gotta, you know.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I know people have big families and stuff, but like, you have your one son. Can you imagine having like 6 more and how you would divide the time?
I can't imagine having 2, man. My buddy's got 2 that are like, you know, they're both a little younger than Nikki, but like the dynamic of raising 2 kids compared to raising 1, it's like, it's more than twice the work. It's not like, okay, you get another one and, you know, you can kind of do the same thing. No, because now they're fighting for each, you know, now where it's like Nikki knows he's got my attention, so he don't have to do nothing. But like those kids, they got to fight for their parents' attention, not because they love one, you know, more, just because that's how kids think. So now they got to one up them. So like the older one's always like, you know, basically planting drugs in the 4-year-olds, friggin', you know what I mean? Like doing stuff to try to get him in trouble. Like there's all kinds of crazy stuff going on over there. And it's like, man, this is what goes on. Like, man, I'm glad I just had one. And, you know, had I known that, I would have gotten neutered right after the first one. Like, nope, there ain't a chance we're coming out with another one of these. This is the last model, limited edition.
The Nikki.
Yeah.
The Nikki 1.0. I don't know how, like, I constantly think about, like, there was this dude who used to come in my old restaurant, and the father himself was a big guy like me. And you know, he was not that much older than me, but his sons, he had 3 sons. 2 of them were in high school age, and they were bigger than me. They were both 6'4". They both were wrestlers, and they played baseball, and they were huge boys. Not like they had to work out to get that way. They were just that way. And then they had another one who was in elementary school, and you could tell he was about to be a big boy too. 3 sons, and they would come into my job and they would eat. You know, they were just getting, it wasn't like they were pigging out, you know, because they weren't like fat kids. They were just eating to sustain themselves. And they were getting like double cheeseburgers with avocado and bacon and chili cheese fries and large sodas. And like all of them ate like a lot of food, you know. Like I said, they weren't pigging out. That's how much food is required for a 6'4", 6'5" growing man. And I was just thinking about this poor father. Like, this poor father is going to have to be spending this kind of money on the daily. This is just one meal. They need to eat 3 meals a day. How do you feed these 6'4", 6'5" beastly boys? You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt so bad for him. I was like, this guy's going to have to work his whole life to feed these kids. It's crazy.
Yeah. Especially when your kid outgrows the kids menu at 5. Like, Nikki been ordering off the adult menu since 6. I'm over there. I'm usually looking at it like, yeah, I'll just he'll take the surf and turf. Can I have that the children's chicken fingers? Right. But yeah, it's crazy, man. And
yeah, I don't know how.
Food prices through the roof, man.
Yeah, right.
Out of stock everywhere. Crazy.
John Sullivan, 4 sons. 15-year-old is 6'4", 14-year-old is 6'2", 12-year-old is 5'11", and the 8-year-old's a beast. Right? Like, bro, somebody needs to go pro. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That's why you think all these kids streaming video games and stuff, man. Parents finally got fed up, put their asses to work. Here you go. Here's a YouTube stream. Make it happen, kid.
I would have loved that if I was growing up, man, because my parents would have gotten wind of that. Can you imagine your parent being like, shouldn't you be playing video games right now?
Yeah. What are you doing with that homework, Johnny?
Yeah. Oh, you know you suck at math. Go hit up that Fortnite.
Yeah.
Oh, Dad. Don't dad me. Get in there and play that Fortnite. Nope. I was born in the wrong time. I was born when people thought video games were absolutely useless.
Oh yeah, warped their brains,
right?
All that stuff.
Now look at the people who are gaming, all these professional gamers. People like, okay, so your kids watch YouTube and stuff like that, or your son watches YouTube with his friends and things like that.
Oh yeah.
Do they not watch other people play video games all the time?
Yeah, until I turn it off. If it's a game that he doesn't have, I'll be like, okay, you can watch it to see if if we should get it or something. If it's a game that he has, I walk right up and turn it off. Like, if you like the game so much, go play it. You don't have to watch this 30-year-old with a stupid mustache tell you how to play Minecraft. Yeah, I draw some lines. You know what I mean? I'm pretty lenient on what he watches and stuff, but stuff like that, and then he looks at me like, "Oh, you stupid boomer." And I'm like, "You don't even know what boomer is. You heard someone say it on a stream one day, and you've been calling me a boomer since." I'm like, "I don't even think I'm a boomer. I don't know how that works, but
I'm pretty sure you're like Gen X or something."
Yeah.
You're for sure not boomer, because boomer is like that's like the 1950s, you know what I'm saying? Like 50s and 60s,
Yeah, his vocabulary isn't his strong suit. He hears keywords and, but some stuff he picks up on, like that day when I made him choose whether I sell SESN or not. He was like, I think you should hold. He was like, but don't you guys call it hodl or something?
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
Like, yeah, I'll hodl it. Yeah, it made me an extra $300 by holding through the weekend.
Well, why don't we?
I was about to go full blown Fresh Prince on him, man, and just have him start picking all my stocks like Jameson did.
Right? You should. You should have a one moment a week. Fix and choose your fate.
Yeah, I mean, we used to call the number and have some dude in Alaska spin some wheel for us to find out if we should buy or hold. So it's not really going to be much different.
Who knows, man? He might be amazing. He might be a good luck charm.
Yeah, until he isn't. And then it's like, yeah, Nikki, those Jordans you got? Yeah. How about those AMC losses, homie?
Right? Oh, I didn't tell you that there was going to be a repercussion, did I?
Yeah. Nikki going to find out about repossession real quick. That'll be next week's lesson.
The repo man.
Yeah, and then he keeps it up. I'll foreclose on his bedroom, man. Watch me. I'll really teach him a lesson.
Oh my God. There's like a gnat that won't get away from me. It's like harassing me. PPSI is taking off again.
He's a survival. That's why, man. That last fly that I had just died. And you know what I noticed? I never noticed this before in my life. So the weather started getting cold, the flies either die or like try to get inside. And I watched over like 3 weeks this thing just get old and like die. Like it went from flying like a normal fly, fast, bothering me, to just like lazy, just kind of floating around, waiting for me to swat it. You know what I mean? And it eventually just had enough. Like it just died of old age. I've never seen a fly die of old age, but I have now.
He was just like landing near you, like, come on, man.
Yeah. Then I felt bad because like I've been MFing this fly for months, and then like at the end when it died, dude, I kind of had like a montage in my head of like me swatting at him, missing the good times.
Like a Sarah McLachlan song came on in the background. It's like, I will remember you. Is that Sarah McLachlan? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, anything that makes you sad and want to go find a puppy is a Sarah McLachlan song.
There you go. PPSI is ripping right now. Just hit another right now.
All right. Hey, Dirk Diggler. What's up, buddy? All right, it is 1:45. Man, time flies when you're doing whatever it is we do.
Having fun?
Yeah.
Talking stonks? Handling business?
That's what they say. Even with, man, the Jets might have to be your new team, man. You're looking a little more bright-eyed, bushy-tailed with that Jets hat on, man.
Oh,
it
yeah?
Must be yeah. Maybe it's just because you live on the wrong coast, but, it's like you look like you fit in now, man. Like
I could rock green. Some people can't rock the green. I could rock the green, so.
Yeah. Remember there used to be that thing when we were kids, if you wore green on Thursdays, you were a certain kind of person.
Oh. That was kids could do that for anything. And kids would just be like, hey, that dude's wearing orange today. Isn't there a rule about that?
And the game always changed because someone always had a brother or a cousin that told them about this dude that if you wear this on this, Gen Matt, whoa. Hey, I'm just saying, man, there's a reason why it's the left coast and I'm on the right coast. Robin, whatever. Only MIA could bond with a fly. Hey, it's,
He bonded with a fly.
All right. On that note, I'm gonna go do whatever it is I do because I gotta get everything done before this earnings call because I want to be full attention.
Are we gonna be able to have it like listen to the earnings call channel here?
Yeah, we should be able to. We're gonna make that happen. Just check your messages around like 4:30. I'll hit you up and let you know what's going on, what we got happening.
Yeah. Let me know how I should proceed. I think we said I'm gonna sign off early, and L Snap's gonna take it.
Yeah, because then this way, because then we don't have to have anybody on there really, because it shouldn't be long. I don't think probably 15-20 minutes. Okay. But yeah, I'll hit you up and let you know the exact time, and we'll get that set up.
Righteous.
All right, brother. Take these fine people home. You better pump up the jam.
Pump it up.
Trader fam, much love, you guys. Always my honor to be here with you. We'll do it all over again today. D-Grade, if you're out there, don't take it as a rejection. Don't look at it as a goodbye. It's a see you later for now, D-Grade. That's all. All right, guys, I will check you out. You got Westside here to take us through the rest of this day. Enjoy yourselves. Do something nice for someone. Say something nice to Westside. Make them feel good here. Show them some love in the chat. Welcome them the way you do me in the morning, guys. I want to see some Maple Leafs, some New York Jets hats, whatever you guys got out there. He's got green on. He's representing. Let's go, guys. Love, peace, hair grease, all that good stuff. See you guys on the other side. Peace out.
Okay. We got the extended outro from MIA. That was Whoa. What's up with my voice? That was MIA. He's in the game. That's right. Woo! Man, my voice. What happened? Lost it for a second there. All right.
What the dog doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, that was MIA. Show him some love in the chat. Show him some green hearts. That man is holding it down. GTA Jets have fans? I don't know. I heard they do. There's people in the building when they play. What's up? I'm a Niner fan. All right. I'm a Niner fan, but I'm wearing this hat in protest. Okay? I'm wearing this hat in protest because my team sucks. Okay? I love my team. I love my team so much, but I'm wearing this in protest because they made me mad. All right? You don't lose against the Cardinals when they have what was the kid playing? Colt McCoy? Who's a backup quarterback. Their best wide receiver is out the game, and you lose to the Arizona Cardinals at home. Oh my God. So yeah, I'm wearing the Jets hat today in protest. How about that? It's a good protest. Hopefully it gets back to my team and they'll say, oh my God, we lost him. Come on, that's our number one supporter, and we lost him. All right, we need to turn it around, guys. We need Westside back on our team. Ow. You know? That's all. Just frustrated. PPSI above $10 now, above $10. Hey, that's my favorite one. Thank you, guys. Shanahan has got to go. Maybe Shanahan has to go. Yeah. Let's start correcting the ship right now. GTA says, yeah, how could the Niners lose to the Cardinals? LMAOO. Who could have seen that coming? I feel like that's sarcastic.
What the dog doing?
I'm getting some sarcasm from that remark right there. Who would have seen that coming? Come on. It's the Niners. They should have won. So upset. So I'm protesting by wearing this hat. If I wasn't from New York, why would I be wearing this hat? Anyways, I'm watching this PPSI right now. I don't know if you guys are watching PPSI. It's looking really nice right now. It just hit $10.81. It's up over 226% on the day. PPSI, Pioneer Power Solutions. Hey, Fish and Fool says, hey, Trader Fam, over 500 watching. Subscribe if you get, please. Pretty please. Roger Rabbit, please. Please, Eddie, please like and subscribe our channel. Oh, what it would mean to me. What it would mean to me personally if you just subscribed and liked. Oh, wait, I didn't subscribe or like. Hold on. Just kidding. I liked it. There you go. How about that? Right down by the beach, boy. Daniel, he watched a fly around. That's patience. That man has patience. I wouldn't have lasted that long. If I see a fly in my house, it becomes like a Looney Tunes cartoon or something. Like, that's it. I will destroy everything in the house to get that fly. Everything in the house. I will turn up in everything. Oh, yeah. I've done it before. Trust me. Ticker symbol LAZR, laser. Pew! Oh, hey, what's up? I didn't know you were here. Laser. Pew! That's a laser. My team lost yesterday, so I'm wearing this in protest. Yeah. Forget the Niners. I'm a Jets fan now. Yeah. Do the Island Boy. Nope. That's never gonna happen. No, I'm protesting Island Boy. Huh? About what? The Jets? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Gary V. So LAZR, laser. Pew! I just wanted to do it again. Luminar Technologies Incorporated, $17.92, up about 7% right now. LAZR. Pew! All right. Sorry. Hey, Odafro knows your name. Hey, Chris says, hey, sis. Odafro says, Ayla! Halloween cookies? 2-week-old cookies? Yeah. Okay. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. That's right, Nunya. All right. I'm gonna get my nails done. All right, later. It's just coffee, and it's still on the table. Oh, you know what, Odafro? I'll show her that picture of you with the nice jawline and the dimples. Good-looking young man right there. Yeah. Okay. I don't know about that name. It's kind of a weak name, but okay. All right. All right, later. Westside, you need to get seen those before. Yeah, no, I know all about the bug assault gun, but I need like a mini. I need like a mini bug assault gun, like a Derringer. You know what I'm saying? Because I got little tiny bugs, like gnats. I think the bug assault gun, it would just be too much, you know? Degrade. What? Only thing worse than liking the Niners is liking the Jets too. What's next? The Browns. Ugh. Frank R. Niner fans are faithful. Niner fans no. Hodl. Exactly. I love my Niners, but you know, I got to. Plus, I got to wear this. I got to wear this hat more than once a year. You guys know I only wear this hat on St. Patrick's Day. You know, it's the only green thing I own. Let me get in this heist real quick. Jump in there. Guys, you know about these heists? Odafro, I've never played professional basketball, but I do have some game. Okay. I'll tell her. I'm like, this dude's an earner right here. This dude is an earner. Oh, so who the Cardinals going to be playing in the Super Bowl? Oh, God. Jen Matt says, knock, knock. Who's there? Jets. Jets who? That's the end of the joke. Oh. Oh, well, forget about that LAZR. As soon as I looked at laser technologies, it hit a high of the day, 18. It's coming down now, 1784. PPSI hit 1125. It's headed back up now, down to 1011. Now it's headed back up. PPSI, Pioneer Power Solutions, 1020, headed back up. Some cannabis stocks that are ripping today. CRON, Kronos Group. Got that Cron right there. CRON, $6.50. That's up over 21.5%. TLRY, Tilray at $12.34. 1, 2, 3, 4, come on, 8, 5, 6, 7. Who is that? Miami Sound Machine or something? Anyways, $12.33 right now for Tilray. That's up 15.25%. The high of the day was $12.39. VRNO, Verano Holdings. That's up 10% right now, sitting at $15.51. VRNO. Canopy Growth up about 10% right now, sitting at $12.90. That's ticker symbol CGC. And ACB, Aurora Cannabis. That's at $7.25, up over 8.5%. Sundial, what time is it? Sundial, 69 cents. 69. That's up 7.5%. SNDL. OGI, Organogram Holdings. That's at $2.44, up 7.25%. And FLGC. Speaking of tweeds, that's at $4.81, up 5% on the day. Cannabis stocks all green today. Ha! 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 Cannabis stocks green. Ha! I did that. I said that. Nice. Oh, that's a good idea. Use my cordless Dyson with extension. Oh, ready to vacuum mosquitoes sneak in. Okay. Gloria Estefan, the woman with the worst Christmas song ever. Westside, if you don't want to go on a date with me, would sis like to go get coffee? I just want to be part of the family. Yeah, sure. You can be part of the family. We don't need a date. Avocardano. Ooh, that sounds good. Benny Eldorado. VET broke 17 cents about 30 minutes ago. V-Chain. Oh, wow. AMC. Yo! Hey-o! All right. Let's see here. PPSI starting to decline a little bit here. Now down to $9.70 after spiking up to $11.25. CBAT cruising right now. CBAT is CBAC Energy Tech. But to me, I just see Ciabatta. I don't know why. So I'm going to call it Ciabatta. CBAT up over 55% right now. $3.34. The high of the day, $3.38. Big green candles. It's flying right now. Ciabatta stock. CBAT. Hey, what's up, Nick Magnuson? Nick Magnuson. Powerful name. Look up Liba Bug Zapper on Amazon. 30-watt UV tubes with 2800-volt electric grid that zaps ish dead. Investidor, Brazil. Hey, bom dia. Ciabatta, buy some. Get on that Ciabatta. CBAT, Ciabatta. I'm all about it. Just hit a high of the day, $3.40, coming down now to 27. CBAT, Ciabatta. Yeah. Hilarious, right? Yeah, Nick Maxson. Anytime somebody says my name like that, I'm ready to go. Earth. Ooh, BBIG getting a pop. Okay, good to know. Big Vinco Ventures, big old lightsaber. Whoa, that's a definite Luke Skywalker lightsaber right there. One big green candle for mankind. BBIG at $4.76 right now, up 3 day. 5, 6, 7. PPSI coming down a little bit right now. Still at 970, 972. Maybe headed back. PPSI still up about 200%. Can't complain. Vino doing the up and down thing today, sitting at $4.50, up over 42%. EVGO, EVGO took a little dip. Now it's coming back, headed back up. Now 1356, up over 35.5% right now. EVGO. Ticker symbol KNDI. Just like candy. Just like candy. Sorry. KNDI, Candy Technical Group. $5.16, up over 13.5% right now. KNDI, like a candy. BLNK Blink Charging doing amazing today. It's up over 25%. BLNK 39.29 right now. 39.29 BLNK Blink Charging. Fuel Cell FCEL Fuel Cell up over 22.5%, sitting at 10.98 right now. Fuel Cell. Another one right here, QS QuantumScape Corporation, looking nice today. 38.03. That's up over 22.5%. Ticker symbol QS. QuantumScape. What is NVVE, Johan? Green Energy Technology Company. Commercial vehicle grid technology platform enables electrical vehicle batteries to store and resell unused energy back to the local grid. Okay. NVVE.
This is the rhythm of the night.
Oh!
The night. Oh, yeah.
The first rhythm blast. All that mild sauce. That's the first time I've seen that. The rhythm blast. What? This is a momentous occasion. This is a momentous occasion. I'm glad we could all share that. That was the rhythm blast. Wow. That's funny. Ninth Symphony. I'm into Lucid. I don't hold any Lucid right now. I'm waiting for it, but I want in. I want in. A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in. Wow. Ticker symbol VLTA, Volta. Volta just hit a high of the day, 1131. Right now, 1126. It's up over 19.5%. VLTA, Volta. We talk about that one all the time. That's a great one. No. Everything I know about NVVE, I just read right now, and it looks like a great company. Odafro, I know you don't do sauces, Westside, but I drink the mild packets like fine wine. You know, I thought about trying some of the sauce out. You know, because when I realized something when I was a kid, I used to love the mild sauce, and then somewhere over time, I think I stopped liking it. And I think it's back to a moment where I had the wild sauce one time, and I was eating it in a car, and I like got mild sauce all over my pants and all over my crotch, and I had to go out somewhere afterwards, and I was like sitting there doing the scratchy thing where you try to like scratch a stain off, and like ever since then I was like, why do I even put the sauce on there? I don't need the sauce. Maybe I do want the sauce. Maybe I like it a juice. Investidor. Thank you for the hello, friend. I wrote to your channel in Brazil. Okay, right on, man. Bom dia. Glad you're here. All my friends out there in Brazil, South America. Sava is getting some legs again. Pets. Thank you, another Mike. Another Monk Mike C. Thank you, Baruch. How you doing, Baruch? Mild sauce on soft tacos is essential. Okay. Oh, Shattered King. Yes. Yes. The Verde sauce. Now, that's the one I like. That's the one I like. Do you like it a juice? Hey, you like it a juice? You don't like it a juice? Why you don't like it a juice? That Chronos Group still taking off here. Just hit another high of the day. Chronos Group, CRON, $6.62, up over 23% now. Cron, CRON. PPSI headed back up now after that dip. Back $10.17 right. PPSI up over 212%. That's it. Tapatio is all you need for hot sauce. I do like Tapatio, even though I don't like hot. Look at AMC. No! 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 They're all gonna laugh at you. No! Why is it doing that? Why is AMC doing that? Who's doing that to AMC? Elon! It's Elon. Cassie says, I once went to a Taco Bell, and the lady ahead of me dumped the entire container of mild sauce into a bag, leaving not a single package for my order. That's messed up. You want to hear something gross? All right. So when I was a kid, we would go over to McDonald's, Burger King, whatever, and we did this little thing that we would do. All right, you guys are going to hate me for this. But I'm going to tell you this because the things we do when we're kids, we're let off the hook. I was 16 when I did this, even though I wasn't a little kid. I was a grown man. We would go in, and this works both ways because, okay, I should not tell this story. I'll tell it. Okay. I used to go into McDonald's or Burger King or wherever and just grab all the ketchup packets and just lick them. I just take like 2 handfuls full of ketchup packets when nobody was looking. And just lick them all and then put them right back and then walk out. Because that made my friends laugh. And, you know, making your friends laugh is everything when you're a young man. Just take them and just put them all back and just walk away. And no, I had. So, sorry. Johan says it's been red for some weeks, but now it's starting to go up. Just wonder if you know anything about it. NVBE. Well, basically all the EV charging stations, anything to do with EV charging stations, electric vehicles, and batteries are all flying right now. So if you're holding that stock, it's a great time. It's a good time to be alive. Sorry, Odifro, but yeah. It's just stuff kids do, I guess. I don't know. Is it? Tiny boxes. I see Santa. I think I've been in a restaurant where you've been at. Chris Santa says we used to put ketchup on the pickles and slammed into the ceiling, and there would be pickles all over the ceiling. For sure. Yeah. I've seen that before. That was a little too destructive for me, you know? I like the more subtle By the way, I never actually stole any light bulbs from hotel. Some funny stuff to say. Oh my goodness. I hurt myself. Oh. This is the rhythm. All right. Enough of this tomfoolery. PPSI at $10.16 right now, up over 200%. Vino, Gaucho Group Holdings, VINO. Looks like it's trying to head back up right now. 439 on that one, up about 39% right now. EVGO, EVGO. EVGO. That's at 1345 right now. That's up over 34.5%, 35% right now. EVGO, 1348. PETV, Pet Vivo, $4.50. The high of the day on that one was 480. PETV, Pet Vivo, up over 27.5% right now. Blink Charging, 39.56. Fuel Cell, 1094, up over 22%. Mara, Marathon Digital, 7606, up 19%. Big Five Sporting Goods, BGFV, 3618, up about 19%. VLT Volta, 1118, up about 19% right now. And RIOT, Riot Blockchain, 3682, up about 17%, let's say. Right, Hodifro? If you're a guest of the hotel, those are the amenities. I mean, let's think about it. Randy Stogner. Damn, savage. Used to go into Burger King and order 3 Whoppers, 2 cheeseburgers, 3 Whalers, 2 large chocolate milkshakes. Wait. 3 Whoppers, 3 Whoopers, 2 cheeseburgers, 3 Whalers, 2 large chocolate milkshakes, 3 Whalers, and 2 large fries. That's a serious order right there. That's serious. You're not playing around. What's a Whaler? The Whaler is like their old fish sandwich, right? I think I remember that. PPSI headed back up now, 1032, 1035, 1038, 1039, 1044. PPSI. These damn flies. So PETZ Pets halted at $5.29. Waiting for the unhalt on that one. Big green candle on PETZ. Halted on the green. Up over 36% right now. Pets. We make great pets. CBAT Ciabatta is up $3.33 right now. Up over 50 day. CBAT. Mark MPV, what's up, man? Staying out of trouble? Yeah, you know. AMC What the hell? Odafro says, don't forget you have until November 21st to become a Burger King Rewards member and spend $5 to get your free crypto and Robinhood account. Oh, all right. PPSI is booming. Wish I got in at 3 before I dropped my daughter off. K. Lenton. ANY starting to move a little bit here. $7.30 on that one, up 9% on LCID Lucid 45.21 right now, up 8% on the day. METX down to 67 cents now. Hey, Robert Harris. Whoa, Robert Harris. What's up, Robert Harris? Yeah, I am mad. I'm mad at my team. I'm mad at the 49ers. So in protest, I'm wearing this hat. See? I'm hoping I make all the Niners right now. They're gonna see me wearing this, and they're gonna be like, hey, we need to step our game up. All right? Our number one fan is wearing a Jets hat right now. Step your game up, Niners. Specifically, Jimmy Garoppolo, Shanahan, whole organization. Robert Harris says, hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a great day. Love you. Safe out. Thank you, Robert Harris. Redeem Shanahan. What stock you talking about, J Rules? Took a whole day to go. Oh, AMC. Yeah, took a whole day to get 45 and then one fell swoop. AMC. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. Oh, Jen Matt. Yeah. This is the new Niner protest right here. Take us back to the stick. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, Jen Matt. Take us back to the stick. Candlestick. Not this Levi Stadium. It's not even San Francisco. All right? They're acting like it's all cool. It's not cool. San Francisco 49ers. Not the Santa Clarita, whatever. What's up, Cassie? What you got there? Redeem all the cool new menu items. Thank you, Cassie. Soup. Super chat. Westside, play Pain by Tupac. I don't need to play it. I'm living it. Robert Harris. Don't make me laugh. What am I supposed to do? What do I do if I can't make you laugh? That's what I do, man. All right, PPSI getting another blast here. You guys mind if I change the chart a little bit? Can we watch something else? Is it okay if I'll let you know if Tesla.
As for me, I like the stock.
Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Hey, what's up, Gone Postal? So PPSI cruising right now. Just hit another high of the day. 11. We'll watch that for a second. Caesar talking about Newegg. Something happened with Newegg. Okay, Newegg creeping on a come up. 12.59 now for Newegg. It's up almost 6.5%, sitting at the high. NEGG. Nuevo Juevo. Three's Company or Andy Griffith if we're changing the station? Well, which one has the better theme song? You know, Three's Company had a pretty jamming Three's theme song. You know, when it came out, and the drums came in. But then it kind of loses some of its steam when the vocals come on. But the Andy Griffith theme song, that's pretty timeless right there. And it's basic, you know, they cut out all that production, you know, all that production wasn't necessary. They just went with a simple beat, you know, simple hook. Zach Morris is following you, John Rione? Really? 44.22. Odafro, the whistle was better, right? Yeah, pretty decent theme song right there, I would say. So PPSI $11.41, still cruising right along. Ciabatta CBAT $3.54, right? $3.54. It's up over 64%. CBAT. Man, somebody take this man on a date. D-Grade needs to go on a date. Someone take him out. DWAC at 6. Okay. Imagine if Westside talked like Christopher Walken all the time. Wow! Look at my account! Wow!
1, booster ignition,
Hey, what's up, Edward Durbin?
Super.
What's up, man? How you doing? His name is Edward Durbin. Thank you for that soup. Super chat. Thank you, Edward Durbin. Jen Matt, take you out for a Jets game. Yeah, because we're Jets fans now. All right. That's what it's come to. That's what it's come down to. Sorry, that was funny. Something called BQ is getting a pop right now. BQ? I know about DQ. What's BQ? Berry Queen? Chinese pet company? Oh, no, I'm good. I'm scared. CBAT, $3.40 right now. Oh, man, PPSI doing it again. Here we go. PPSI just hit 12.25. That's a new high of the day on that one. It's currently at 11. PS fighting its way up. It's now up over 253%. Odafro, yeah. What happened to Shiba? No more Shiba. Shiba's over. The run is done. Three's Company 2. PETZ Pets at $5.50. Hit $6.19 earlier. PETZ. EVGO still kind of climbing up here. 1372 on EVGO. 1372 on that one, up over 37%. Oh, Thick Dad. What a... Oh, my God. Okay. Get one. That's a thumbs up. That's a thumbs up. That's an amazing joke. Not going to lie. I think Chinese pet company. I think you mean barbecue. Oh. Amazing. Incredible. All right, PPSI fighting with that $11.50 level. CBAT still cruising forward. $3.55 on CBAT. Ciabatta. It's not ciabatta, but you know, you get it. Grumpy old man says trucks maybe the wrong behind. Drink plenty of water. That 4-hour thing is a hoax.
What the dog doing?
What is that dog doing? All right, so CBAT at $3.50. 7 just one. Oh, Deshaun Jackson just joined the Raiders. Okay. Hear that, MIA? You got a new receiver. D-Grade says, I might be going crazy. I keep West Side MIA. Henry Kraft says, I used to be in CBAT, really sketchy. They would announce partnerships and financials that were never confirmed by anyone but themselves. PPSI headed down a little bit here. A couple red candles in a row. 1076 on that one after 12.5. PPSI 1075, 1080 right now. Newegg cruising right now. NEGG. It just hit $14. It's sitting at $13.90. Oh, there we go. Whoa! Newegg having a breakout moment right now. Let's flip the charts. Don't FOMO in. Don't FOMO. But, you know, it's pretty cool. So Newegg 14.93, new high of the day on that one. SNDL just hit another high of the day, 0.703 for Sundial. It's now at 70 cents even, pretty much. Newegg absolutely cruising right now, 14.66, headed back up. Big green candles. PPSI trying to head back up, $11 PPSI. Westside, you're like our sponsor. Like, instead of calling when we think we're lapsing, we call when we're about to FOMO. Exactly. Don't FOMO, bro. Don't FOMO. Let's have a cup of coffee and a cigarette. That's what they do. Ticker symbol TLIS. TLIS. Talis Biomedical Corp. Shares just spiking up out of nowhere, pretty much. It's currently up 21%. TLIS just hitting a high of the day, 645 right now. Newegg just hit $15. $15, that's the high of the up over NG, sitting at 14.31 right now. Newegg. Nuevo huevo. Finger off the FOMO trigger. Exactly, John Rion. We're just covering the stocks. Ticker symbol ML, Money Lion. Just got a price target raised, $10, sitting at 616. That's ticker symbol ML, Money Lion, up over 12.5% right now at 616 ML. Randy Stogner says that $2 risk on Newegg probably worth it. They're going to have a banner year. Okay. I like banners. NEGG, Newegg headed back up. New high of the day on that one, 1550. 1550, new high of the day for Newegg. Nothing but green candles for that one right now. 1455, NEGG. Sundial back to 70 cents, 0.705 right now. Sundial, 0.705. It's sitting at the high of the day right now, up 9.5%. SNDL, and here we go. It just broke past. Oh, Sabrina. Oh, you get one of these. Wouldn't whisk it? That's a thumbs up. That's a very solid joke. Lucid getting a pop here. A lot of green coming into that one. LCID, Lucid, 46.36 right now. 46.42. LCID moving on up, 46.47. 46.43. Lucid going after that high of the day. LCID up over 11% right now. Lucid. PPSI under the 11s again, 1090. 1087, PPSI, still up over 234%. Newegg moving up, now in the 1650, new high of the day for Newegg. So NEGG, Newegg, 15, high of the day, 1650. PPSI, 1079. 1079 now for that one. Grumpy old man says, careful, it's about to become a rotten egg. Some of the mining stocks. CAN, Canaan, $10.41. That's up over 19% right now. AN. MARA, Mara, Marathon Digital. That's $75.95, up over 19% now. RIOT, Riot Blockchain, $36.94, up over 17%. RIOT, Riot. Those are always fun. BITF, Bitfarms. Bitfarms at 816, up over 12% on the day. BITF, Bitfarms. And HUT, 8 Mining, 1582, up about 9%. Also, HIVE, Hive, up over 8.5%, sitting at 481 HIVE. And SOS, $2.25 on SOS, up about 6.69%. And BTBT, big thangs, up about 5 3/4. That's 1178 BTBT. Whoa, Newegg just went crazy again. What's going on here? Newegg? Nuevo Huevo? Newegg just hit another high, 1744 on that one. There is a story as of a couple days ago. Newegg's Black November says it's going to bring in a lot of sales for them. Newegg's 2021 Black November campaign. Newegg, NEGG, a leading tech-focused North American e-retailer today unveils plans for 2021 Black November campaign, which will offer some of the best deals on the most sought-after holiday gifts starting November 1st. This year's Black November will include special Black Friday pull-ahead deals featuring deep discounts on a wide array of the holiday season's hottest products. Supply constraints have affected customers significantly. Steps with confidence, said Benny Tam, VP of Merchandising and Category Marketing at Newegg. We initiated our Black Friday price protection earlier than ever to give our customers the flexibility to shop early and still take advantage of price drops that may occur after they purchase. Oh, Shattered King, amazing. Wow, you get one of these. Shattered King, that's a solid joke. That's an amazing, the timing was amazing on that. Ikram Ullah says, does anybody know why Newegg is running Shattered King? Not cooked long enough. Oh, wow, you get one of these. That's amazing. Oh, yeah, Jen, Matt, we're standing together in protest of the Niners, Magnus. 49ers regrets. 49ers, R-E-G-R-E-T. Regrets. Oh, man. All right. I love it. Yeah. Solidarity. All right. So Newegg is moving right along here. 1750, 1760. I'm going to go past that right now. If you guys remember when Newegg first started having its run, it hit like $79 one night. So when this thing wants to go, this thing wants to go. Oh, by the way, Nick Mac. So that should turn things around. So new high of the day on Newegg, 1792 now. Ticker symbol SPI. SPI Energy, sitting at 560 right now. It is up about 14% on the day. Ticker symbol SPI Energy. Jay's Life, yes. Newegg hit $79. a couple months ago when it first started really flying. Currently at 1707, NEGG up over. We'll be watching that one. PPSI just doing kind of the dip and Nessie, 210% down to 1005. That high of the day on PPSI was 1225. VINO slowly making its way. Vino Gaucho Group Holdings, $4.56. It's up over 43.5% right now. Vino. PETZ trading sideways after spiking up to 619. PETZ Pets at $5.44, up 40%. Oh, sorry, Nick. Russell Wilson's coming back. Your quarterback. The Seahawks quarterback, Russell Wilson. So things might turn around for them. CVAT, we were watching that one earlier, up 55%, sitting at 333 right. CVAT. Ticker symbol Skills, SKLZ, Skills. $12.52. It is possibly trending back up here. Up 10.5%. SKLZ, Skills. And AMC, remember AMC? Had a massive sell-off earlier after hitting 40.90. AMC headed back up a little bit here, 44.53. Still up on the day, up over 6.5%. AMC. Yeah, right, Jen, Matt? Our team's healthy. What's our excuse? Like, really healthy. Lobo, Salarius. It's Salarius. SLRX, right? Hey, it is. Salarius. Coming from the lows, 76 cents. The high of the day, 83 cents on SLR, up 8%. Sitting at 81 cents, 0.819. SLRX. Salarius. It's Salarius. And PPSI starting to decline here. That could be the end of the road for that one. Although we go to the end of the road. Let's see here. Newegg at 1620. That high of the day was 1792 a couple of moments ago, and it's starting to maybe come down a little bit here. We'll keep our eyes on that one. Lucid, new high. Lucid. Where did Lucid go? LCID, Lucid in the sky with diamond. 47.25, new high. Back at that. 47.27, new high. 47.28, new high. Lucid. Oh, there's a story that just came out about it. Lucid Air appears at tons of attention. As we could see, despite many interests, old, quick, or special vehicles, people were very, very interested and intrigued by the futuristic-looking all-electric luxury flagship. The video is very short, but that is all we could see, as the company has delivered only a small number of custom cars. customer cars, and does not provide demo air for media. It's expected that more reviews and tests will follow. So it's just a little video of them taking the loop. Hey, cool car, man. All right. Not really news, but they put it out there. It is as it is. 47.49 new high of the day for 703. And Newegg trying to fight its way back up. 1663 for NAGG. Newegg. Pets looking like it's trying to head back up as well. 570. Up over 47% right now. That high of the day was 19. PETZ at 573. Let's see, Caesar. Since Russell Wilson got hurt, I've started Taylor Heineke, win. Tua Tagovailoa, win. Daniel Jones, win. Tyrod 816 Taylor, win. Really, you got to win out of all of those. Not bad. Caesar knows his stuff. Caesar knows what's going on over here. Newegg 1659, 1660. Ticker symbol SPI, SPI Energy. Still cruising right along here, up 14%. It's sitting at $5.56. SPI. That high of the day was $5.65. It's currently at $5.58. Lucid headed back up again. Here we go. Strong. 47.49 was the high of the day. It's at 47.30. It wants to go. Looks like Pets halted. Oh man, Pets halted on the green again. PETZ halted 627. 627 halted up. It's now up over 61.5%. PETZ halted on the green. 627. We'll see where this goes. Gotta watch this one, man. Is that Light Ring Coin? Is that what the LRC? Caesar killing it with a package of Band-Aids. Nice, Nick. That's a solid joke. You get one of these. That's a thumbs up. So Lucid at 47.20 right now. 47.20. This thing's going ballistic. Ooh, Jen Matt calling out Ron D. I need Claypool to put up some numbers tonight. I'm coming for Ron D. Getting called out. All right, looks like Newegg is turning up again here. New high. Oh, no, sorry. The high of the day was 1792. Going back, 1758 right now. NEGG. Trying to turn up. Turn down for what? You know, that's what I always say. Hey, the Riddler, what up from the Yarra? We're pulling for you, Cassie. We're pulling for you. Want to see you get that win. All right, Newegg headed back up. Here we go. 17, 18. It just hit 18. Boom. Newegg just hit $18 even, new high of the day. It's now up over 49% on the day. 50%. Chaz says, hey, Westside, what do you think it'll take for BITO to move, the Bitcoin ETF? I don't know. I've been watching that thing like a hawk. I think there's just too much attention on it right now. Once some of that attention dies down, I think they'll let the price run. So Newegg hit 18. It's at 1740. Eye on that one. PPSI at 983 now, after hitting that high of 1222. PPSI trending down. Same with CBAT. CBAT spiked up to 357. It's now at 325, slowly trending down. PETS opened back up after the halt on halt, and it spiked up to 668, new high of the day. 651, 654. PETZ headed back up, showing the flicker green candles. Oh, Polestar SPAC moving. Ticker symbol GGPI moving now. Here we go, up 6% on the day. GGPI is the Polestar EV SPAC. 1135 up 6% on the day. Finally breaking out of the tens. Kyle Collins says, buy the coin and not the ETF. Yeah. Stephen Murtaugh, Jasmine coin. Who is in it? You know what? I did a ton of research on that coin. And I think I'm going to establish a small position into it. Because, yes, it is the first Japanese that they've been allowed to really trade over there. PETZ, $6.92. It just hit 705. That's a high of the day. So PETZ, the high of the day was 705, headed down now. Headed which way? Can't figure out. Showing the flicker 690, 687. PETZ looks like it wants to break out some more. It's already up 76%. Where's it going to go? This is insane. What's up, Neil Stewart? Newegg hit 1850. It's now sitting at 1790 now today. Hecka. And PETZ headed up. Headed up now. 728, 729. That new high of the day, 741. PETZ headed up. Newegg headed up. Yeah, Stephen Murtaugh. I doubt that's going to happen, but you know, it's good to have goals. Pets 702 now for PETZ. Newegg 1769. Lucid hitting that high of the day again. 47.56 for LCID, that new high of the day, 47.60. Lucid up about 13.5% right now, cruising. And it's heist time. Get in that heist, guys. Double your bull coins. 1769. PPSI back to 10. Back to $10 for PPSI. PETZ 693. Newegg 1729. Ticker symbol SPI. SPI Energy sitting at 573. That's up 17.5%. Just a little something for your radar. And Lucid just don't care at this point. Lucid hitting all kinds of high. 771 high there. $47.77 new high of the day for and we got a couple red candles on Newegg, bringing it down to the 1669. Annoying. Ticker symbol CRON, Chronos, that Cron. This one is now up over 23.5%, sitting at $6.60. CRON. Ticker symbol TLRY, Tilray, at 1234. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's up 15% right now for Tilray. TLRY up 15%. VRNO, Verano, that is at 1569, up 11.5%. CGC 1290, up 9.5%, and ACB $7.24, up over 8.5%. ACB, Aurora Cannabis. MARA took a little bit of a dip here. 75.46 for Mara. That's up 18% right now. 75.46 MARA. Marathon Digital. RIOT, Riot Blockchain. 36.95, up over 17% right now. RIOT. BITF, Bitfarms. Bitfarms at 8.10. That's up over 11% right now. And HUT, Hut 8 Mining, up 9%, sitting at 1583 right. Do you think the likes will hit 420 before 420? Let's see. Where are we at? Let's get 21 more likes, guys. Let's get that up to 420. We need 20 more likes, guys. Anybody out there haven't liked the video yet? Do us a favor. Let's get them 420 likes. No. You guys are going the opposite way. Somebody took away their like. Don't do that. We need 20 more likes. 20 more likes. Let's see if we can get to 420 by 420. We should be able to do that. Come on, 20 more likes. There's got to be. And at least half of you have to like it, right? 407, here we go. Let's get that 420. Who keeps taking away their like? Okay, don't take away your like. That's not allowed. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. Okay. Hey, Kazu Fukumoto up 20% on Volta. I already took a look. I'm telling you, any EV stock, those alt. You know how people are saying it's altcoin season? It's alt EV season. All right. VLTA killing the game right now. GGPI, that Polestar, killing it. And just wait. I think Wednesday might be that Rivian IPO. Woo! Just wait for that one. All right. We need 12 more likes. If you haven't liked the video, got to help us out. Got to get that good. All right, so New Egg, NEGG, 1673 right now, 1676. We'll see what happens with this one. Ten more likes. PETZ, 672 now for PETZ. Some of those EV plays we were looking at today, EVGO. That's at 1364 right now, up over 36.5% EVGO. What about BLNK, Blink Charging? That's at 3982, up over 26.5%. FCEL, Fuel Cell Energy, $11.02, up over 23%. Ticker symbol QS, 3790. 3790 for that one, up over 22%. VLTA, Volta, which we were just talking about, $11.32 right now. That's up over 20%. VLDR, Velodyne LiDAR, 748, up over 17.5% right now. But the real EV winner of the day, man, Lucid. I mean, just doing great right now. 47.77, new high of the day. LCID up over 13%. Lucid. Lobo, finna pack a bowl of ticker symbol CRON. Nice. Ikram said, I was looking at New Egg this morning and planned to buy it for... Damn. That gut feeling. Yeah, that gut feeling. I hate when that happens. New Egg definitely headed back up a little bit. It was dipping down. It almost came back into the 17s a moment ago. 68. ZOM. Zomedica getting a pop here. Sitting at 58 cents, 0.585. Zomedica. That's now up about 11% on the day. Ticker symbol ZOM. Newegg flirting with that 17. There we go. 1701 for Newegg. 1706. 1719 headed back up now. NEGG. Lucid continuing to hit new highs, 47.86, new high of the day. This will probably see 48. And PETZ, big green candle, might get halted again here. Is that a halt? Oh, nope, not halted. PETZ, $7.20, but it does look like it wants to go again. Ooh. PPSI looks like it might be getting another pop here. Just hit $10 again. All right, here we go. One more like. That's all we need. One more like. There has to be one person out there who hasn't liked the stream yet to give us that 420th like. One more person. If you're out there, one more like is all we need to hit that magical number 420. Come on. You can't take away the thumbs ups. Can't take away. Imagine I go like this to you. I'm like, hey man, thumbs up. And then I'm like, wait, no, you don't get that. You're not allowed to. Oh, okay. We just blew past the 420. I didn't even have time to time 429. All right. Well, we did it. We said we were going to get 420 likes by 420. We got it. There we go. Yay! If Tesla does sell off, is it good for other stocks, Plug or Lucid? I don't know. I don't know if the sell off is good. I think just the free publicity for EVs in general right now. I mean, everywhere you look, every video, every article, everything's about EV right now. If it isn't about charging stations, it's about batteries. If it's not about batteries, it's about semiconductors. It's about Tesla. It's about Lucid. It's about Polestar. It's about Rivian. Everything is EV right now. It's not slowing down at all. All right. Well, we got those 420 likes. Well, now they're where were you guys at earlier? Thank you. I appreciate all the thumbs up, guys. Thank you. 439. Yeah, Adam E. They smashing them likes. Smashing on that low. 440. Now we just blew way past 420. All right. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate it. So PPSI sitting at 9.99 right. PETZ 6.98. That's CBAT at 3.36. Newegg sitting at 17. Head back. All the EV players are doing great right now. EVgo, $14 for EVgo. That's up over. Blink, $39.99 right now for Blink charging, up 27%. Like I said, Fuel Cell, FCEL, Fuel Cell at 11.18, up about 25% right now. QS, the Quantum Scape, 37.88, up over 22%. VLTA, Volta at 11.21, that's up 19% on the day. My watch says I need to stretch. You're probably right. ChargePoint, ticker symbol CHPT. ChargePoint, 27.97, that's up 13% on. But the belle of the ball, Lucid, LCID, 47.25, up 13% on the day. Jay's Life, West Side. But if Tesla does sell off, is it good or bad? I don't. Obviously, it doesn't affect the market. We thought it was going to affect the market greatly. Tesla's only down 3% on a $1,200 stock, with news that they're going to sell that the owner and CEO is going to send 10% of his stock. It doesn't seem like a bad thing. Oh, Mile Marker says, I took my like back after you. I'm not a Jets fan. I'm protesting my Niners. I'm a 49er fan. But I'm so upset with them. I'm so upset with them right now. That I'm wearing this hat. I'm wearing this hat because I'm a frustrated 49er fan. That happens when you're a Niner fan. Newegg at 17.38, 17.37. NEGG. Ticker symbol NKLA, Nikola. NKLA, Nikola Corporation. That is at 1467, up over 11.5%. It just hit a high of the day, 1470 right now. That's ticker symbol NKLA, 1467, up 11.5%. Nikola. Senka Whale says, I'm glad the Whalers are gone. Or as we call them, Hartford hockey team. Nice. Don Z says, sorry, Westside, my Cardinals, without Kyler and without DeAndre Hopkins, whooped my team. They didn't smash them, they whooped them. Terrible. Terrible. El Snapatan says, Luna coin is going brrr. Ticker symbol DCPH. If you guys were following, DCPH lost a ton of value. It went from being a $30 stock to an $8 stock. We put this on the list saying it could be a bounce back candidate, and bounce back it has, my coming from the lows of 905, DCPH at 1005 today, up 13.5%. That's DCPH, Deciphera Farms. Kronos Group continuing to go northbound. CRON, $6.65. It's up 24.5%. Kronos Group, CRON, just not stopping today. Also CAN, Canaan, one of the mining stocks, 1039, up 19% right now. 19% gains. Odafro, earlier this morning someone came in shilling Boss found in your freezer section. Boss Tuckets. All right, so New Egg was pushing up in the 17s. We got a red candle taking it on NEGG. New Egg up over 44.5%, sitting at 17.19 right now. New Egg, Nuevo Huevo, doing great today. Silver Surfer says Loop rings at 211 from 68 cents on November 1st. Wow. Gains. Hello. And New Egg headed up, 1774. Let's see if this can get back to the 18s. That would be lovely. I'd love Egg at the 20. And, you know, this thing could fly in the after hours. Odifro, this guy eats ice cream cake for lunch. Sounds pretty good to me. New Egg back to the 18s, 1825. Here we go. All right, here we go. 1849, 1850. Trying again. Let's go back. Come on. 1850. Kick down that door. Newegg going for it. Here we go. 1856, and it just broke past that 1850. 1860. Oh, 1874. Newegg going loco. Here we go. Nuevo Huevo. 1875. 1888. Newegg's flying right now. 1888, new high of the day. It wants more. Let's see 20. Let's get 20 going on as Newegg. Come on. We got 32 minutes left to go in the trader day, but you know the trader day doesn't end here. If you got the right apps, you're trading all night long with us. NEGG, Newegg, 1864. H2O, yes, the AMC call is going to be at 5 o'clock. And we will bring that to you. Newegg at 1840. And there's some volume headed in AMC Newegg right now. Sorry. 1867. This thing wants to fly. I say we let it. DWAC at 59.90. DWAC 59.93, up about 6% on the day. That high of the day, 8. DWAC. AMC $44.69. AMC is up over 7% right now. And Newegg back to the 18s. Here we go. 1821. Doors Are Us, aka Dorosaurus. Be happy, don't worry, everything gonna be all right. Drop. Thank you, Doors Are Us, for that super chat and those words of wisdom. Be happy, don't worry, everything gonna be all right, man. Everything, man. Everything, man. It's gonna be all right, man. If I wasn't Jamaican, why would I be wearing this hat? Nightbot. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Say it with me. All right, Newegg 1825. Newegg just established its position at the $18 mark now. PPSI back to the 10s. Big green candle on that one. Maybe we're going to see 11. Maybe we'll see 12 again. PPSI 1089, 1099. Here we go. Let's go. 1098. Come on. $11. PPSI just hit $11 one more time. One more again. Tilray cruising absolutely out of 1257. New highs every candle. Here we go. TLRY. Tilray is up over 17% right now. I haven't said that in a while. Odafro, right? That's exactly the football hat a man would wear, right? Me on the jet life, man. Jet life to me next life, man. Buh! Weed stock's absolutely going crazy right now, guys. CRON, Kronos Group at $6.67. That's up about CRON, up about 25% right now. Tilray, $12.53, up over 17%. FLGC, $5.10, that's up 11%. CGC, Canopy Growth, $13.11, that's up over 11% right now. Even Sundial, SNDL, 70 cents, that's up 9.5%. And Newegg going and going and going, just hit 19. Where are we going to go? Where are we going to go with this? Knocking at that door again. Let's go. That'd be fun, H2O, but I don't think we could get away with playing a stream, you know. Well, we could do it in Discord all day. And 1917, new high of the day for Newegg. Newegg broke past that $19 barrier. Here we go. Now up over 60% on the day. Newegg sitting at 1908, 1910. Here we go. Get it. Get it. Nuevo huevo. PPSI trying to head back to the 11s. Just hit $11. Here we go. 11.11. Make 11.25. PPSI headed back up again. Here we go. We got some runners. Oh, we got some runners. PPSI, big green candle, 11.35. Tiny Boxes says Loop Ring now up 51%. Odafro is looking for 19.37. Come on, Newegg. PPSI, 11.37. 11.22. Newegg trying to go back after that 19, sitting at 18.70. Newegg, Negg. POLA, Polar Power, 721 right now. It just spiked up to 731. POLA, Polar Power, up over 35% right now. Shares getting a pop. Polar Power here at 710. Red candle coming down now, 710. Still up over 33%. POLA, Polar Power. Newegg, 1862. 1869. And PPSI at 1083. We have less than 24 minutes to go. FLGC really going here. $5.13, 5.14. FLGC up over 12% right now. FLGC. Polar Power going again. 7.55. Just hit 7.55. 7.58. New high of the day. PO Polar. Big green candle headed up. Now up over 40% on the day. POLA. AMC getting some love. AMC getting some love right now. 44.87 on, up over 7.5%. We got movers and shakers. Hey, what's up, D-Grade? Westside, will you make me famous? You already are famous. What do you mean? You have that. You've been on this channel multiple times. You were part of the host contest. People know your name. You have a command in the chat. I'm sure pretty soon you're going to have some. You know what I'm saying? D-grade, you are famous. You already are famous. There's nothing I can do to make you famous. I think in this situation, you would help me out. Pretty sure you're the more famous one out of the two of us. But D-grade, thank you so much for that. Soup. Super chat. There you go. So PPSI hitting the 11s. Here we go. 11.20. It is Girl Power Hour, and makeup company COTY Cody is flying right now. Sitting at 1063. That's a high of the day. It's up 14%. Let's say 14.5% right now. 1064, new high of the day on COTY Cody Makeup Company. That thing is moving. Look at that chart. NEGG, Newegg sitting at 1837 right now. 18. Newegg moving nicely right now. Hey, Stephen Brown, thank you, man. We like positivity around these parts. All right, PPSI back to 1101. Newegg 1869. Headed back up. Let's see. Can we see 19 again? NEGG 1875. Polar Power 720. Couple red candles on that one right now. Hopefully. Yeah, you know what? I would wear a D-grade trucker hat. Select quote, SLQT up 4% on the day, just hit a high of the day. That's SLQT, select quote. And Newegg back in the 19th, 1920. Here we go. New high of the day for Newegg, 19. Stephen Brown, that's what's up, man. Keeping those positive vibes. Good for the traction. Hey. A key element of my trading strategy. Yes. Sheppy says, for your information, every super chat adds an extra year of joy to my life, my guy. Yeah, exactly. You know, somebody in here earlier was just saying, like, every time I say it, that he wants to mute me. And it's like, okay, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. You're the one hater. You know, nobody else has a problem with it. I think it's the hat. Craig Catella, weed stocks are absolutely on fire. They're smoking. Newegg at 1924 right now. That new high was 1940, and it is pushing back to it. Here we go. Newegg wants to break out. Are we going to see an insane breakout again? There we go. 1950, new high of the day for Newegg. 1950, new high. Can we push past? Can we see $20 Newegg? We got about 18 minutes. What? I can do math. What's up? D-Gray with the happy, joy, happy, joy, happy, joy, happy, 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 joy, joy, joy. Everybody! Drop! D-grade. Thank you so much for that. Soup, 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 soup. Ooh. Super chat! Yeah, dude! You're already famous, buddy. You're already famous, my man. No, I'm not. Craig Catella, I didn't lose a bet. I'm just protesting my Niners right now because I'm so upset with them. So I'm showing them that even their number one fan, me, is getting frustrated. I'm frustrated. I miss Brandon Stimpy too. Oh, joy. Stimpy, what are you doing, Stimpy? I am the keeper of the cheese. New eggs, new high of the day is 1977 on new egg. It's up over 62% today. 62%! It's sitting at 1901 right now. New egg. PPSI, we got a PPSI halt down. PPSI halted down. Now at 990. Still up 204% on the day. PPSI halted downward. Downward, dog. We never got the Pika Pika today. I know. I meant to do the Pika Pika today. I messed that up. And now it's, it's too late for the Pika Pika now. What's up, John Wright? Thank you, man. We try to keep it positive, okay? Positivity. We like a little positivity. The Mirga Bay or whatever. Try not to keep posting stuff like that. Oh, you got timed out. Oh yeah, Bears fans know what I'm talking about. Vikings fans know what I'm talking about. Okay, yeah. Saints fans know what I'm talking about. Exactly. It's rough out here. It's hard out here for a fan sometimes. So new egg, 19, new egg, doing great today. It's ripping, running, ripping, all that stuff. Ticker symbol POLA spiked up to 758. It's now back down to 701. 701 for Polar Power. POLA up over 31% though. And PPSI halted on the down. Halted downward. No good. Arctic Fox Alaska asking TSVT. Anyone have TSVT? Up almost 23% today. 4132. TSVT. No, I do not have that, but it looks nice. Newegg now moving to the top of my charts. Newegg now the top gainer of the day on my watch list. $19 now up over 61%. NEGG. Silver Surfer says AMC bound to run up in the after hours. Matt's Market says, who's ready for some AMC earnings? I don't know. Anytime there's like multiple exclamation points, I just imagine you're just yelling it at the top of your lungs. Ikram says, here I jump off the new egg train because I can't trade. Smart. The 49ers can have OBJ. He's a drama queen. Nope, we want him. We don't want that guy. We don't need that guy. No. That'll just make us worse. Mara stock up 18%. What's the reason? Bitcoin is at $65,914. That's why, Craig. I need to borrow your VCR right quick. Oh, Mass Market is a Saints fan. Yeah. We could kick off the after hours with a Pika Pika. That's never been done before. After hours Pika Pika. What's up, Matt's Market? So Newegg now down to the 18s again. We'll continue watching that one. PPSI unhalted. After the unhalt, red candles downward, and it's headed farther and farther down. That ain't good. Well, took my tendies and I'm out. Newegg headed down as well. Big red candle on that one. 8 for Newegg. Newegg headed back up a little bit here. 18. John Rion says PPSI